Just about to go on the road myself, so
Yeah. We're live.
we're live. Do it live.
Yeah.
Fuck it, we'll do it live.
Great scene. Security's out there in their little van fucking puffing away on the fucking pipe.
What's in his pipe?
Her pipe, actually. But yeah.
Her pipe.
Yeah.
A female pipe smoker. That's different.
Yeah, it was a pot pipe, but at
Oh,
least
okay.
I think it was marijuana.
Probably.
It was one of those double-sided glass bowl pipes.
Oh yeah. Okay. We call them chillums.
Yeah.
Yeah. Listen, I won't condemn anybody for that.
Nope.
No. All right, Chihuahua. Ready to go? Come on.
So how's this thing sound? Does it sound okay?
Yeah, yeah. Sounds great.
Hey, we've got Shathis and Grinch and Kevin. Good morning, gentlemen. And anybody I've missed? Nope, that looks like it. It was minus 14 this morning when I woke up. It's already at 12, and they're saying it's going to be above 30 today.
Ooh, balmy.
Yeah. Hey, Frost. Char. Brothers, good to see you.
I guess you don't have too far to go for your delivery, huh?
No, I don't. It's like 12 miles or something.
And
But I
that's
got it.
delivery. That's delivery 2 of 3.
Yep.
Oh, cool. Did Sammy enjoy his pork chop?
I didn't have pork chops. Oh, Sam.
Oh, pork
Yeah,
on a
Sam
stick.
did. Sam did. Yes.
Oh, yes. Happy dog, happy dog.
Yeah. How could he not like a pork chop wrapped in bacon?
I don't know. You have to turn in your dog card if you did.
Yeah.
Maybe he's vegan. I don't know.
Oh no, he's not. He's a card-carrying carnivore. Be happy when I get up on the highway. These side streets suck.
stumbled upon a video yesterday.
Yeah.
Dude is fucking taking the piss out of Coach Red Pill, calling him
Yeah.
a PUA and fucking Russian fucking spy and all this shit, man. I'm like, dude, watched
No
any of his
respect for the
content?
fucking dead. No respect for the
Yeah,
dead.
exactly. Fucking dude. Oh, he's some incel. Dude's fucking got children and shit. Get the fuck off with you. And then okay, of course, you always examine the source, right?
Right.
And it's some fucking fruity fucking dude anyway, man. That's saying all these things. I'm like, you calling him a Russian propagandist? You're a Ukrainian propagandist. What the fuck's the difference? Like,
Nothing.
fuck, dude. Nothing. Fucking get
You
out of
know.
here. Oh,
Hey,
what was the guy's
are you
name? Jake,
driving?
bro. Yes, I'm behind the wheel for about
Okay.
45 minutes.
All right.
I'll take over around 11 or
Okay.
an hour, about an hour from now.
Okay.
How are y'all doing?
Hey.
Good morning,
You want
Wind.
to see some crazy shit?
Can't really play with the phone too much. I got the sun in my eyes, and I'm driving through Denver.
Oh. Okay. Damn, I am not going anywhere.
You get snowed in?
How I only pictures are worth 1,000 words.
Yeah.
Descriptive video for the visually impaired. Yeah, it looks pretty snowy.
The truck to my left that has his flat hazards on,
Yeah.
he wrecked into another truck. He slid into another truck.
Damn.
The truck to my
Hopefully.
in front of me, yeah, the truck in front of me,
Yeah.
he ain't going
Oh.
nowhere because I'm pretty sure he ain't got traction worth a fuck.
That's a little bit of snow. What the fuck?
Oh, it's been snowing since last night. The temperature is down is at 13 degrees, and it's supposed to drop to -3 tonight by this afternoon.
What do you got there? 4 inches of snow?
Between 6 to 8 inches. I cleaned some of it off the hood of my truck.
Okay. That's
Like
a
I said, the one
Canadian Tuesday.
yeah, the one to my left thought it was Dale Earnhardt. Yeah.
At least as long as he didn't hit your truck.
Oh, I would be pissed. I mean, look, literally, I just got this truck out the fucking shop about a couple months ago during the summer. I would be pissed. I would be highly pissed. I mean, I can't afford this. Well, I can't. Well, company can't afford it because, hey, guess what's happening? Everybody, just about all their drivers are getting hit.
Yep. I got hit last week.
Yeah. What happened?
Fucking asshole in Philadelphia decided that they could merge whenever they felt like, regardless of whether or not there was a Cascadia in the way.
Oh, that's how they usually do it. I mean, well, I mean,
And then they ran.
hit and run. Did you
Yep.
get? Did the police get the information? I mean,
Nope,
did the camera get the camera?
The camera caught it, but the guy didn't have a license plate.
Oh yeah. My fucking door's frozen. That is fucking wild. I'm gonna explain what happened to this other driver. Here, 1 second. That guy thought it was Dale Earnhardt or Dale Jarrett, or Dale Earnhardt Jr. or Dale Jarrett. We've been waiting for a fucking a record since last night. That guy, I guess he lost. I'm pretty sure he ain't got track. I bet he won't try to move. Yeah, well, we're gonna be here for a while. There's a store right there. I'm gonna go grab me a Snickers bar. Yep. We're gonna take a little tour here. Tour in here, truck stop. This guy's fucked. Well, these two are fucked. This guy ain't going nowhere. Everybody's taking a snow day. It's probably gonna turn into 3 snow days. 3 days. This is day number 2. This guy can't move because this guy. Well, at least they got some action here. As long as there's not another accident. This is nothing but ice. Nothing but ice. Oh shit! God damn! Oh, yeah, this ain't nothing but ice. They're gonna find out that as soon as they make this turn, that there's 10 more trucks blocking the way. As soon as they make this turn, they're gonna find out there's about 10 more trucks blocking the way. I know. Yeah, they're gonna find out 10 more trucks is right over the other side. I'm not even moving.
Where are you at?
Back there.
Oh, back there.
Where the worst of it is.
Yeah, I'm blocked in up there.
Everybody's blocked in. Ain't nobody going nowhere. Ain't shit getting delivered. You know? Like right in front of this TMC here, he can't do nothing. He can't do nothing until that disc is cleared up. I'm pretty sure the person from last night is still here. And the attendant. I'm on. See? As soon as they make this turn, this is the first thing that they're going to see. Trucks upon trucks. Everybody taking their 34. Yeah, I might as well call a friend. This is what it's like in Tennessee. Oh, if somebody finally managed to get out. Everything's all types of fucked. Hold on. I'm trying not to die walking here, you know? The tow truck ain't huh?
That's a good plan.
Yeah. The tow trucks ain't coming in here because they got enough problems out on the road. You know?
Yeah.
Believe
Where are
it
you
or
at
not,
in Tennessee?
I'm in Knoxville.
Oh, okay.
But look here, let me say this is the fuel aisle. That is the fuel aisle. You know?
Yep.
What makes it worse is my delivery is about 10 minutes away. And I'm almost certain they ain't got nothing plowed out. Yeah, this is the fuel aisle. Huh, it gets even better. This is all started because of one truck, one truck on the far back of the lot. Got into a wreck, wrecked into another truck, thought it was Dale Earnhardt, split into another truck. I know. I can't do shit because I'm parked back there. And they're like, how long you been here? Oh man, you might, like I said, grab yourself a Snickers You know, because you're gonna be here for a while. Yep, I know. I ain't even gonna try. I ain't even trying to move. Yep. See, like I said, that's the fuel aisle. I bet you on the other side of this truck, there's probably a truck still parked there from last night facing the wrong direction. Oh, holy crap. Watch this. Everybody's facing the right direction except for, oh, Jesus. And you know the crazy thing about it is, the only reason the wrecker's here is so that he can get fuel. I'm almost certain the only reason the wrecker's here to get fuel. Because he got enough problems. He got problems he got to solve out on the road. Last night, a trucker went over this median. You know, now going over this here, one or two things can happen. One, you might get stuck. Two, you might roll your truck over. You know, you see how bad it is.
Yeah.
I bet you the same person that was here last night is here today. Oh no, we got some people here. Oh, impressive.
Well, I
I,
went to deliver yesterday, and nobody was there.
I went to my delivery yesterday, and I almost got stuck.
Yeah, you were saying.
Yeah, like I said, one of the reasons why I prefer a manual over an automatic is because a manual you can actually get that blow in bite. If you put it like in like third or fourth gear, you can kind of like bounce it out, low end, bounce it out, and then as you get moving, pull in more fuel.
Yeah, you can rock it.
You kind of rock it out. You can kind of like get that low end bite.
Yep.
Like you're gonna lose. Like so, you're not because like I rather like say put it in third or fourth gear, just basically bounce it out of the situation. An automatic, you get away from the clutch, and it's by then you're gonna by the clutch time the clutch activates, you're gonna lose traction. You know,
Unless you're king of the feather.
even so, in some cases, king of the feather ain't working. Even so, in
I
some cases,
I
king of
ain't
the
never been stuck, and I don't ever plan on getting stuck.
you don't
You know
want to
why?
be.
I don't fucking take this fucking thing four wheeling.
Look, you work with my company. You work with my company. There are some shippers that are in the woods. You know, like you work with my company. You might be working with the Amish. You know.
Well, great. If their road ain't up to snuff, I ain't driving it. I've turned down loads before for that.
Hey, look, you're gonna be going on grass in the woods and the grasslands. I'm sorry, you know. All right, look here. As long as you give me the right transmission, a manual transmission, I'll pick that load up. You know, no problem. I ain't got no problem picking the load up as long as you can put me in a decent transmission. You know. Oh man. But you can drive manual, can't you?
Oh yeah, I'm old, man.
Trying to decide what I want for. Oh, yeah, gravity still works. I got it. Chicken Alfredo. Today's Tuesday, right?
Yes.
Oh boy. I got all the way to the shipper, got to the bottom of their valley, and literally I literally almost got stuck there. I've been using my bunk heater all night, and it's like, yes, not I'm not going nowhere for a while. Thinking about I might need to convince get some convince some the company to get some money to get some house anti gel. Up, it's almost sold out.
Well, it got cold enough last night that my windshield wiper fluid froze up, and it's supposed to be to -20. It didn't get that cold out though, so
Rubbing isopropyl rubbing alcohol.
yeah. Well, that's great, but when it's in the lines that go from the pump to the fucking wiper, that don't work worth a fuck.
Yeah, I know. Like normally I would do that before it snows, but I didn't have nobody has rubbing alcohol here. You know?
Yeah.
But the thing is, if you can get isopropyl, if you can get it into the reservoir, if you get it into the reservoir, it should loosen it up. You know?
Yeah, I have one side now that's spraying, and luckily that's the driver's side.
Right. Because but the thing is, like, once you get you might need a second bottle of isopropyl. So you might need about a second bottle of rubbing alcohol.
Yeah, yeah.
To get the other side. But the thing is, once you get it in there, it should knock it right out. Yeah, there ain't nobody got no rubbing alcohol for me. I'm about as screwed as it's about as screwed as they come. It ain't got no turkey. You don't have a turkey sandwich. How do you not have a turkey sandwich? Just look for the turkey sandwiches and you don't got them. Oh, okay. Without the cranberries and the bread. Top shelf. Okay. Italian sandwiches. So there they got here. Smoked turkey sandwiches with the cranberries in the bread, of course. Why do they put cranberries in the
Turkey and
bread?
cranberries. Come on, man. It's like Thanksgiving in a bread.
The thing is, like, I'm planning on putting mayonnaise in the bread or mustard.
Put fucking turkey gravy.
But we're truck drivers. We don't have turkey gravy on standby.
Yeah, with fucking stuffing in there too.
Give me 1 second.
Goodbye, all you people flying on the airplanes. Then, of course, there's the one asshole that waited to get to the end of the line before driving.
These people are having a really bad day. I'm not, but everybody else is.
Yeah.
There ain't much I can do except for sit there and wait for the one issue to clear up.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll make it a word? Nah, I'm okay. Yeah, because everybody else, that truck back there, you remember seeing that one? It's the problem. We're gonna be here for about a couple days.
Hopefully not that long.
Look, with the snow and somebody thinking that they were Dale Earnhardt Jr., sliding into another truck, I think we're gonna be here for a couple of days. I mean, look here. He even made a right like Dale. He did it for Dale. You know, he was doing it for Dale. Praise Dale. If you won't do that again. And you know what? You know what? Either one or two things. If it was time for him to move, his dispatch probably rushed him. You know. I'm
Yeah.
sorry. Pepper, oregano, and parmesan. Yep. Like the crazy thing is if it wasn't for that one person, I might even be able to get out. Everybody else would be able to get out. But he made a right turn just like Dale, you know, and that jacked everybody up. Just a sandwich. 10-4. Yeah, let's kill a tree. Alrighty. You too. Yeah, it's everybody was doing it for Dale, and I bet you if anything, as a mega carrier, he probably got rushed out by his dispatch. That's probably what happened. Alrighty. That's probably what happened. He got rushed out by his dispatch, and and it says, "Oh, we got to get that load done today. We got to get that load there today. We got to get it done." And what happened was he didn't get the load there today because the steel's still on, and it caused the problem.
Yep.
And I was holding everybody up. One of the reasons why I don't work for mega carriers, why I refuse to piss around with mega carriers.
Yeah, I'll never work for another one. That's who I started with was CR England.
I started with Melton and Night Transportation, and I went to Titan, and I tried to go smaller, but makes me want to make a video on why you don't work for mega carriers.
A lot of people have.
I mean, they don't care for they don't give a dang about your CDL, because
No.
they don't care.
They don't care where you sleep.
They don't care if
They
you
don't
sleep.
they don't care if you have a fucking toilet to go through to at night.
Right. They don't care if you eat. They don't care if you drink. Well, you got enough to drink. They don't care. You know, because they're not the ones driving the truck. The dispatchers aren't the ones driving the truck.
Well, I swore that I would never work for another fucking company that had separate bathrooms for the truckers and the office.
Right.
If they don't fucking think highly enough of you to fucking shit in the same place you shit, they don't deserve your fucking labor.
Right. Exactly. This is like I said. If I gotta give you got a separate bathroom for me and a separate bathroom for you. Guess what? Look, like I said, we ain't. I ain't. Look, I'll stay where I'm at. Look, this company at least. Holy shit! Yeah, they got an office, but guess what? If the drivers come to the office, guess what? We're using the same bathroom.
Yeah.
If the drivers are going to the mechanic's office to get maintenance, we're using the same bathroom as them.
Yep.
You know. Either way you slice it, somebody using the same bathroom as the driver.
Yeah.
I have made it a point never go with another American carrier. They don't know how to treat the drivers. They don't treat the drivers well. Yeah, well, we got the most advanced Peter. We got the top of the line Peterbilt, Kenworth, and Western Stars, or whatever. No, what's this? It is like it's crazy. We got the top of the line Peterbilts, Western Stars, and yada yada yada. But yet, look what happened. Oh, we got the top of the line Volvo. This guy's stuck because he can't go nowhere. Because of this guy, top of the line Volvo. All that to have a dispatch fucking you. You know, I bet you, I bet you any money that his dispatch told him to get that load delivered yesterday. And like I said, I made it a point that I would never work for another making carrier. But that's the same. It's very right, right.
Shit.
Yep. And like I said, like I said, I've been on Facebook and reporting this shit. This guy thought he was Dale Earnhardt Jr. Made a right turn like Dale, and now him and him is fucked. Yeah, they are both fucked. I, and look here, there's the butt plug right there. Hey, Brandon, I gotta go. I gotta charge my battery
All right. Bye
and
bye.
talk shit on Facebook.
Yeah, I'm here. Now I gotta fucking find somebody to let me in. I see people today, so I'll be back in a bit, boys. Sammy, you're just gonna have to wait. Hello, Hemi.
Hello. Why are you in the middle of the highway? Did we stop to get Sam a roller dog? Are you dropping the sign off at somebody's house? I don't think you can hear me.
Yay! I finally got to see the peaks of the Front Range, at least some of them.
Can you hear me? Test, test, test. Yo, yo, yo. Chat, chat. Can you hear me? Oh, Grinch can hear me. Brandon cannot. How you doing today, Grinch? Been thinking about you, brother. I just want to know how you're doing today, buddy. You've been on our fucking thoughts. Been on my thoughts at least. Yeah, Brandon's got a new headset today, so there's going to be a little bit of a learning curve, I think. Maybe he's got me muted or something. I don't know. Yeah, definitely weird. I understand, man. I've put down a few dogs myself, and every time I fucking ugly cried, Grinch. Every time. There's no shame in that. Them damn four-legged creatures love us more than our fucking family do. You know, like they're the real companions. Ah, sad. You gave her an amazing life, though, brother. You know, I've always said if I reincarnate, I want to come back as Grinch's dog. I'll be spoiled to fucking no end. Out of all the animals I've had, Chloe was my first dog. Okay. Yeah, well, you bet she is. She's laying in the sun, waiting for you to get up there and play fetch, man. But don't be in a rush to go get to her. You know, she'll wait. That's the hardest part about having a pet. You know, in normal circumstances, we will always outlive them. So we will always see them come and we see them go. You know, but Yeah.
I can call. I got a phone.
My heart breaks for you, Grinch. Really does.
Yeah. Let's see. 303 250 8511.
Oh, man.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
He digs me a fucking hole.
Finkelstein.
What the fuck is that? Oh.
Hey, your electrical contractor's probably who I need to see.
Thank you.
Your electrical contractor's probably who I need to see.
Go brush here, here.
All right.
Okay. That
Standing
was
by.
quick and easy. Yeah, he still has the Porsche signs. He still has the Porsche signs. Sure. Well, I'm 6'2". So what do we call that? 6'4", 6'5", maybe 6'4". How many inches is that? 3 inches, 3.5 inches. So it's at least. All right, how tall is the guy? Or uh, all right, 6'2", and I clear it with 3-4 inches to spare. So let's call it. Yeah, call it 6'5", 6'6", just under that bar. No problem.
Hey, Sammy.
Morning. Thank you. Can you hear us, Brandon?
You need to go potty? You need to go potty? Yep. Okay.
Can you hear us, Brandon? Can you hear us? Test, test, test. I just I just wrote him a text telling him he can't hear us. So hopefully he gets it.
Dude, what the fuck? Bill Sheverbush. Sheverbush.
Bill Shaverbush. Bill shaves her bush.
Hey,
Bill shaves her bush. Guys, did you know that Bill shaves her bush? It's never easy, Godfather. Never. It's only easy if you're a sociopath. Billy has a bush. Yes, Billy has a bush. Billy, shave your bush.
I'll park you here for a minute. The gentleman that unloads, he'll be up to see you. I just had to get you moved. They're trying to get our forklift started right now. How many pallets you got?
for you guys,
They can't get their forklift started. Oh no. You're gonna have to hand bomb it, Brandon.
I think one.
Oddly enough, Kratos, that's what Ape requested.
I unloaded most of my
Ape
stuff
requested that short.
Colorado Springs. But anyways, it says 151 pieces, so
Dogs are
I only got
better than
about 2
all
pallets.
people, Grinch. Dogs won't deceive you. Dogs won't forsake you.
He'll be up in just a few minutes to get you unloaded.
All right.
You want to just sit tight. He knows you're here.
All right.
Dogs will sacrifice their own life to protect you. They are the best. They are the best. Can you hear us now, Brandon?
Unfortunately, Kratos, we're on ice today. Jerk bombing ain't gonna work. What's up, Ramadi? Hey, Grinch. Hey, Ian. Mr. E. Char, I think I already got you. Grinch, I know I got you. Kevin Killjoy, hello, hello. No, I can't hear Hemi. Hemi's the strong silent type.
Yeah, why
Mostly
not?
on the silent, but strong when he hasn't bathed.
Do you have us muted?
I think I'm gonna get out and open the fucking doors. Be right back.
The strong silent type, eh? Cats are an acquired taste. Yes. Listen, all animals bring you joy, but some of them will eat you when you're dead. And cats will do that. Dogs won't. I could never eat my little dog. I'd probably get less meat off her than I would from a chicken. She's tiny. You know what? 5.5 pounds. Fucking at least 2 of those pounds are bones. Fuck. There's no food. There's no feeding. No feeding me from her, man. Hey, Grinch. I know it's real early because it just happened yesterday. But I hope you consider another rescue dog. Down the road. You're a good dog owner, and there's a dog out there that needs you, man. I know
Well,
I lived
brothers,
like 10 years
we'll stay
without
here
one.
for a bit. This gentleman is taking some stairs and some U channel with some tabs on it down the way. Looks like he's waiting to deliver too.
Yeah, not right now, Grinch, because it's still fresh. But you know, in the future, consider taking another rescue. They depend on guys like you, man.
Ah, there's a guy back there. I'll be right back.
For a dog coming home to Grinch's house is like winning the fucking lottery, man. So I lost my first dog in the divorce, and I didn't have another one for 10 years. And when I did finally get another one, I realized that you know I was I was punishing myself more than you know. Oh, I don't want to be hurt again, blah blah blah. But you know what?
Well, apparently they don't have a good mechanic like Martha Gate Bape, because none of their shit will start.
Their forklifts are probably powered by Porsche. As reliable as the cars they sell.
This must going to be a distribution center. I didn't know they sold that many fucking Porsches to have their own distribution center. Must be a lot of fucking money up here.
Yeah, of course liberals have money. They've fucking stolen it all in the past 3 years, man. Their fucking
They certainly
wealth
have an
is
impressive
fucking
fucking security
quadrupled.
fence.
.911 turbo was a bit, yeah, okay. Porsches are nice to borrow. Fuck owning one. I didn't call him. I sent him a text. If I call him, I'll get booted from the stream. No, Chloe was a smart dog. Beetle on steroids. I remember they had the TTR, little race trim, but they were a fucking quintessential chick car, man. Every fucking lady wanted their hubby to buy them a TT because they're so cute. Oh, it's cute. I want a TT. morning, Rusty Rivers.
It's a hell of a fence. Every 20 feet, they've got an 8x8 box beam. Every 5 feet, they've got a 2x2 box beam. That's not fucking, these beams have 3/8 inch thick walls. They've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 U channels going horizontally, and in each U channel, there's a 1/2 inch fucking steel cable. Jesus Christ. That fence would stop my truck. They don't want anybody fucking getting in here when they got the gate shut. Jesus. I've never seen security like that before. There's some high dollar shit gonna come in here. Over here, they've got a fucking giant ass privacy fence going up. So they don't even want people looking to see what they're unloading. Welcome back, Hemi.
Can you hear me now?
Hemi's not talking much.
You still can't hear me.
Oh, Hemi. Hemi 4-speed.
Yes. 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 Brandon. Yes.
No, I can't hear you, Hemi. Fuck. Hang on, let me fuck with the phone. I got a brand new set of headphones.
Testing. Testing. 1, 2, 3.
Well, now I can hear you when I'm out of fucking StreamYard.
Oh.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you now. Yeah, the chat could hear me, but you could not.
Weird.
What is your audio setting set for in StreamYard? Default or Bluetooth headset?
Let me check. La 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 la.
La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. Da 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 da. Di 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 di. Di 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 di. Pe pe pe.
Yeah,
Pe
it
pe
works now.
pe.
No, I had the audio settings just the same as the other one.
Okay. Yeah, for a little bit there, I'm like just chatting with the chat. They could hear me, but you couldn't. So it was all right. We figured you'd figure it out sooner or later.
Yeah. Well,
New hardware, man. What do you expect?
well, you go for periods of time where you don't say anything, so it wasn't really fucking bothering me.
No.
Now we got somebody coming up who's not dirty. They must be in charge.
Oh, you're not dirty. You must be the boss.
Yep, they're fucking clean.
Yeah. Rides around in a pickup truck with leather seats.
Probably.
The foreman's truck.
But they didn't want to talk to me. They just walked on by.
Oh. Well. Your killer canine probably scared him away.
Oh, yeah. Sam's a beast.
Oh, hell yeah.
Well, we got a guy with a truck pulling up behind me.
Another unload, too. Did they get the forklift fired up?
Not that I know of. I certainly don't see one of those pulling up behind me.
Shit. You're going to have to hand bomb it.
Not me. They ain't paying me for that. This
I figured
guy's
that
got a
the
radio.
forklift was probably. Go ahead.
Yeah, this guy's got a radio and a gray beard. He's probably in charge.
Right. I figure the forklift is probably powered by Porsche. That's why it doesn't start.
Mm,
Unreliable piece of shit.
yeah. Be right back.
Yes, sir.
Boss is trying to find us a lift out here. Hold on. I'll be right there. Okay.
They want to get that fucking blue lift right there.
The distribution center, you say? Not a
Yeah,
dealership?
look, it looks like it.
Yeah.
This ain't gonna be a deal. There's not fucking giant windows.
Chase down.
Right.
This fucking fence around this place is fucking impressive as fuck.
Yeah.
The
Hey, Johnny Midnight.
Yo, Johnny. Hey, Rusty.
Frost is in here.
Yep.
Char. Wow.
Have you ever been to a construction site that has fucking cameras and armed guards at the fucking in and out gates? Jesus. They're paranoid as fuck around here. I've been to places where they've had like cameras watching their fucking building materials. You know, where they have their stockpiles of the shit they're going to use. But I've never been to a place that just has fucking cameras watching the gates. You have to badge in and out. They got an actual fucking turnstile up. There was a fucking armed guard at the gate.
Wow. For car parts.
And you know it's not even stocked yet. They're still building this fucker. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 rows of the 4-foot spools of electrical wire sitting on the outside of the fence. That's a shitload of copper right there. What the fuck do they have inside that they're so fucking paranoid about? I guess that's inside the second fence, or inside the first fence, but not inside the second fence. God damn, they got a fucking chain link fence with barbed wire guarding their building materials. Then they got the monster fence guarding this fucking distribution center. Must be break time. Everybody's fucking heading out to the parking lot. I'm very happy I had Sammy piss on him. He's a good boy. Sammy's a good dog. They must have some finished stuff. There's some guys walking around with booties. Maybe they do have car parts in there already. Doesn't look like they've got the fucking thing all the way enclosed yet, though. No, it's not. They've still got fucking plastic on the windows and shit. Sam has decided my lap is not good enough. He's going back in the Sam cave. What's up?
Hey, good morning.
How you doing, Ramadi?
Better than you, apparently. Sounds like it's a clusterfuck going on out there.
Oh, God, is it ever?
Is it just they don't know how to do their jobs now that there's snow on the ground?
Yeah, that. Who knows? Maybe that's just the way they do business. I don't fucking know.
Are you still in Colorado?
Yep.
How far did you make it when you left this morning? Well, I mean, I know you made it to your destination, but like, where are you right now?
I'm out in Aurora.
Aurora?
Yep. Out by the airport.
Oh, yeah, there's a lot of shady shit going on at the Denver airport, if you believe the stories.
Well, judging from the security in this place, I wouldn't doubt it. Apparently the land's cheap, though.
I've only been to Colorado once, and that's because I flew into Denver coming from California and had to make a connecting flight, and that's the only time I've ever set foot in Colorado.
Yeah.
And it was like a red-eye flight.
Oh. Well, the mountains are pretty.
Yeah. So you're not having any problems being up in the high elevations as far as like breathing or anything like that? Well,
Oh, not really.
You've been there a couple of days. So, I mean, you probably acclimated to it by now.
I was born in Colorado Springs.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You did say that.
So. And it's even higher than here.
Now, I remember we went and did a month or so up at Marine Corps Mountain Warfare Training Center up in Bridgeport, California, Sierra Nevadas. And man, we got there, and then the next day our company commander took us on an oxygen appreciation run. And we were all, man, just sucking wind. And then
That sounds like a good Marine Corps name.
What?
Oxygen appreciation run.
No, that's what he said it was. He's like, I'm taking you on an oxygen appreciation run, and we didn't know what that meant because a lot of us hadn't been in the high elevation, so we didn't know what to expect. We're like, okay, we're just going to go for a run. We didn't think about the difference between above sea level versus below sea level, and that the air is thinner. But by the time we left there and I came back down to sea level when we got back to California, that's probably the best shape I'd ever been in my life. From being up in the high elevations for a month and having to deal with that and then come back down to sea level, man, I could breathe and run like it was no one's business and never got gassed.
Fuck these people.
Now you were having some technical difficulties because Hemi was trying to see if you could hear us and you were never responding. So we thought that you muted yourself or we didn't know what was going on.
Oh, I got a new set of headphones yesterday.
Oh.
The electrical jack on my old set shit the bed. So now I have some new ones. And supposedly there's this app I got to download. I'm going to fucking dick with it tonight. If I ever get out of here.
You got any other stops after drop-offs after this one?
I've got one more stop. Then I've got a pickup. In Windsor, Colorado, wherever the fuck that is. At 12:30. I ain't gonna make that.
Oh, today? Well, man,
I ain't gonna make that. I got to
Yeah.
call the office. Hey, I'll be right back.
All right. Timmy, you there?
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay. It looked like your mic was muted.
I was.
Oh.
I'm driving, so to avoid any road noise or whatever.
Oh, I didn't know
So
you were out. I didn't know you were out and about. I thought you were at the house.
I'm on my way. I had to pick up some things this morning, so I'm a little late getting there.
Yeah. What's the weather like up there in the Great White North?
-9 Celsius with snow. I don't know, visibility of maybe
Yeah.
half mile visibility right now. It's Canada. It's
Yeah.
it's just another fucking winter day. I miss the sunshine most, even more so than like the warm temperature. I could deal with cold if at least we just get some fucking sun.
Yeah. No,
Every day
I'm
the
the same way.
sky is gray. You know?
Yeah, I can deal with a lot if the sun's out. If the sun doesn't come out, it just kind of puts me in a mood where I just don't want to do shit.
Yeah, exactly. Like for fucking 3 months up here, we don't see the sun. The sky is just gray. Ugh. Sometimes it fucking rains, sometimes it snows, but it's always gray. Fuck.
Hmm.
You know, where's the blue sky with some fucking sun? Miss that shit.
Yeah, it's a bummer, man, to hear about Grinch's dog.
A rescue down the road, when the time's right. Hope he's open to it. Some people,
Yeah, but it's all. I
when
mean,
they,
I haven't lost. No, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
some people when they lose them, they say, "Fuck that! I don't want to ever experience that hurt again," and they don't ever get another one. You know, my dad was like that.
No, I remember my first dog that my parents got not too long after I was born. Maybe I might have been a year old, but we had her till I was like in, I don't know, 12 years old. And she developed a tumor in her nose, and it was,
Okay.
affecting her breathing and everything. And the doctors, the vet was like, oh, there's really nothing. So I mean, we had to put her down. So that was my first experience of losing a pet. So that was hard.
Yeah.
And then I found a stray that we took in, and then she was actually a cocker spaniel, and my parents bred her out to somebody that had a male cocker spaniel, and she had a litter of puppies, and we kept two, no, one, two, yeah, two of her puppies, and then sold the rest. And then after I went in the military, those dogs wound up passing away, just natural causes. But no, man, it's never easy. I mean, it's like you said earlier. If it doesn't, if you loved your animal, and you ever, even remotely gave a little bit of a shit about it, it's gonna affect you. Because if it doesn't, like you said, you're a damn psychopath.
Yeah. 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 They love us better than people sometimes. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah. Oh no, I found.
They're,
Go ahead. Sorry, man. I cut you off.
they don't have motive, you know. They're not fucking. When they deal with you, they deal with you in the purest form. It's not like they're dealing with you because they have some other. Oh, I guess maybe they want a treat out of you. But other than
Oh
that,
yeah.
you know, like, they're
Well, I
not
mean,
deceptive.
they know who puts food in their bowl. They know who, gives them water, who takes them outside. But I mean, outside of just meeting their basic requirements to survive, other than that, they don't they don't care how much money you make. They don't, care. They don't care about anything other than the fact that you're there.
Yeah,
And, they're as happy to see you, walking through the door the first time as they are seeing you walk through the door the thousandth time.
right. Have you heard the joke? You know, um, what was it? It's like how to find out if your wife or girlfriend fucking really loves you. You put her and your dog in the trunk of a car and lock them in 30 minutes and fucking to an hour. When you open the trunk, which one's happy to see you? It's like your dog. I butchered it, but
No, I
fucking
got the gist of it. No, that's funny. No, man, when I had to, that's going on 2 weeks now since I had to rehome one of my dogs. But it was the best for him. I made, even though it was a hard choice, and the selfish thing would have been to do to keep him. He's better off where he's at, and the people
yeah,
that have him are very grateful to have him. And they said, man, you did the best you could, and given your situation and your circumstance, and he's in good hands now. So I mean, I took some comfort from that, but it's still, sitting there, kneeling down in front of him, kind of giving him a hug, petting him. And I'm talking to him, and I like to think that he was listening to me.
trying.
Yeah, I mean, I started crying and tearing up, and then when I had to walk him outside, at first I was going to let them walk him outside and put him in their car, but the guy was like, he's like, nah, man, he's like, he's your dog. I was like, okay, man, well, once I put him in the back and I take him off the leash, he's your dog.
Right.
And so he walked out and he opened up the door, and I walked, and he hopped, not even a moment's hesitation, hopped right in the back of their car. I closed the door, reached through the window, and I took the leash off of him, and I petted him one more time, and I looked at him, I said, you're their dog now.
Yeah.
I said, and be as good to them as you were to me. Because I
How long
literally
did
had
you have
had
him?
him since he was born. I
Oh,
helped,
okay.
I helped bring him into the world, him and his brother. So my buddy that I was staying with in South Carolina, his dog had a litter of puppies, and it was her first, and she wasn't even a year old. So we were having to help deliver them. And so, yeah, I was holding him in my hands when he was first born before his eyes ever opened.
Mm.
But no, I found a
What's going
song.
on, guys?
What's that?
Oh, who we got? We
I was
got
just saying,
someone new.
hey,
Somebody new in here?
no, it's
Oh,
Sam. I
Sam.
just changed my name to
Oh,
something funny.
damn, what's up, brother?
Not much. How you doing?
Are you done playing with yourself on the video game?
Oh man, yeah, I've been done with that for a little bit now. Now I'm just sitting here playing with myself, talking to you guys.
Ha ha. My voice. I'm going through a dead zone. I may drop, but I'll be right back if I do.
All right.
Okay.
But now people suck, and we don't deserve dogs. We're lucky to have them. That's, it's about the long and short of it, all I can say.
I agree, man. Dogs will suffer with you. I mean, dude, they are truly man's best friend, dude. They'll suffer with you. They'll lay in the cold with you. They'll stand by you through whatever, fight with you, try to protect you. And it's just so they can be with you, man. Just so they can be near you, so they can stay with you. You know,
Yeah, but
get a
they
dog.
will they will try and steal the fucking blankets at night.
Dude, you're not kidding. My dog will literally come over because, like, from where I sleep, her bed is just like off to the side, and she'll come over and pull blankets off of me and put them in her bed to sleep with them while I'm sleeping. So get all night, go get a fucking
Yo,
blanket,
what's
take
up?
a leak, go back to bed.
Yo, can you guys hear me?
Yay, Tim!
Yo,
Good morning, or evening, or afternoon, or whatever the.
late afternoon here, late afternoon. I realize you guys aren't reading the chat, so let me quickly address this shit. YouTube censored the ever-living shit out of me. Even if I have a range on the channel, I wasn't able to comment anymore, so I just gave it a week, and looks like I'm able to comment again.
Well, fuck.
Oh, you got dick slapped for making a comment?
Brother, I got fucking shadow banned for being a little bit too based. Apparently, you're not allowed to roast fucking OnlyFans.
Hey, that's a mark of approval, in my opinion.
Yes, sir.
Well, have you ever noticed on
They do
some
that
of
shit
these?
to me all the time, Tim.
Have you ever noticed on some of these channels when they're talking about that, they censor OnlyFans, or they say OF, or they don't say porn, they say prawn or grape, or
Yeah.
like they can't even, like they don't even use the word death.
Yeah, I use
They have to
OnlyFans.
censor and come up with a different word or term, so it's not offensive and doesn't hurt anybody. When you're just calling it what it is. I didn't come up with the name OnlyFans.
Like I
Whoever
said,
created that
You know
came
what?
up with the name.
OnlyFans wasn't
like,
even supposed to be for that kind of shit exclusively anyway. It's just modern broads started using it for that shit.
yeah, it used to be
There's
for
other
gaming.
stuff on there.
It used to be for gaming a long time ago, but I called it fucking LonelyFans, and I still got fucking banned for a week.
Yeah, and just like every.
Oh, we lost Sam.
I think we lost one.
Yeah, I think Sam dropped.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you now.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, I guess I cut out. I was just saying, it was something, that we created, and then, like everything else, the modern strad co-opted it, and now it's trash.
Yeah, it is. Should be
What was it
fucking erased from
originally
the
created
internet.
for? What was the original?
Gaming,
Gaming
apparently.
streams.
Gaming?
That's
Yeah,
what Tim
gaming
just said,
streams.
yeah.
Just like Twitch. It was a gaming stream platform, but now you have the fucking hot tub meta where fucking chicks go naked in a hot tub.
Right. Half naked broads, talking about gaming when they don't even know anything about gaming.
Yeah,
And
you
they're
know the
making
ones,
hundreds
man.
of thousands of dollars.
You know the ones, titties out, fucking can't
Yeah.
play for shit, got hacks on and all that bullshit.
Yep. Or then you'll get these fucking weirdos just getting on there and acting like NPCs and making sounds and shit. You seen that? That's crazy
Yeah, that's
as
the
hell.
fucking
ASMR.
ASMR
Yeah,
bullshit.
sitting there
Yeah.
pretending to. Is that what it is? What the fuck does that even mean?
It's supposed to be some calm and fucking relaxing shit to help you sleep, but no, 9 times out of 10, these 304s use it to make fucking porn sounds so guys can jack off to it.
Oh no, some of those broads that have those ASMR channels, like you just said, Sam, whatever the fuck it means, I don't know what it means, but I know what you're talking about. No, it's basically softcore pornography.
More or less. They get on there and like one of them pretends to do ice cream while I seen this one holding the fucking hair dryer.
Yep.
Joey B Tunes or Joey B something or other. I don't know. He gets on there and he just roasts modern society. He's a New Yorker, I think. He's in New York City. He's fucking hilarious. Dude cracks me up. I don't know if you ever seen him or whatever, but he does his own. He sits like in front of a brick wall with his mic in a chair and shit. It's kind of a funny show. But that's where I seen this shit. He roasts these psychos all the time. But it's really weird, man. And that's what it is. It's softcore porn, pretty much, because you know, for whatever reason, dudes want to see these chicks flicking their tongues around while they're holding hair dryers,
Because the
making
fucking
weird,
Sims,
you know,
the
hentai
fucking weak,
sounds.
the weak, the Sims, man. Come on, no self-respecting man's gonna fucking pay some hoe to make some sounds. Come on, man.
For real.
No,
Well, you know,
they're not counting on the self-respecting man. They're counting on the man that has no respect for himself.
I was just
Yeah.
going to say that. That's exactly
Yeah.
what it was, too.
And
We're not
society
targeting the
makes
man who
men like
respects
that.
himself.
They're counting on these
Society
guys that
makes
are
men.
calling themselves fucking incels.
No such thing as an incel.
I agree completely.
I
But
agree too, but here's sorry.
if you got $50,
Yep.
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah. You're never an incel when you can pay for it.
25 over here in the Netherlands. You can just
All
fucking
right.
go to the red light district, 25 bucks, you can get whatever the fuck you want. There's no such
Budget-
thing as an insult.
25
pussy in
euros.
Amsterdam.
I
Yep.
mean, if you're really desperate, just go to a fucking truck stop and like bring a bag of meth and pay a lot lizard for a gum job, bro. You know, that's not even a thing. The whole
Hey,
incel nonsense.
keep in mind.
I mean, I'm just.
Keep in
I would
mind,
never
brother.
do it. I'm just saying.
The term incel has been fucking thought up by a whammon.
That's true, and it's also weaponized against MGTOW men.
Yep.
As a pejorative.
It's shaming language, is what it is.
Just like virgin is shaming
Yes, sir.
language against men.
What is it?
The word virgin is used as shaming language against men.
The word what?
Virgin.
Oh, virgin. I thought you were saying ferritin. You were
I'm sorry, man.
You're
It's
a little
damn
staticky
accent.
on my end.
No, it's a
No,
damn
it's not
accent.
your
Man.
accent.
Yeah,
No, it's
worries,
not your
man.
accent. You guys are all staticky on my end. It's hard to hear all of you. It's not just you.
No worries, brother. Go ahead.
We've got a guy.
My headphones
We
suck.
got a guy going after a bunch of the brothers right now who calls himself Incel X.
Yeah. Fuck Incel X.
I've seen that.
Fuck that
I've
guy.
seen this dude around a couple times. Yeah, and you know something? It's
he's
super
full of
funny.
shit.
I see him. Yeah, I see him in comment sections all over the place on these fucking MGTOW fucking channels. These wannabe ass red pilled broad channels. I see him in those comments all the time, particularly Brett Cooper's.
Brother, I already did my homework, man. I looked into the guy. The guy's fucking full of shit, and he thinks that fucking bullets for teeth is right about everything. That's all you need to fucking know. That's all you need to know. You can fucking dismiss him right now.
That tells you everything you need to know.
Yep.
So Bullets found himself
I'm a mute you, Sam. One of the brothers is fucking made a channel called Incel XY. And just fucking with him. You guys ought to check it out.
Good.
That's funny.
He posted he was ripping on attempting making a very weak ass ham-fisted attempt to try to rip on Outlaw, and he didn't do anything more than just embarrass himself more than what he's already probably done.
Not just Outlaw, man. He was talking shit
he's
about
gone after
Cross as well.
Rusty. He's gone after me. He goes after Hammerhand. He goes after Better Bachelor. He goes after everybody.
Yeah.
Oh, so we finally have a name to the harassment?
Incel X, yeah. I already knew that. But then again, I couldn't comment because YouTube big mad.
Huh. Okay.
We don't know if he's the guy that's going after you, Eric.
Oh, okay. I thought that was confirmed. All right. Sorry. Never mind.
Well, if you would share some more information,
No.
I might be able to find something out. But
No. Not going to stoop to that level.
Gotta respect that, though, I guess.
Not going to feed the troll. I said, every time I get something from him, I just put a response, name a place. I just put, I'm retired. Name a place, name a time, I'll be there. And of course,
I don't even know where he's messing with you, Eric. Is it in the chats? Is he got your personal information? What?
He's got my personal info.
Yeah,
How the hell did we get that?
That's
bad, man.
Yet again, like I said, that's why I'm, a little leery to put it out into the open in case I get doxxed, which I cannot have.
Yeah, but then again, man, if he
Based on
already
my-
has your information, you need
Based
to be
on my former
careful.
life. Oh no, I'm always careful. Based on my former life, I can't risk that.
Yeah.
Because these motherfuckers have no fucking soul, man. They will definitely dox you if that fucking conveniences them.
Well, no, I had when I was a cop and we arrested some Latin King top lieutenant. I had sorry to be putting this out there, but I had a confirmed active hit on me and the other guy that arrested him. So I actually had a protection detail for about 2 months, me and my wife at the time. So that's why I never show my face. That's why I never, there's a lot of things I don't do. That's why that's why I always carry some form of weaponry with me in public. Always.
You gotta be lucky that you're in the USA, man, that you're even allowed to have a gun. Over here, I need to use my hands, and if I use my hands, then I'm gonna go to jail. That's the biggest reason why I don't show my face or call my fucking name out.
Yeah.
I thought you were just being kind and not let it, not having us all feel bad because we're so inferior.
Oh no. I need to inspire you to hit the gym, man.
In my case, I'm just, trying to save you guys from looking at me. I'm homely.
No, you're not.
No, that's bullshit, man. Come on, man.
No, I've seen you in person, Eric. You're not homely.
I'm joking.
Yeah.
But hey, just backtracking on the conversation a little bit. I forget who said it, but the guy who said he's gotten a strike or his channel deleted from comments. Yeah, I'm on my 5th channel and I don't create content. All I do is just make comments.
Yeah, I know, man. This is my 2nd one, and I just fucking type shit in the chat, man. This is my 2nd channel. I got a channel deleted just for fucking comments.
Yeah, wear it in pride. It means you're doing something right.
I know.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna fucking be silent.
You're telling the truth.
Yeah,
I've had 2 channels deleted just for comments. I'm on channel number 3, just for comments, man. And usually it's stuff like pointing out that we're a constitutional republic, or that the Constitution doesn't grant rights; it just outlines them, or things like that. And pointing out that every time you comply with an unconstitutional law, you're breaking the highest law of our land is their favorite thing to censor.
Oh,
so sorry if your channel gets muted for me saying that.
I mean, my last channel that was deleted, number 4, it was deleted because I quoted what a fembot said to me in a comment thread that we were going back and forth on. And I got my thing deleted. And I even appealed it, and it's like, if you read the thread, that's what she said to me. And I was just, you can even see the quotation marks. Didn't help. They still deleted me.
Yeah, they don't care.
I got deleted for fucking roasting a transformer. Because the transformer said I was fucking weird because I was normal. So I explained to him how he was weird. So that's kind of what happened. And YouTube didn't take it kindly. According to them, that was hate speech.
Oh, you went after the protected trannies.
I knew a friend of mine.
He got out, man. I can't hear him anymore.
I can't hear him either.
Me?
Oh, yeah, you're back now.
Man.
Oh, all right. Sorry. But
no worries.
My friend had a strike because on a religious channel, some tranny went in and said, God made a mistake and put me in the wrong body. And my friend put, God doesn't make mistakes. You're just mentally ill.
Right.
Based. And he got put in YouTube jail. He's like,
that's
not
what my
wrong.
First channel got yeeted for, pointing out that gender dysphoria is a mental illness, and we shouldn't be allowing children to mutilate themselves for that.
See, right.
I had a warning for that one.
What got my first one banned?
once you get yeeted, you're on the map, and then they just keep fucking with you over and over again. Look at Dak. Dak can say something like, "Oh yeah, she's going crazy again," and then boom, they fucking yeet his channel for that. You know, I mean, what did he do?
Also,
That pisses me off.
I got a very interesting email from YouTube. If I want to use any features, even if I want to upload a video or it doesn't even fucking matter. I need to make a channel history, which I can because I need to upload a video, and I need to have a channel history, which I don't have. Or I need to show them a picture of my driver's license, or I need to record my face and send it to them.
That's right. Yeah, they
They
dox
just
you if
did
they
the
want
same
to.
thing to Chronic.
I've had that for fucking 2 years already, that fucking message. That's not new, man. That's not new. They
When I
really don't
first
like
made
me.
this channel, they did that to me, but then I got into StreamYard, and after I started using StreamYard, then I stopped getting that message. So I started using StreamYard to stream to YouTube, and then all of a sudden I was just magically able to upload videos. I'm not sure if it was... that's what happened to me. But they just sent that same shit to Chronic, too.
Yep.
Chronic
Yeah, I
was
saw
just
that
talking about
shit,
that.
man. I saw that shit. Anyhow, I'm back, so it's been a week, and I still fully agree with the fucking message, and fuck YouTube. So,
For real, fuck YouTube. They want you to, like, pre-dox yourself.
yeah, I'm not fucking doxing myself. They can go fuck themselves. Also, they want you to fucking be tired of the fucking banning, so you go do something else on YouTube, watch cat videos or some naked bitch. Hell no.
Right.
Yeah, they'll have like pussy yoga, or it's like
Yeah,
here's how.
fucking naked yoga is fucking allowed, but if you show fucking a woman in a fucking bikini, that's a problem.
Yeah,
For
like
real, that's what I...
like
God.
here's how you can play ping pong with your pussy, and
Yeah,
they'll make it like it's educational or some shit, or artistic expression, and then she could get away with whatever the fuck she wants, and then like if a guy, I don't know, says pretty much anything, he gets his fucking channel yeeted. It's
Yep.
the double standard is beyond mind-boggling.
Brother, if she
I
didn't have a
mean,
fucking double standard, they wouldn't have fucking standards at all.
Yeah, I guess
that's
they wouldn't.
true. For real.
I don't want you two
I mean,
to
I
have
was...
standards. I want it to be a fucking free-for-all. That's what
Oh,
I
I
want.
love a free-for-all, man. We need
Hell
to go
yeah.
back
I
to
agree.
2012 internet where you could
Yeah, there
fucking
you
roast the shit out of everyone.
You could say anything you
Yeah.
fucking wanted, man.
Anyhow, brother, I gotta dip, man. I gotta help out my nephew real quick.
All right. It's good to see you, man.
Just know I'm still fucking around, man. And
Yeah.
if I disappear, no, it's fucking YouTube, but I'll still be watching.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Hey, Gato, drop a link for your channel in the chat, man, so guys can resub
we can all sub up,
if
bro.
they got kicked off.
I'll drop you a sub.
Yeah, cool,
Same
brother.
here.
Cool, I'll do that.
All right.
Peace out, guys.
All right, take care, man.
I'll
Take
be
care.
the
Hey, Ramadi, are
Yes,
you
sir.
still here?
Yeah, I'm here.
One of these days, we got to hook up for a cup of coffee or a glass of whiskey someplace.
Yeah, if I'm ever back in your neck of the woods.
Oh, I thought you were still here in Oklahoma. I'm sorry.
No, man, I haven't been there since, what was it, 2021 was when I left.
Oh, okay. Oh,
But I
sorry
mean,
about
I still got family and friends back there. I just haven't really had any real reason to go back for anything. But no,
Gotcha.
man, we can do that.
Yeah, no, that'd be cool. That'd be cool. But I love it here, man. I should have did this years ago.
What? How's the weather doing or treating you?
We got some northern weather here now. It's
Yeah.
8 degrees here.
So I mean, that's kind of what you were used to when you were up north, right?
Oh yeah, everyone's wearing, looks like they're, dressed for the apocalypse. I'm walking around in shorts and a polo shirt.
Well, see, that's the thing though about Oklahoma. It's weird. See, when I was growing up, you know, we used to get traditional 4 seasons. It seemed like without fail, and then there's been some years where there was no winter at all.
Yeah, you get that's what I like about it. You get the 4 seasons, but you get them moderately, except for summer, of course, and spring.
Oh no, the summers fucking suck.
Summer here is, I mean, that is hot. It's like
Yeah,
like
no,
living on
Tampa.
it's like living on the sun.
Yeah, no, I remember one time I flew home for a long weekend, and I was relatively new to the Marine Corps, and I wore a uniform home, like what you see the recruiters wear, the short sleeve khaki shirt, the dress blue trousers, and you know the white barracks cover. So I'm, you know, coming off the plane, walking through the airport. It's all nice and cool inside the airport. I think it was July, and I'm not even joking, man. As soon as coming from California, as soon as I walked out of the revolving doors or whatever at the Tulsa International Airport, and that humidity slapped me in the face, man. My clothes immediately stuck to my body, and I was like,
yeah,
because I couldn't breathe. The air was so damn heavy, I couldn't breathe.
Can you breathe now? Are you okay?
Oh yeah, no, I was sorry. I was having a little bit of a coughing fit. No, but when I walked outside the airport, it's like I literally couldn't catch my breath for a second because the air was so damn thick from the humidity.
Hey, it's 11:11. Where's Mr. Moist? It's about time for him to wake up.
Well, he'll be here pretty soon.
Yeah, I guess so. Hey,
Yeah,
has
he had to-
anybody? I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
No, I was just going to ask you, has anybody seen the trailer for that upcoming movie called Civil War about the USA going under civil war?
Yes.
I have not.
Yeah, no, you haven't. Sam,
No.
dude, watch it. It's a total fucking.
Hold on, let me look at it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Civil War
yes.
2024. It's going to be a total hit job on like anybody who has any decency.
Well, I've said it before, and I'll say it to the day I die. The people calling, all these morons calling for violence and revolution, have never seen what real violence is.
Yeah, imagine
Never.
that in your backyard, like everybody's backyard.
I agree with that.
Yeah.
Hey, check out the links that I just posted. That's that guy that's going after Incel X.
The link. Okay, I see. There's a link. This guy is going after Incel X.
Yeah, he's fucking roasting the shit out of him.
Incel X. Why I heard about that dude.
Well, and these people that think that they're going to be safe and protected if, God forbid, it ever comes to that. When the people that are supposedly, quote unquote, air quotes, paid to protect you have to turn their back on you because they're trying to protect themselves and you're left to your own devices, what are you going to do then?
Yeah. Yeah, you don't even have to worry about like the opposing forces either. I mean, you have to worry about your neighbors just freaking out and
Yes, exactly.
you know, like how it was with toilet paper and stuff during COVID-19, and people were fucking raiding the stores and fighting over it and shit.
Oh yeah,
imagine that was a shooting war going on in your backyard. I mean,
oh no, when it turns into the purge,
right.
You know, and neighbors kill a neighbor for what?
Exactly, for what?
Because one neighbor knows that the other neighbor doesn't have any real means of defense, and he can just go in there and do whatever he wants.
Exactly.
Well, see, here's the problem, though, right? Then the problem is you have too many of these buffoons who think, oh, law enforcement's here to protect us. What? No, sir. No, the Supreme Court has even at this point said that is not the case. And they will do nothing about the fact that they are totally unarmed, helpless, and absolutely incapable of adequately using any variety of weapon. Set aside a firearm.
Right.
So when the time comes, they're going to be left sitting there all dazed and lost and confused.
Well, no, because and again, and we're kind of going off a little deep into the weeds and being hypothetical, and I'm trying to be respectful because Brother Zombros, I know, is retired law enforcement, and he's one of us.
It's not hypothetical. It's not hypothetical. It's fact. Rush Limbaugh, same thing. Until the boots are on these people's.
Oh, you cut out, Eric.
You cut out, Eric. Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
we
sorry.
couldn't hear you.
It's not a fantasy. The police cannot protect you. Like it's just the way it is.
Well, no, and there's going to come a point in time
Police are
when the police are going to have to protect themselves and look out for their own self-interest and their own families, and like you just become an afterthought. So you just get thrown away to the wolves.
That's right. And
Yeah,
look,
They'll just
in a situation like that too, if you don't have the coherency of your department anymore and that solidarity, then then what are the police really going to be good for? You know what I mean?
Most law enforcement now, they don't give a shit either way because they're damned if they do and they're damned if they don't. So most of them don't even fucking try anymore.
you have about 48 hours before all the cops will say, "I'm going to my own families."
Yeah.
That's it. That is it.
Look what happened in New York in the summer of love in 2020. Look how many of those cops resigned. Look, it happens, in departments all across the country. They just say, "Fuck it, I'm done, man." I'm damned if I do and I'm damned if I don't. So why even bother?
Well, the problem is once we started getting too big police forces, like once they started being their own freaking little mini jurisdictions, and obviously you're gonna have pissing matches and shit. That's all little individual independent arms of the freaking government that all have their own specific interests, whether it's economic, geographical, whatever.
They tried, I think it was in the 30s or 40s, they tried a national police force, and it didn't work. They had to do mini jurisdictionals.
Well, wasn't that the original intention for the FBI to be a national police force?
I believe so, but more to fight the
organized crime.
Yeah, but you can't have that much of a force wielding that much power as a unified force. No, it's got to be.
The only reason the FBI ever had the amount of power that they did have was because everybody was scared shitless of J. Edgar Hoover for some reason, because supposedly he had fucking dirt on everybody.
Well, look at the current FBI. They got dirt on everybody too. The current FBI needs to be absolutely disbanded. I'd even go as far as to say most of the alphabet agencies need to be.
I'd agree with that.
Well, what was it? A former FBI director who was quoted in saying, "We will know that our disinformation campaign is complete when everything that the American people believe is false." So I'd say the alphabet agency should be just gutted from the ground up.
I thought that was David Petraeus, the CIA guy. Remember his famous speech to the Senate hearings?
Yeah.
When he said the goal is to get everybody to have smart technology in their house so we can hear everything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They want you to have a smart TV. They want you to have a smart refrigerator, a Roomba vacuum, because then they can just tap in and listen to everything. They want everybody to have
funny.
Yeah, they want everybody to have Siri too.
Yeah. Here's something funny. All the technology I have is modular, except for my phone and my tablet, which those are cheap and I'll throw those away at a moment's notice. But at a very moment, I can take all the Wi-Fi cards out of everything I own and the Bluetooth. Good luck getting into my shit without wireless connectivity.
Yeah, I have not hooked up any of my stuff. Like my TV, it's hooked directly into my cable box, but I never downloaded apps. The refrigerator's not hooked up. Nothing's hooked up.
Well, I've got a computer, a laptop, and that is the only one of my computers that I allow on the internet. And what I do is I download from there, and then I have two so far. One's a 500 gigabyte, and the other is a terabyte. They're Samsung solid states. And on the terabyte, I've been backing up MGTOW content, not just my own, but like MGTOW Outlaw, Hammerhand, Chronic. So like, and I can only do little bits at a time. So I might not end up with a lot of things, but in order to not get my shit, draw any attention, little pieces at a time. So, eventually I'll get to the point where if one of you guys' channels gets yeeted and you want to like re-upload something or mirror it, you can just get a hold of me and I might end up actually having it cached. I have 6 hard drives full already.
Damn.
I'm in the midst of transferring all of it to solid states because solid states can retain memory even without power. And I don't want to have it sitting for a long time and then plug it in only to have the data loss, which is what's been happening and which is what inspired me to transfer it.
Johnny on the spot. I was more like Johnny on the pot. I was taking a big old dump.
Man, what the hell's going on with this name, Mud Butt?
Mud Butt.
Hey, one of the things I think you guys are forgetting about, talking about cops. You guys are mostly talking about city cops. In the aftermath of Katrina, our sheriff deputized about a third of the county here.
Thank you, Brandon.
So that meant you had full law enforcement powers, full law enforcement authority?
Yeah.
Immunity?
Yeah,
police immunity from prosecution?
That's what it means when you get deputized.
Or supposed police immunity?
I missed what you said.
Yeah, you got to keep something in mind. The sheriffs of, and I'm only speaking for down here in the South, the sheriffs are elected directly by the community. Okay,
right.
This is not, this is not.
Sheriff anywhere is an official.
Yeah. Yeah, so our sheriff deputized, like I said, about a third of the county. And the county, everybody set up roadblocks to make sure that if you didn't live in the county or you didn't have family there, what your business was. You got to keep something in mind. This is with no street lights, hardly any kind of communication, cell phone towers down, it's just an absolute total collapse. It was really a smart move on his part to deputize, people. And he ran out of freaking shields.
Well, that's how our policing is supposed to run in this country.
Yeah.
A sheriff and maybe 1 or 2 full-time deps with the ability to deputize any able-bodied member of the community as necessary.
Yeah, that's
which I would also like.
Night's Watch.
Posse Comitatus or something?
Yeah, they called it the Night's Watch Doctrine. I mean, they would use that in Europe throughout the frickin' medieval ages before there was such a thing as quote-unquote police or gendarmerie. And, it's just like, okay, I'm the sheriff here. I'm going to try to keep law and order when things are good. And when shit gets really rough, we've got this batch of people who will be recruited as Night Watch, and they will go out and, thicken the blue line for us when as need be. They're not going to be around every corner, trying to, scrape up revenue by, making speed traps and whatnot.
Well, yeah. What happened? Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I was going to say, yeah, I remember during that time period, we turned away FEMA. we got into it with the, with the Army, trying to come in, and they wanted to set up all this temporary housing and everything for all these evacuees from New Orleans. Now, we know about these people from New Orleans, and we didn't want them here, and we turned them away. That's how they ended up going to Texas. They were all coming here first, and our entire county, in fact, it was Harrison County too. It was at least 2 or 3 counties said, "Oh hell no," and we all got together and we kept them out.
I also remember too during Katrina, Canada just started sending Canadian Army down to help out, and Bush turned them back. As a matter of fact, when I was living in Cincinnati at the time, and a Canadian convoy was going down like 275, and we were honking. We're like, invade us, eh? It was funny. But yeah, I guess Canada got turned back too. They were offering help, but Bush said
no. Well, I mean, I basically when I deployed to Iraq in 2008, and I was in Ramadi, which was at the time considered one of the most dangerous places on the planet. And we were there to conduct counterinsurgency operations, but we were basically trying to police a foreign population that didn't even want us there in the first damn place, and trying not to get killed in the process.
Exactly. That I'm constantly saying that shit. Maybe the rest of the world would hate us a little less if we would get the living hell out of their backyards and stop shitting in their lawns, so to speak.
Who's speaking right now? Who just said that? Oh, that's Sam. Okay, man. I can't see all the avatars light up when people speak.
That's all right, man. It happens. I changed my name too. It's absolutely fabulous.
I can't even read that. It's so damn small. My eyes suck.
Hey, let me say something to Kratos' comment. He said something about most of the damage from Katrina could have been avoided. Kratos, I don't know where you're at, or if, how old you were back in 2005, or what kind of coverage you watched. But, sir, we're talking about a storm that when it hit was essentially a category 5, which doesn't even exist up to that point. Okay, that stretched all the way from Texas, all the way across Louisiana, all the way across Mississippi, all the way across Alabama and into Florida. It came with a 30-foot tidal surge. How do you avoid damage with such a force? I mean, we have never seen anything like it. The only thing that's ever been compared to it was at around the turn of the century in Galveston. Nobody was there, so we don't know. We just go by, some of the stuff that's left over from the records. But, New Orleans got all of the hype and got all of the, the video attention, and they really just received the flooding part of it. But every place else, I mean, look, we had vehicles that were down on the coast that were carried 20 miles inland. All of our houses, all of our buildings, everything was destroyed. How do you avoid such wanton destruction?
It was a literal cataclysmic force of nature.
Hey, Rusty, do you ever listen to any of Ron White's comedy?
Yeah.
Did you ever hear him when he would do a show? The bit he would tell about there was this guy that wanted to prove that he was in good enough physical shape at like 50 something, like pushing 60 years old, said that he was going to walk outside and chain himself to a tree or a telephone pole or something, in the middle of a category 3 hurricane. And then Ron White says, it ain't that the wind is blowing, it's what the wind is blowing. If you get hit by a Volvo, it doesn't really matter how many sit-ups you did that morning.
Yeah.
Right.
Now, I remember Katrina, and they blamed Bush, and oh, the levees broke, and people didn't. When you, and I'm in the Gulf too, so, and especially if you've grown up and lived here your whole life, which I haven't, but I live here now, and I'm aware of what could potentially happen down here. And they were told to evacuate, and I mean, I don't know. But, as far as the levees would have stopped the water from coming into the cities, no, that's absolute bullshit. Not that much water.
Well, the levees did fail. The original levees did fail, and that's why New Orleans got flooded. Not to mention the fact that New Orleans is basically built inside a bowl. Okay, and that was the essential damage over there. Right. But everywhere else, it was just the wind and the water. I mean, my God, if that storm had hit during night, the 2,500 something people that died here, it would have been at least double. But thank God it hit, where there was still enough light to see something going on. Like your neighbors floating down, drowning, and you reach out and you grab them. I mean, that literally happened.
Yeah, no, man. I grew up in Oklahoma. I grew up right smack dab in the smack dab middle of Tornado Alley, and then two in the Arkansas River floodplain. So, if the wind didn't get you, the water would.
Yeah.
Speaking of storms, I got up at 6 this morning to go out and shovel the driveway. And then the plow went down the street about 6:30, and I shoveled that. Oh, hang on, gentlemen. All right. Anyways, the snowplow came by around 6:30 and plowed it back in, and I shoveled it again. And it was been clear all the way up until about 10 minutes ago. And now the snow is just getting dumped full force. It's all that work is already undone. Yeah, it's weather hell up here right now. It's not windy though, so.
Kratos was he responded by saying he wasn't talking about what I was talking about. He's talking about something called sea theory, that harp, about something about harp. That's beyond my expertise, Kratos. If you want to come on and explain it, I would love to hear about that. Unless somebody on the panel knows about it, that's beyond my knowledge.
I know of it. I don't know about it. Can't speak to it.
Well, no, Kratos is saying at Seraphim, oh yeah, I know, I'm not saying, it's not just saying back in 2005 when Katrina hit, if you told people that they wouldn't believe you compared to today, where we know weather warfare is real.
Oh, maybe he's talking about these like those conspiracy theories that's talking about weather machines, and countries are now launching different weather disasters towards one another.
No.
Yeah, okay, he's saying HARP or HARPA or DARPA, they do weather warfare. No, I remember they made a movie about that in the 90s called The Avengers, based off a TV show from the 60s. And the villain had made some kind of weather machine to try to destroy the world. I've heard about that too, that conspiracy theory about that. I don't know if there's satellites up there controlling the weather. I really couldn't speak intelligently on it.
It wouldn't necessarily be a satellite though. I mean, I'm sure it probably may need to have a satellite, or could also be done with a satellite. But I mean, think about it. Theoretically, send the right fucking ions or the right amount of moisture, or start adding, artificially produced elements of your environment to produce a certain desired effect in a directed manner, it's not technically outside the realm of possibility. I'm not a meteorologist, but I bet you a meteorologist with any amount of objectivity would be willing to explain to you how it could be done.
Yeah. All I know
You
is
know?
if somebody could ever figure out, unfortunately, how to heat the Gulf up to beyond super temperatures, they would be able to create a storm that would be powerful enough to destroy half the United States. Because that's where those
Yes,
hurricanes
sir.
come from. It's from the heat from the Gulf.
Ian Blades. Oh yeah.
Well,
Mrs. Peel
isn't
from
a
that show
hurricane?
in the '60s. Yeah, she was a smoke show back in the day. Well, that's like they can see there's this thing called cloud seeding where they fly through the air and they release something into the atmosphere and it gets into the clouds and it starts raining. They can artificially create rain.
Yeah. Well, I mean, theoretically, wouldn't all you'd have to do with that is find a way to vaporize enough moisture into the air? Because rain is just clouds accumulating. I understand how this works. Rain is just clouds accumulating moisture and becoming too heavy to either retain the moisture or stay afloat. So the moisture starts coming out as rain. And then the thundering lightning is like negative and positive ions or some shit. But aren't hurricanes just basically when a big enough cold front and a big enough hot front meet end to end with enough force? Isn't that basically how hurricanes or tornadoes and some shit are?
Yeah, well, I mean it's the same concept as a tornado. It's just out, in the ocean instead of on land.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's theoretically not that impossible. Imagine like, an airplane loaded up with a specific chemical compound, lacing it into the atmosphere to keep the atmosphere primed and ready for on the spot momentary manipulation. And then this shit gets into our land and water and etc. through the atmosphere and then vaporizes and goes back up into the atmosphere and it circulates. And just about the time that the environment is circulating and filtering all that garbage out, they put more back in.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not saying this is how they do it. I'm just giving you a rundown on a theoretical way I see it able to be done.
Oh no.
But it's
Man,
not impossible.
No, I don't dismiss hardly anything anymore with the way the world is. I mean, I have to kind of take everything I hear and see or read, with a grain of salt and kind of give it the side eye till I make my own decision on it. But even then, I mean, that doesn't mean I'm right. That just means I took a stand on it.
Right, for sure. I mean, I'll put it to you like this. The technology exists in real life, okay? The individual components, at least, all right? You find them in everyday appliances on minute scales. Industrialized scales exist, however, as well, just in different types of environments, such as mass manufacturing or mass, cleaning, like dry cleaners might have some of the components, or kitchens. Industrialized microwaves emit industrialized microwaves. You know what I mean? So it's theoretically only taking tech we already fucking have and expanding it to a larger scale for a greater, more specific task. And we know we can already direct microwaves in a concentrated stream. So why is it so outside the realm of possibility? You know what I mean? I mean, the tech exists.
I will tell you exactly why it's bullshit. In a hurricane, just naturally occurring, there's more energy than all the atomic bombs that have ever been made.
Yes.
Right? And if you think that mankind has that type of fucking energy to put onto a satellite that they have to launch into space, you're smoking dope. It's just not there. We don't have the technology to do any of this directed energy crap that people love to talk about to influence the weather. what they've known about for a long time since the 1950s is how to get clouds to rain, and they use a chemical called silver iodine to make that happen. And that's called cloud seeding. It's a, they've been doing it for 120. I mean, not 100, but 70 years. So if you want to get something to rain, you fly an airplane through it and spray silver iodine. It happens. People do it all the time if they want to break the drought and shit like that. It's just really fucking
fighting fires
expensive.
too.
Yeah.
Yeah. I missed 3/4 of what you said. I heard about the silver iodide and the cloud seeding, and that's about it. The rest of it was just a loading screen. I couldn't hear none of you guys.
Basically, I'll sum it up. Directed energy weapons on the weather is bullshit. Silver iodine's real.
Okay, well, I just meant, it's something that to think about. That kind of thing could possibly exist, and like you said,
it couldn't. It couldn't
the silver
exist.
iodine. Well,
the directed energy part of it couldn't exist. Directed energy.
Oh, I was talking about the weather part.
Well, there's part of the HARP shit that's out there that is saying that the weather is controlled by energy beams from outer space, or another one that they love to put out there is these wide fucking frequency antennas that they have all over the place.
Some of the problem with types that come up with those theories, though, is that once they go down the rabbit hole, they don't know how to stop falling. I was just saying ways that I theoretically saw it possible. That's all.
Yeah.
Like I said, they I even pointed out the chemical part of it too. It's maybe they spray some shit into the sky or whatever with planes. I don't know.
That part they can do.
Brandon.
Yo.
I don't know if you can see the chat. Greenskin Kratos says, Brandon, what about the space lasers that ruined Hawaii? Then it's like a laughing emoji, and then he says, space lasers.
Uh-huh. Well, there are infrared lasers out there that can start fires.
Oh, yeah.
That we have fucking lasers that can shoot down fucking drones and shit.
That's a complete... What do you think happened in Hawaii?
Stop humping the laser.
Fuck, I don't know. I know that the blue paint thing is bullshit.
Hey, now, Brandon, I will tell you this. I don't know too much about what goes on up in the sky as far as weather theories are concerned, but I do know there is something to, tectonic plate theory and setting off certain amounts of explosives in just a certain right places could really fuck up some shit.
You could start an earthquake with atomic bombs. Did you know that you could also start an earthquake with water?
Well, if you could start an earthquake, by using bombs, that also means that you can create tsunamis.
Yeah. They proved that back in the 50s too with the fucking Bikini Atoll tests. When they blew up the fucking hydrogen bombs in Bikini Atoll, they fucking watched the waves. It was obvious you could make tsunamis with that motherfucker.
The city I'm here is sitting on a big ass fault line.
Well, they fucking they cause minor earthquakes all the time with fracking. They just had a string of earthquakes in Oklahoma City. Caused by fracking.
What is fracking again?
Fracking is when you fracture the oil-bearing rocks underground, and that way the oil gets out of them.
I see.
I thought
I assume they
fracking
do it because it's
was how they got the natural gas out of the earth.
That's how they do that too. That's part of the anything they want. If it's a fluid, whether it's liquid or gas, they can get it out of the ground using fracking.
One of my good buddies that does work out in oil fields and does do fracking, True Blood. He's got this catchy phrase to describe fracking to somebody that doesn't know what that is, and he says it's like wringing out a wet towel.
Yeah. Chris Mitchell, the Emperor of Canada, used to work in the oil fields. He did it.
wringing out a wet what?
Towel.
You cut out. Towel, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, Kratos wants to know if I was made a deputy. Oh, hell no, Kratos.
Would you get down?
You know, one of the problems I see, even if we were to go back to the proper form of policing, I wouldn't trust most motherfuckers in the world nowadays to deputize them. I think we'd see a lack of deputizable individuals.
Well, down here, like I said, it's a little bit different. You know, we got a cultural thing going on down here. You know, number one, almost every able-bodied man that you see out in public, they got guns. They know how to use guns, and they're hunters and they're fishermen, and for the most part, they have morals, values, ethics, and principles. You know, these, you know, like I was talking with you know, a couple of guys that's over there with AKS. You know, they're doing some hunting, and they have already let you know, a whole bunch of deer go by that, you know, they're just not going to shoot. You know, they're waiting, you know, for the right one. So we grow up down here. Yeah, we grow up down here using discernment. You know, especially where firearms and you know is concerned.
Yes, but there's a fine line between discernment and being greedy.
Oh,
Also,
yeah.
Here's a question for you. How many of them would see one of their neighbors being raided by the local police and arrested and not know why? And how many of them would attempt to help their neighbor?
Oh, I think probably the real answer is zero. You know, when you have an individual thing, an individual event going on an individual property, people try to stay the fuck out of it. But that's not what we're talking about here. We're talking about
I get it.
Far and wide destruction, far and wide thing that affects the entire society and community at one time. That's a little bit different.
Well, here's one of the biggest problems, though. One of the biggest things that is the most dangerous and poses the largest threats to civil rights or our rights to bear arms, most quote unquote gun owners are in support of. And at the end of the day, gotta ask yourself, if you're only gonna hold on to your firearms for their utilitarian purpose in specific regards, and not use them to safeguard your rights as well as your fellow man's rights, it's the point of having them in the first place.
Well, see,
I'm not
that's
arguing with you or anything. I don't know. I'm just
see that's
out loud.
That's what I'm trying to convey to you. We have a different mindset down here in the South. Okay, like right now, I got the 3 tools that I could name in my truck right now. My chainsaw, my machete, and a big pipe wrench. Okay. Now, if I had my gun in there, I look at my gun just like the chainsaw, the pipe wrench, and the machete. It's just a tool.
Yes,
That's how we're raised. You see, you go into the inner city, or you go up north someplace, that's not rural, and they don't look at firearms like that. They look at firearms as safety. That there's a certain amount of fear that's associated with it. We're not like that down here. A gun is just a tool. It's like a chainsaw.
I agree on that front 100%. I don't know. I just ever since I learned about it, I've taken qualms with the fact that our Second Amendment has been reduced to a class right, and it's just I don't know.
Hey man, I'm right there with you, and I would love to get in a time machine and go back in time, and I saw those motherfuckers that voted to remove firearms in case a man makes a mistake and catches a felony and has to go to prison. Why does that man lose his so-called Second Amendment right just because he fucked up, he went to prison, and now he's out, and he should have all his rights back? Oh, but no. We all decided collectively, oh no, former criminals should not be able to bear arms. And you see, that's when the shit started. That's when it started.
Yeah. Well, for me, it's not just that, though. Here in New York, we can't vote either. I mean,
oh, you're talking about with a felony?
Yeah, it's not just
that's
arms.
It's not uniform throughout the United States. Each state treats that particular thing differently. But with the firearms, it's uniform. It's across every state in the union.
Hey, Rusty, Sam, can I jump in on this?
Of course. What you got?
Earlier, what you guys, were talking about, is just legal firearm owner, minding his own business, and then he sees a situation or gets mixed up in a situation where he has to use said firearm to either A, protect himself or his property, or somebody else or somebody else's property. Well, here's where the rub is on that, because the law can sit there and say, the law, quote unquote, air quotes, the law can say, well, what business was it of yours to get involved and start blasting away when you didn't even know what the hell was going on? When you were just trying to be a good citizen and look out for your fellow man.
And to that dipshit, I would say, well, I seen this fucking, what appeared to be a person who was cracked out on some kind of drug, attacking this other guy over here who's just trying to get in his car and leave for work, and he pulled a weapon out on him. So I stepped in and I defended this man's life and his property because I reacted before the would-be victim could.
No. I understand that, and I'm with you on that.
Whoever says that, that's what I would say.
Yeah, but all I'm saying is the law, the quote unquote law, the people that make these laws and determine what's right and wrong and more, morally defensible or whatever the case might be. They don't want to hear that. They're just like, well, was it any of your business? Why did you get involved? Why did you have to involve yourself?
Well, they want to maintain a state monopoly on violence.
Yeah. I think guys need
more. So now because you were just trying to be a decent human being and looking out for somebody, now you're labeled as a fucking criminal too.
Yeah, I think you guys need to be a little bit more specific in your examples instead of painting a broad stroke. Like I'll give you a good example that's very specific. I was in a traffic jam on I-10 here, and we weren't going anywhere. We were all stuck in traffic. And I don't know, I guess something had happened with the car that was directly in front of me and the car directly in front of them. And the next thing I know, I see the guy, 2 cars up. He gets out of his car and he's got a gun in his hands. Okay. And he's walking back to the car that's parked in front of me. Now, we just happened to have 4 guys in my truck at the time. And when we saw that happen, all 4 of my doors of my truck opened up and all 4 of us guys got out. And that guy saw that happen. He stopped, he turned around, and he went back to his fucking car. Now, see, that's a specific example.
Well, no.
Okay, I got one for you. How about the guy not too long ago in California who armed thugs ran up on while he was outside his front door, and he defended himself, and the law went after him and not the fucking scumbags that attacked him?
Well, that's because of the state he's in, because they're idiots.
Okay,
I've got the same thing here in most states too.
Since we're talking about specific personal experiences, I've got one. I can't remember what day it was or what month it was during the deployment, but we're rolling through the streets of Ramadi, and I look out the window of the fucking up-armored Humvee I'm in, and I see this Iraqi man just violently and publicly beating the shit, the ever-loving shit out of his wife. I assumed it was his wife. This broad covered head to toe, burqa and everything. Couldn't see a stitch of skin on her, and just going to town on this broad out in front of God and everybody. And I halted the convoy, and I was fixing to get out and walk over there and stop it. And somebody said, "No, man, you can't do that." I was like, "What do you mean I can't do that?" They're like, "We're not here for that." Because if I wasn't gonna grab him and like put him through a fucking wall, I was probably gonna fucking double tap his ass. But again, trying to do the right thing, but inserting myself in a situation in a foreign country where it wasn't my business and it wasn't my custom and it wasn't really my place to get involved.
I would say the same is true in the United States. And I think that both of you guys, put yourselves in danger for absolutely no reason.
Oh, no, absolutely. I believe that 100% now. Because those Iraqis could have turned on me in a heartbeat.
And probably would have if you stopped him. I'm not saying every situation, warrants intervention. Obviously pick your battles. I'm just saying sometimes there are obvious, blatant situations where someone is just under needless direct attack, and I see no reason in those situations not to help.
Yeah, just don't be Captain Save-A-Ho.
I was going to say, you change the dynamic of the conversation once you bring in a woman.
It doesn't matter, man or woman.
Yeah.
You are not the protector of society anymore.
No.
That's the way you were raised, but they've taken that away from you. I can let them.
Well, I mean, if you were under attack, wouldn't you want a brother to step in and help you?
If I was under attack, I'd be solving the problem myself.
No, obviously, I get that. I'm not saying that anyone can't handle themselves. I'm just saying.
Plus, I got Sam here with me.
Oh hell.
No, I'd like to think that if I was in a similar situation, that brothers would come to my defense. But I'm not counting on it, so I'm gonna have to depend on myself.
Yeah, once again, bringing up cultural differences of geography. Down here in the South, in most of these places, everybody knows one another. So we're talking about, allies, and that's one of the cohesive glues that's different down here than in other places, especially fucking blue states.
Well, no, I grew up believing in, community and get to know your neighbors and look out for one another. And, we're all in this together. But no, there's, like you said, people in blue states that they don't have that same mentality. So of course they're not going to think like that. They're only going to think about themselves.
Well, up here in the NPC Republic of New Yorkistan, that's exactly most people's mindset. You like that one, did you?
Hey, look, I've seen it first. I've seen it firsthand with AKS, from New York, down here, and it's still taken a long time for him to get used to just how different things are here. I mean, AKS will have a problem alongside the road, have to pull over and everything, puts his blinkers on, and he's trying to call me or call somebody else, and he's got like 5 guys in 4x4 trucks that pull over, that want to help him out, and he's reaching for his fucking gun. He doesn't get it that it's a totally different mentality down here.
Yes, sir. Well, luckily in this specific neighborhood where my aunt and myself reside, my aunt had some issues with her car the couple of weeks ago, where she was driving and she got to the top of our hill here and went and the fucking control arm snapped and her whole fucking wheel came right the hell out of her car. And 3 or 4 of the neighbors stopped and genuinely were offering help. But the reason for your friend's reaction is because here in New York, if you get stopped on the side of the road and someone stops and wants to assist you, the likelihood is they'll help you change the tire and all that, but then someone's going to bash you in the head with a fucking pipe, or they're going to hit you with something or pull a gun or something, and they're going to take your shit. Or they might just tap you, change the tire, and leave you on the road to bleed to death.
Yeah,
that's
you're right.
What it has become in this festering cesspit of a place.
Yep. And we still got a lot of good people down here, man. We real do. And I'm very, very grateful for it.
Hell yeah, man. Not a lot of places like that. But what really gets me is I've talked about. All right, good.
Back home where my homestead is in Kansas, we're the same way, Rusty. But as I'm driving across the country, I don't know what the fucking local laws are on that shit, how the fucking police are going to react to somebody doing that. So I'm not going to put myself in jeopardy. And some of these loads I carry are fucking expensive. So I'm not going to put myself in jeopardy of being hijacked either. You just can't fucking trust. You just can't trust people anymore.
Well, you running a business there and working too, True Blood. So that needs to be taken into account.
Like each one of these signs I'm fucking carrying right now is $380 some odd $1,000.
Damn.
And I got 3 of them. Well, I had 3 of them. Now I only got 1 left.
Well, all I can say about me is doesn't matter where. I mean, knowing what I know now, having had my eyes open and knowing what I know now, there ain't nothing more important that you could ever put a price on to me other than wherever I'm at, whatever state, country, town, whatever, than my life. And I'm going to fight to defend that till I can't fight anymore.
Yes, sir. This is the way.
And if that means, I go down in a pile of spent brass, then so be it. But I will go out fighting.
Here's the way I look at it. I've lived my life in such a way that I've never actually been free in the first place. Not technically. So if it comes down to it, before I willingly surrender the last vestibles of whatever approximates freedom in my life, I will go out in the same fashion. What?
Oh, your mic is sort of bad, and it sounded like you said the last vegetables.
Oh, might as well be considered vegetables. That is kind
Well,
of funny.
that's funny, True Blood, because I thought he said testicles.
Oh, well, we know what I've got on my mind and what you've got on your mind.
Well, we are listening to the Brandon True Blood show.
Vesticles. 420, gentlemen. Smoke them if you got them.
Hey, I'm going to go ahead and jump off. It's finally warming up enough. The entire roof is now raining. So, got to think about what the fuck we're going to try to salvage this day doing here. But anyways, God bless y'all. Drive safe, True Blood.
All righty. Catch you
Take
later.
care, Rusty.
See y'all.
Take it easy, brother. That was Rusty, right?
Yeah, that was Rusty.
Oh, okay. I thought so.
Or as he's known today, Mud Butt.
Yeah, I saw that.
Well, he came in with Muddy Waters, and I'm like, nah, you can't have a cool name.
It's great.
Oh, his original name was Muddy Waters.
Yeah.
So who came up with Rusty Rivers? Was that you?
No, he's Rusty Rivers. That's his actual one. But he changed his name from, like, Captain something to...
Oh, he came on your student he changed it to Muddy Waters, and you're like, no, fuck
yeah,
that. That's what
yeah.
No, because you're the one that hands out the names.
Yep.
Yes, True Blood likes to come up with clever little nicknames for us. I find it rather amusing.
So do I.
True Blood, you feeling all right, man? You sound like you're breathing a little heavy today.
I'm up in Denver, man. The air's kind of thin up here.
Oh, I see. Yeah, that makes sense.
Plus, I've got a new microphone, and I probably have it too close to my mouth. Now I need to figure out where the fuck to go. Suite 1. Oh, that's Suite 10. I feel the same way.
that was my dog. He's talking shit to me.
I know. Well, at least I knew it was your dog. I didn't know what he was saying.
No, he just turned 2 back in October, so he's starting to get a little mouthy.
Mm-hmm.
All right,
Terrible
guys.
twos.
I'm gonna bounce off here. My aunt just returned, and her sister is driving her today. So they're both here, which means 2.5 hours of coffee they're not gonna drink. I'm gonna hop off because that's my cue to go outside and be in the cold. You guys have a good one and enjoy the rest of the stream. I'll catch you on the flip side.
All right, Sam.
All
Take
right.
care, brother.
Bye.
Yes,
I'm going to
sir.
ask directions. I'll be right back. What's up, Sammy?
Hey, True Blood, I gotta step away for a minute. I'll be right back, okay? True Blood, you there? True Blood, you still there?
I am.
Okay. I had to step away for a minute.
He may not be able to hear us again.
Oh, Hemi, I'm sorry. I forgot you were there, man. So you make it out of that dead zone?
Yes.
You make it back to the house, or are you still on the road?
No, I'm at the house.
Do you drive a truck too, Hemi?
No, I do not.
No.
No, I just navigate.
Oh, because Greenskin Kratos was asking you what you were hauling. I didn't know. I've never really asked you anything personal, so I don't. I don't know your story or your background. So you navigate for True Blood all the way from Canada.
Yes.
That's pretty cool.
Power of the internet.
It's a good thing we have the technology we have now, because I mean that'd probably be a bitch to try to do if you were just having to go off road maps.
And that's how it used to be done, right?
Oh yeah, no, I know. So I've had to use a road atlas on several occasions. So, Hemi, I'm assuming you're divorced because I think I heard you say one time that you have children.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Two times.
Oh, you're twice divorced?
Yeah.
Me too. I was a dumbass twice too.
Mm-hmm.
First marriage, one child. Second marriage, no kids. So I guess I kind of dodged a bullet there.
One was the first and 4. That's it.
Oh, you got 4 kids?
5 total.
Oh, wow. From 2 different women or from just one?
No, from 2.
Hmm.
One and 4.
1 with one and then 4 with the other?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna send him a message that he can't hear us.
Hey, are you brothers ready to sing? Hear me? Sam?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. All right, and the 1 and the 2 and the 1, 2, 3. Moist, 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 moist. Moist, 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 moist,
Oh.
moist, moist.
Uh-oh.
Moist, 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 moist.
Moist.
What's up, guys?
Good morning. How are you, Outlaw?
Oh, I'm
Our,
great.
our glorious emperor has decided to finally grace us with his presence.
I am all right. A little bit cold. It's freezing down here right now.
Uh-huh. How cold is it?
Let's see. Let me look up. Oh, it's 21 degrees right now. 21.
It's colder there than it is here in Denver. But we
Mm.
started out much colder than you. We were at minus 11
Oh,
this
God.
morning, and it's now above freezing.
Yeah, where I'm at, it's 29 degrees. It's colder now at almost 12:30 in the afternoon with the sun out than it was this morning when I got up when there was no sun and it was raining.
Golly.
And I'm down around the Gulf.
Oh,
So
yeah.
that's some bullshit.
Apparently, I'm a winter wussy, though, according to Hemi and them.
Uh-huh.
Absolutely.
All I know is this arthritis hurts like shit.
I told you you shouldn't have masturbated so much in your 20s.
I know, man.
Hey, Outlaw, did you see You're Famous?
Yeah. I saw that. I got some fans wanting autographs, apparently.
I think he's just jealous of you, is what it said. You know, apparently, we got Incel X that's jealous of Outlaw because Incel X can't even get cartoon pussy. That's something else, man.
Oh, I seen that. That was funny as shit. he's just upset, man. He can't get the attention for his channel that he wants. And I'm not playing along with his games.
How many subs does that fucking moron have?
About 100.
Yeah, I couldn't tell you, brother. I don't pay attention to him. I don't waste my time with people that ain't interested in trying to correctly.
Oh no, I just don't know if anybody creeped his channels and got any relative details about him.
Somebody who isn't interested in correctly representing your arguments, who's just there to troll and to try to gain attention for himself, nah, leave him alone, man.
No, I mean, but there's a difference between just trying to be, disruptive and a fucking shit stirrer and an instigator versus wanting to actually understand and sit down and have a intelligent conversation.
Exactly.
To where you can maybe agree to disagree, or maybe he walks away and he's like, hey, you know what? Maybe these fucking guys know what the hell they're talking about.
Yep.
But that's not possible anymore in our society for
I'll be
whatever
right
reason.
back. I have to look something up.
Yeah, it's just another internet troll that desperate to try to get attention put on him. And
Oh no, he's probably a plant, and he's probably doing it to try to catch some fucking some woman clout, because he might be sniffing around for some fucking puniti,
oh yeah,
and he's trying to make himself look good by going after us. It's like, see, women, I'm on your side. I'm a fucking male feminist. I agree with you.
Huh.
What? No, you still won't let me fucking clap cheeks? Okay. Now, I saw your video last night where you were not going off, but I mean it was a good video about the the border jumper situation.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I didn't know it had made it all the way up to Maine.
Brother, it's it's getting crazy out there, man. Maine is just the latest when it comes to all this, but I've been hearing about it in New York. I think I heard.
Well, yeah,
about it
New
in
York.
California.
Well, no, New York, because that fucking dipshit governor or the mayor they got, the guy that's a retired police officer, a fuckbag, was asking for federal funds, and then all of a sudden when the illegal immigration problem actually became a problem, then he's like, oh wait, no, we can't take anymore. We don't want to deal with you. You have to go somewhere else. But then we'll kick our kids out of school. We'll kick everybody out of hotels. We'll kick homeless veterans out of hotels because they don't have anywhere else to go. And yeah, here, put 20 fucking people in one room, and federal government, aka the U.S. taxpayer, is the one on the hook for it.
Yep. Yep. Hell of a deal, ain't it?
That's not a fucking deal I signed up for.
Nope. But that kind of shit will continue to happen as long as people continue to turn a blind eye to it and just allow it to happen and just, pay your taxes like a good citizen and just shut up.
No, I had great grandparents that immigrated to this country, and they did it the legal and the right way. And when they came here, my great grandfather was like, "You will speak, we will learn, and you will speak fucking English. We are going to assimilate. This is our country now."
Yeah. Absolutely. I am honestly surprised with this agenda that they've got that they have not made it mandatory in all classrooms, even in kindergarten and elementary and middle school, that kids have to learn Spanish instead of their first language, which is English.
Mm-hmm.
Which I'm sure that's coming eventually.
Well, I mean, when I was in school, it wasn't until I got into like middle school, junior high, whatever you call it. We called it junior high, like 7th, 8th, and 9th grade. There was Spanish, there was French, there was German.
Mm-hmm.
But that was an elective class that you took. It wasn't a requirement.
Yeah.
But everybody spoke fucking English.
Yep. Yeah, it was for me too. It was just an elective course that you took. It was, if I remember right, wasn't required.
No, it wasn't a requirement to have a foreign language credit to graduate. I mean, hell, even the Mexican kids I went to school with, whose parents worked out in the fields, were migrant workers. The kids, those guys, their kids spoke English. They didn't fucking speak Spanish in school.
Yeah.
They spoke English because that's what they grew up hearing was fucking English.
Yep, exactly.
And if they spoke Spanish, they did it at home.
All right, Char. See you later, brother.
Hey, Char. Have a good day, sir.
Going to hit the sack.
Yeah, he's in Bavaria.
Oh, he's in Deutschland.
Yeah. Hey, Satnar.
Sleep tight, Char. Sweet dreams.
Yeah, I just went and checked that video you made out, or whoever Incel XY is.
Yeah.
And apparently they've got a hater on there.
Oh, really? Cool.
Yes, Mandy did a child make this.
Ah. And what did Incel XY tell them?
Incel XY hasn't responded to that comment yet.
Oh, he will. Because everybody knows Mandy's the trendy, right?
Oh, yeah. I don't know, Mandy. Did a child make all of those hate piece videos on everybody in the community? You morons can't seem to be consistent with your...
Well, it's just, they don't want to have anybody questioning them. I got to go, because these fuckers, there was only 2 fucking pallets. They ought to be done by now. I'll be right back.
What are you guys talking about?
These people in the community that's, they're begging for attention. They're wanting people to respond to them. They're making hate videos.
Mm-hmm.
Then you got people commenting on stuff, and I don't know. It's like they don't hear good. You tell them to stop putting your name in their mouth because you're not associated with the bullshit they got going on, but they don't seem to hear too good. Maybe because they're wearing that stupid mask over their ears.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
Hey, Gato, come back in the panel, man, since you're back. Mandy.
Yeah, that's who it is, Tim. Just another idiot that don't understand anything about this philosophy or the men here. Trying to tag all the people that they deem important, I guess, to try to get some attention. So,
Well, because it takes attention. Because what we talk about and what we try to put out, and what our focus is in their fucking twisted, fucking delusional, goddamn squirrel brain mind. takes attention away from them and their message and what they're trying to put out there.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yep.
then they think that they can come at us and try to puff up and beat their no, man, that's not going to work. And I'm not talking about violence. I'm just talking about getting fucking bitch slapped down with facts.
Yeah. Well, you know, I've been on YouTube for well over a decade. I mean, I'm already used to trolls. I know a troll a mile away. I mean, you know, the tactics that they use ain't nothing new. You know, what he's trying to do is no different. You know, trying to get someone's attention. You know,
Yeah.
so
Man, Rusty, don't taint Freebird that way. That's a bitchin' song.
you know, you can say,
Hey, Outlaw, we have a special guest. It's LX.
Harry, Outlaw hurt my Fifi. I am so mad I have to make 8 more videos. Harry. That guy's a fucking joke, man.
oh
I
yeah,
had to do it. I had to.
Oh,
What's up, man?
I watched his videos. He completely took everything out of context and didn't represent anything that was said correct. He's nothing but a
And guess
troll.
why he does that? He understood what was being said. He deliberately takes it out of fucking context, man.
he couldn't even rip on you trying to imitate your own voice in a convincing way. That's how fucking retarded he is.
Oh yeah, I know.
That guy, but then again, I said this before earlier. This fucking guy thinks Bullets for Teeth have great ideas. That's all you fucking need to know.
I mean, look, when you're sitting there on television or camera talking about, you know, these people are real MGTOW monks and I'm a black pill general, you're a fucking moron.
First of all, black pill is black pill is pure nihilism. That's what the black pill is. It's just giving up on fucking life. Oh, my fucking nose ain't fucking like Chad, so maybe I need to go fucking give up and fucking do nothing. No, no. To all the fucking black pill guys, and now I'm gonna say something that might be a little bit controversial, but I've been there. But every single one of you can be the best possible version of yourself. There's no fucking reason to dwell in nihilism.
Yep.
Careful, Gatto. Don't say something that's going to get you shadow banned again.
Oh, I don't give a fuck, man. I'll make a new channel, man. I don't give a shit. I just came back from a fucking week, so I don't give a fuck.
Oh,
And that
shit.
is the proper answer.
Yeah,
The
it is.
proper answer is fuck you, I'll say what I want.
Yep. Freedom of speech above every fucking thing else, man.
Fuck you, I won't do what you told. You guys
No,
remember
no. They sold out as well. They sold out as well. It's now rates for the machine, not against the machine, for the machine. It's now fuck you, I will do what you tell me.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, even those guys were fucking communists, but some of their stuff was okay.
You know what it is? When the fucking left isn't in power, they have an excellent fucking pitch, man. They talk about freedom and they talk about fucking letting people live and letting people do what they want until they reach fucking power, and then they become fucking fascists themselves, and then they're all about you need to conform to our fucking progressive ideas.
Yeah.
But then again, Outlaw was saying something, so Outlaw, take it away, man.
Oh no, I was just talking
Hey,
about
I just saw what the reply was. There was a reply there now, Outlaw. Can you read it for us? I'm doing my paperwork.
Yeah. Give me 1 second. Let me go back over there. I don't know how you got them, or whoever. I don't know who did that, but I like the way they did that video.
And then again, I've done my homework on that Ansel X guy, man. I've been looking and seeing what to say. And just look at the fucking comments. Look in his fucking comment section. Look who the people who are in there. That's fucking all you need to know, man. All the people like, oh no, man, oh
Oh,
MGTOW is cope and blah blah blah. It's fucking horrible, man.
did a child make this? And then Incel XY replied, maybe you should give X some of your mangina, Mandy.
Oh,
Golly. Oh my god, man. I don't know how they did that feature on the video that they made, the little YouTube shorts where they're spinning the avatars around. That's cool. I like that.
Well, maybe you can, have that guy on your show sometime. He'll probably tell you.
Heck yeah.
Greenskin Kratos. The shame Rob Halford is pushing the. I didn't know that. I mean, I know Rob Halford's fucking queer in a goddamn $3 bill, but he's the fucking lead singer of Judas Priest, and those are fucking metal gods. But I didn't know he was a back pusher.
What?
Yeah, the problem is when you get too well known, you need to have a certain fucking stance on certain things, otherwise you're not allowed to fucking speak or grow your music. And a lot of the damn bands fucking sell out, man.
Yeah.
But then again, if we're talking about metal gods, Judas Priest, I find that offensive. I'm sorry.
Well, maybe not so much here. Back in the 80s, when they first, like British Steel.
Yeah, but they've been dethroned a long time ago.
Well, I don't even really think there is any metal music anymore.
Yes, there is, definitely.
Give me an example.
Don't listen to Polska Bob about it.
Oh shit.
he listens to baby metal, right?
Yeah.
Is that what that genre's called? Like, Jesus Christ.
But first you need to know what the fuck is your definition of metal, because there's like 20 million different subspecies of metal.
Right. No, that's what I mean. What are you talking about? Are we talking about like traditional metal, like Sabbath?
No, I'm talking about the new stuff, the brutal slamming deathcore, that kind of stuff. It's also the metal shit.
Oh yeah, death metal.
Death metal. Well, that's a European thing. That's not an American thing. Well, metal was never an American thing, but
you got some pretty fine bands. You got some good bands there, man.
Grunge metal.
Have you heard about Slayer?
You heard about Pantera?
No. Hey, no, you misunderstood what I said. I mean, metal got its start across the pond, and then it made its way over here. That's what I meant.
True, Scandinavia. That's where that all began.
Oh yeah.
Metal began back in the '60s as a reaction to all the fucking peace and love shit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You got metalcore, death metal. You got.
And the worse the name gets, the louder the bullshit is, basically. When you listen to shit which is called brutal slamming deathcore, you know you're into some deep shit.
Oh, I like the thrash metal. I like the 80s hairband metal, heavy metal, like Slayer, Pantera, Metallica.
Yeah. I got the Shadow of Intent on fucking loop. That's brutal slamming deathcore. And
I've heard of them.
Yeah, they have a new album. It's called Reclaimer. It's an absolute fucking masterpiece.
Oh, Incel X, I'm a country boy that likes heavy metal. Make that one make sense.
Fuck him.
Fucking faggot.
Bro, listen to his voice, man. You gonna take that fucking guy seriously, man? I get fucking benched more than he weighs.
I don't know, Outlaw. Do you consider Pantera thrash metal?
It's kind of like in the late 80s, early 90s, so it's kind of in between.
I mean, they're not glam, obviously, but I mean, I don't know about thrash. Because they had the whole southern, I don't know. It's kind of hard to pin them down and put them in a box as far as like using descriptive words about them. Their sound was just different.
Yeah.
Pantera. You know,
Yeah.
they're still touring
Really?
but Zach Wilde is on lead guitar because Dimebag obviously, you know, got killed. And then I don't know who's on the drums, but I know Vinnie Paul passed away a few years ago.
Yeah.
So that guy was a fucking monster behind a drum kit.
God, yeah, he was good.
Let me crank this up to 11. Have you heard the new album by Loma Short? That's heavy as hell, man. I mean, they're still making amazing metal nowadays.
I have a couple of people that I listen to that are more modern. One of them's Pig Destroyer. Oh, sorry, Brandon.
Ah!
I know that one. I know that one.
Pig Destroyer is actually really good. And then another one is a band on here called Slackjaw on YouTube.
As long as it's not sexual, I can approve it.
Yeah, I think I can like say only like half the names of the bands I listen to because most of the names are like too fuck off to say on YouTube.
Hey Gato, what's your opinion on Volbeat, the Danish metal band?
I'm not a fan, man.
No?
I'm not. No.
You say balls deep?
Volbeat.
No, I'm not a fan, man.
A guilty pleasure listening to of mine is Static X. I love listening to them. Don't know why.
If you want a good laugh, you should you should look up a band called Oakley Dokley. It's Ned Flanders metal, as in Homer Simpson's neighbor. The fucking song is called Wine White Spritzer, and they all look like fucking Ned Flanders. It's fucking hilarious.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it is.
I don't know, man. I gotta be contained if I want to listen to metal because I can kind of go out on a little bit of a limb and get a little out there. So I don't like to listen to metal around too many people, or at least not people I don't know.
Speaking of Flanders, where is he? I ain't seen him all week.
He hadn't posted shit, man. Not since that last stream.
Uh-oh.
Mm.
Maybe YouTube didn't like him as well, man. Maybe you got a week. I mean, I got a week, so.
Yeah,
it's been a week since that happened. It had to have been a week.
Yeah, Greenskin, they really are. Static X is pretty good.
Yeah, I texted Sanders.
Yeah, I can appreciate Static X every now and then. But I mostly listen to like super deathcore and heavy metal and that shit. It's excellent for working out, man. I need angry music, no pushy shit.
Yeah, I like to work out to angry music.
Oh, then you'll definitely like Pig Destroyer then.
Yeah, I know Pig Destroyer. It's kind of up there like Dying Fetus and shit.
Yeah. Slackjaw's a good one for you. They're on here on YouTube though. They're still small.
Job for a Cowboy.
Who?
Job for a Cowboy. That's the band's name. It's also loud as hell.
Yeah.
Mastodon. That's another one I see in the chat. Is amazing. Yeah, Mastodon's amazing.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Warlord's a good one.
Yeah.
Little song called Lair of the Minotaur.
Yeah, Greenskin Cradles asked me, did you know a Polish band called Vader? Yes, I know them, and yes, I've heard of them. But I know, I basically eat, breathe, and sleep fucking metal, man. It's like only thing I listen to. When I'm in the shop, I blast metal. When I'm in my car, I blast metal. When I fucking work out, I blast metal. So people really appreciate that, man. But I don't give a shit, man. That's why I work for myself, man. So I can basically do whatever the hell I want.
So Gato, you said you're in the Netherlands?
Yes, I am.
That's cool, man.
Yeah, it's pretty cold outside right now. So
No, I'm
no,
just saying that's
yeah, I
that's
know.
cool. I've always wanted to go there, and I've never had the opportunity to go there.
It's overrated, man. It really is overrated. And please, for the love of fuck, don't go to Amsterdam. Amsterdam is a fucking lefty shithole. Amsterdam is like what California is to you guys.
Oh, God.
Well,
Well,
hey, okay.
the Netherlands has always been Gouda enough for me.
Yeah.
Nice
Well,
one,
Carlos,
Brandon.
can I ask you? And again, I'm not trying to play stupid here or anything. This is a legitimate question.
Yeah.
What is the difference between the Netherlands and well, if you're from the Netherlands, you're considered Dutch,
Yes,
correct?
Sam. Yes, Sam.
But then Amsterdam is a city within the Netherlands. Amsterdam's not a country, it's just a city, correct?
Yeah, yes, it is. It's the capital of the Netherlands. Yeah.
The Netherlands. Okay. But the people that are from the Netherlands are called Dutch. The Dutch.
Yeah.
What does that mean to be Dutch?
It's actually an English word which basically uses to describe people from the Netherlands. Of course, in the Netherlands we say we're from the Netherlands and not we're Dutch.
So you don't
So,
like to be referred to as Dutch?
to be honest, man, I don't really give a fuck. It's all the same to me.
Well,
Yeah,
no,
it's
I'm
all
just I'm
new.
just curious. I'm just curious because I've actually never spoken to anyone from the. Well, no, that's not true. I had a neighbor that was from the. Goddamn, she was fucking hot. Lived
It's all
across from
nuking.
me.
It's all nuking into cooking.
Yeah, yeah, it is. Neuk in de keuken.
I've got
Well,
some.
don't start pulling some Swedish chef shit from the Muppets.
Oh,
No,
that
no,
ain't
no, no.
fucking Swedish, man.
That's Dutch.
That's Dutch.
Yeah, that's Dutch.
I've actually got some Dutch family
No,
blood in me.
I'll tell you where it comes from. It comes from an old expression from the English side. It's called like the going Dutch, and even the Spanish dislike the Dutch because during the 1700s or the 1800s, we were like the world dominant power, and every trading route was controlled by us. And that's where the whole Dutch thing comes from. Because
Well,
some of the people were not fucking capable of saying Netherlands or Holland or whatever the hell. Go ahead,
well,
Brendan.
at one time, wasn't Amsterdam part of Spain?
Yeah, we've been conquered a couple of times. I think the French has been here, and then we kicked the French out. The Germans have been here, we kicked the Germans out. We actually hold out longer than the fucking French, so we're only like fucking 1/8 of the size of the whole fucking French nation.
I think the
Well,
longest. I think the longest siege in history happened in the Netherlands.
I'm not sure, but I believe
It,
it.
it
well,
wasn't Amsterdam, but it was one of the other ports, like the port at the fucking mouth of the Rhine.
Ain't that Rotterdam? I know they fucking bombed Rotterdam to oblivion during World War II.
well,
Yeah,
Kratos.
yeah, but this was back in the days of fucking Descartes, because he was the fucking siege engineer there. You know who Descartes is, right?
Yeah.
So Gato, what's Holland? Is that a country?
It's all the same name. It's basically it's all a reference to the Netherlands. Basically, just different words for the same thing. We go by
Okay,
like
again, I'm not trying to sound stupid or be
No worries,
disrespectful. I'm
man.
just curious.
No, go ahead, man. I'm answering your question. I'm not. I mean, first of all, no. I don't get fucking butthurt, man. I can take a little bit of something,
No,
but
man, the only other chick, the only other person from the Netherlands I ever spoke to was this fucking smoke show. God damn, she was fucking hot.
yeah, that
Lived
sounds about
across
right.
from me at the apartments I was living in North Carolina when I was stationed there, but I was married with a newborn baby at the time, but she was a fucking single mom. God damn, she was fucking hot.
I can bet you that if she comes to the Netherlands, she's fucking average. I know how this works here, man. We got women in like two sizes. We got them in gigantic land whale, and we got them in smoking hot. Those are basically the flavors you have in the Netherlands.
And Ramadi, if
Yo.
if you piss Tim off, he'll just take off his wooden shoe and whack you with it.
Oh, yeah, no, I don't want to get beat with no damn wooden clog. No thanks. I'll pass on that.
No, you're good, brother. You're good. No worries. But like I said, it's all the same word for the same thing. And I'm gonna learn you a little something, which I already tell the guys here. The fucking Dutch or the Netherlands or the people. Yeah, it's the Dutch. That's the correct English pronunciation for the people. I'm getting sidetracked. We teach the fucking foreigners that call me a neuk in the keuken. And we tell them that it means hey, hello. So they go around and fucking say that to like fucking everyone. And you know what the funny thing is? It actually means having sex in the kitchen. So everyone's in on the joke. So it basically makes foreigners make them look stupid and shit by saying shit like that. So be careful if you come to the Netherlands. Neuk in the keuken does not mean hey, hello.
I'll try to remember that if I ever find myself. Well, no, that's not true. I actually no. When we were coming back from Iraq, we landed in the Netherlands. We weren't allowed out of the airport,
Schiphol.
but we landed, and as we were walking out of the plane, we were on a commercial plane flying back, and we had to leave our weapons on the plane. We couldn't take our weapons off. And as we're walking through the tunnel to walk into the actual airport, the Dutch airport police were standing on either side of us with crossbody slung MP5, just mean mugging the shit out of us.
Yeah, that's Schiphol Airport. I know the one. That's basically you've been to Amsterdam. It's part of Amsterdam.
Yeah. But we couldn't even leave the terminal. They put us in like this glass box like an aquarium, and then they surrounded us with Dutch airport police with MP5s and just stood there and mean mugged us while our plane got refueled and refitted.
Yeah, you know why? Because you guys have guns. You guys they always know, like, if you have Americans over here, always check them for guns. They're so
we had to
fucking
leave them on the plane. They wouldn't even let us bring them off the plane.
Yeah.
We had to put them under our seats, man. They wouldn't even let us walk off the plane with them into the airport.
Why would you want to?
Because I'd been carrying a rifle as an extension of my body for the last 7 months, so it wasn't an easy thing to do to just set it down and walk away from it.
But the funny thing is basically that they're really strict on guns here. But then again, if you know the right street corner, you can get whatever the fuck you want.
Huh. Well, no, I just thought that was funny earlier when you were on. You were talking about 25 euros.
Yeah.
Can get you whatever you want in the red light district. Are you talking about the upper tier of whores that are sitting in the window, or what?
Yes.
Wow.
Basically, if you got 100 euros on you, you can whatever the fuck you can think of, no nasty ass shit, you can get done. Or do to someone else.
I would have thought those chicks would have been a little bit more high class.
You know what the problem is? That those aren't Dutch chicks over there, man.
They got brought in.
No, that's the most of what is in there is ex-Soviet countries and shit, which is in there. So if you're looking by the window, you have a 99% of that you're either speaking Russian or Polish.
Oh.
If you want the high class escort, basically the Dutch girl who does that on the side, basically, then you're paying like 250, 300 euros for a night, or around 700 euros for the girlfriend experience.
Okay, no, man, I just thought that the chick sitting in the window in the red light district was, the upper tier class of, prostitute.
No. Those are basically the foreign girls from ex-Soviet countries or from Africa, trying to make an extra buck, basically. To be honest, man, I've never ever fucking used it because I think it's fucking disgusting. Because, STDs and shit like that. But I have a mate of mine who's really into fucking professionals, let's call it that way. So when he's fucking bored at the weekend, he calls a professional. Just pays her like 700 euros and he will get like the full girlfriend experience. So She will hang out with you, fucking play video games with you, and then when we fuck off and have the party's done, he basically takes her to bed. That's basically what one of those nights looks like. But then, like I said before, man, that shit ain't for me, man.
What a
I think,
thirsty simp.
yeah, I've called him out on it, but he can't live without fucking pussy. I mean, monk mode ain't for
No, I'm not.
everyone.
No, Gato, I'm not simping. I was just curious, man. I just didn't know how the shit worked over there.
It's really easy, man, and it's super legal, so you can basically do whatever the fuck you want.
Like I said, I mean, I've heard stories, but I mean, I've never actually talked to anybody that lives over there, so I had no idea. So I just figured, fuck it, why not ask? I mean, you have no reason
worries,
to tell me the truth.
I gotta be honest with you, man. You know I get this question a lot, man. When I go to fucking Germany, this is basically every time when I say I'm from Holland, it's either A, can you get me drugs, or how does the drug system work, or B, how does the horse work? Those are basically the questions.
Is the weed over there better than the weed we get over here? Be honest.
Yes. 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 That's the answer, man. The answer is yes. We got some of the strongest shit that you can get. And we've had fucking English people and also people over from the USA who used to smoke every day there until they tried some fucking Dutch hybrid weed and they basically fell backwards from the chair.
Couldn't handle it.
No, way too strong for them.
Yeah,
I mean, it's fully legal, so people basically everyone's growing it. Even if as a normal citizen, you're allowed to have like 8 or 9 plants. They don't give a shit.
So you can grow, so you can have your own grow in your own house as long as it's not over a certain amount of plants.
Yes.
And you can purchase it out in town, and you can walk around openly smoking it.
Yes. You can smoke it in front of a cop for all they care, man. They don't give a fuck.
So what's stronger, the weed or the hash?
It's a different kind of high, man.
Yeah.
So you can't really compare that with each other.
Well, I mean, I don't use it, so I was just curious.
Now the problem with weed and with hash and other fucking drugs is that it makes you okay with being bored, and when you're bored, you should be working on yourself or fucking taking time to reflect on yourself. You shouldn't be okay with being bored, basically. That's the whole problem with drugs.
Well, no, I mean drugs. I mean it's just like any other drug, you know, alcohol or what. I mean, it's just a temporary escape from your problems. I mean, that's.
Yep.
My personal feeling is they fucking let that into the country so that we don't revolt.
Trying to keep everybody high.
Yeah, it's a coping mechanism, basically. It's the same as with pornography and shit. If you're like nice and numb and chilled out all the time, then you're less likely to revolt. But in the Netherlands, it was post 1944, so post World War II. All the GIs over here used to smoke weed for the PTSD from the war and to cope basically with reality and the shit they've seen in the war. And then the Dutch government basically said, "Oh, we're just gonna fucking legalize it." So.
Well, I don't know about you, Tim, over there, but I mean, I know over here. I mean, they've been doing it to us for years. They've been chemically neutering us through our food, our water. I mean, you name it. They've been finding a way to basically chemically neuter men to make them more pliable and controllable and docile.
Yeah, there's a little problem with Dutchmen, where we Dutchmen are basically really stubborn. So when the government tells us something, either people are too high or people are like, I ain't gonna fucking listen to you. So the problem is that they can't fucking get away with anything. And also, because we have a shit ton of local farmers, they're trying to get rid of them. A lot of people who don't want to be fucking controlled by the government just get the food from the local farmer. I mean, that's what I do. So I can just basically, I know the farmer personally, so I can just ask what he does with the cattle and what is in that. Bless you for whoever sneezed.
Sorry
Well,
about that.
no, I mean, because I mean, you got your guys' food, your guys' food over there. I mean, it's pure.
99%. It's not
No,
pure.
but I mean, you can go to a market and you can get fresh vegetables. You can get fresh cheese. You can go to a butcher
No,
shop and you
no,
can get
no,
fresh meat.
no. You need to go to the farmer to get it fresh. If you go to the fucking grocery store, you're getting the fucking goy slop.
Well, that's what I meant. Not going to a supermarket or a grocery store, whatever you guys call them over there. I don't know.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, if you get it from the farmer, then yeah, you can get it pure, but still, like I said, what you get from the grocery store and what you get from the farmer, that's a world apart, man. It's
Yeah.
worlds apart.
Well, no, because I actually, the chick that lived across the way from me, invited me and my wife at the time. They became friends, which was even weirder. Invited us over for dinner, and she walked. I don't know where she went to, but she walked and it was carrying a wicker basket and went and shopped and picked out everything for just that one meal and prepared it. And it was all natural, no preservatives. Everything was fresh, and it was really good.
Yeah, you need to get that from a farmer. That's the only way to get around the fucking government. But then again, yeah, we have some laws on the book. I mean, your food can't be like a little chemical experiment like you have in the USA. I mean, the EU got some laws I agree with, but then again, we also have the fucking push for electric vehicles and all that other bullshit and woke tranny fucking hour and fucking bunch of immigrants. So some on some points we got the best, and on other points we got the same bullshit as you have.
Well, no, because you guys are getting invaded just as bad as, if not worse than what we are, from illegal immigration.
Oh yeah, yeah. At least you guys got Mexicans. We got fucking half of Africa.
Oh
Well,
God.
you got sub-Saharan Africans and Muslims, right?
Yeah, but I'm gonna let you in on a little surprise. I live in the middle of absolute fucking nowhere, and people here they gatekeep the town basically. So you can interpret it the way you want it, but there's not a lot of them here. Let's keep it that way.
Yeah.
All the houses here are basically not public property, but are owned by people. And because they're owned by people, they will only sell to people who have a bloodline over here. So we don't really get outsiders over here. You basically get families that live here and families that live near families and stuff like that. It's basically the middle of fucking nowhere. Yeah, we got some Chinese people who have a little restaurant and shit, but they're not causing any trouble.
That's what used to happen over here in the 60s, 70s, especially where I'm at.
But then again, if you go like 20, 30 miles and you go to one of the major cities, then yeah, it's like little Morocco or little Africa or a little fucking Pakistan. Just name your species. It's there. And to be honest, man, I don't really give a shit what those people do as long as they're not bothering me.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm not the type of person who goes like, oh, you have a different skin color than me, so I'm not gonna accept you. No, that's not me, man. I don't really give a fuck if you're what the color of your skin is. The whole fucking thing it is about is, are you based? Do you know that you're being fucked? Do you know that you're being used?
Well, no, Tim, I agree with that. But another thing is I don't want, and I don't give a shit what part of the fucking world you come from. I don't want you coming to my country legally or illegally and trying to change society and the demographic and implementing a culture that you left to come to my country for a better life and then expect to impose your culture and your rules and your law and your view of society onto mine, and then for me to go along with it. Fuck
Yeah, I
you.
agree with that.
That ain't happening.
I agree with that.
Right.
I used to think about it the same way, but the problem is I figured out something out a long time ago. Actually, I don't have a country. This isn't my country anymore. My politicians are fucking corrupt pieces of shit who've sold out to the fucking EU and global homo.
Yeah.
So I don't really have a country anymore.
No, and I hear you, brother, and that's very unfortunate to hear you say that. I'm sorry.
So
And thank God our young men are seeing that too, and they can't fill the fucking ranks in the military anymore.
oh fuck that! I ain't dying for a fucking banker. Hell no.
No, nobody wants to do
exactly.
that anymore. We've seen the bullshit. We've fucking shown light on the bullshit, and everybody is saying "fuck you." I love seeing that.
But no,
Yeah.
but they'll just take the border jumpers and put them in a U.S. military uniform and put a fucking gun in their hand and turn them loose on us.
That's what they want to do. That's what they're proposing in the Senate. This last session, they fucking got shot down, but they proposed it.
The
Yeah.
biggest upside to it is, and I'm really thankful for America for this, we don't have an army. America is our army. We don't have an army. We have a police force. So that's the worst I have to deal with. That there is no army that can come to my door and fucking say, hey, we're going to take your shit. Or they have to send the fucking USA army, but we don't have an army, so we really don't have that problem.
It would probably be NATO, Tim, not actual United States military. It'd probably be NATO peacekeepers coming and knocking on your door and taking your shit.
Yeah. Yeah, we have to see how that goes down. I hope that day never comes, but then again, I'm gonna say this is my shit and this is my land, and we're gonna have some issues if you're gonna try and take that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's really easy. I fucking paid for it, so it's mine. That's how that works.
Well, no, I was saying this to Sam Fisher the other day. We were kind of talking about this similar topic, and I was like, well, you know what? I served my country, same as True Blood served, and we put our time in, and I'm not doing it again. So when the fight eventually shows up on my doorstep and knocks on my door, that's when the fight's on for me.
The way I see it, the property I own, that's my country. That little part is my country. The
Right.
property I own, the business I own, that's my country.
Yeah, that's what I mean. When they show up on your doorstep and start knocking on your door and try to come in and try to take your shit, that's when the fight's on.
Yep.
Other than that, leave me the fuck alone. I don't want to be bothered with it.
They do it every April 15th.
Is that tax day, by the way, in the USA?
That is correct.
Yep.
Yeah, just a guess. Yeah, I'm lucky that I have my own business, so I can write off some stuff as expenses or make a little bit of an investment. So that helps with lowering my tax burden.
Oh, you guys get taxed through the fucking out the ass over there,
Yeah,
right?
I know. The highest tax bracket is 54%.
Oh God.
Yeah, someone's got to pay for fucking Akmoed who wants some free home over here.
Right, but then you have universal health care. That's where your 54% taxes go to, fund Abdul and Ahmed and.
No, the problem is those people don't pay. We have to pay a fucking liability if you want to fucking use that as fucking native Dutchman. You have to pay like 800 or 900 euros a fucking year to access public health care. But the fucking border jumper, he can access it for free. That's where they fucking go wrong. Like I said, it's a fucking corrupt government.
Yes, sir. That's what it is.
No, wait, that was Denmark. Do you guys have a prime minister or a president or a monarchy there in the Netherlands?
We actually have we have a king, but he has no fucking power. He's basically there for show and for fucking sitting on.
There's just a figurehead. Yeah.
Yeah. He sits on his ass and fucking doesn't pay taxes, basically. But yeah, we have a prime minister, yeah. But yeah,
they run the parliamentary system there.
Yeah.
Same thing as the UK.
Yeah, no.
sort of.
Sort
Well, I
of,
mean,
yeah.
it's a monarchy, but they have a parliament and a prime minister, and the monarchy really has no power or authority in the say of the day-to-day running of the government or passing of laws or instituting policy.
Yeah,
Right, and
but,
that's not a Bronco.
It's not a Bronco.
but we got the next step. We got the EU above that, and the EU is actually the ones who have fucking total the real power. And those people aren't fucking elected. So yeah, to be honest, man, if we decide tomorrow, oh, we're gonna close the damn border and we're gonna make fucking the Netherlands for the Netherlands again, or for the Dutch people again, then the EU can just come in here and say, oh no, we're not gonna do that because we have the final say. So to be honest, we actually have a fascist dictatorship here. But yeah, on paper you're right. But the system is bullshit here.
Well, it's bullshit here, man. It's been bullshit here for, God, I don't even know how long.
Yeah, but isn't that the fucking reason why we're all here? Why we all fucking sought something else online and we're like, hey yo, the fucking game is rigged, it's fucking bullshit. Am I the only one seeing this bullshit? And then you go online and you're like, oh no, other people see the same bullshit like me.
Well, I mean, for me, not just, for the women piece of it, but I mean, when I realized that the democracy, the quote unquote democracy, that I swore an oath to protect and defend doesn't even really exist as it applies to me.
Well, we're not a democracy in the United States.
No, we're supposed to be a
we're
republic.
a republic. Yeah.
But you know what I mean, True Blood. I'm talking about the oath that we raised our right hand and we swore an
Yeah,
oath.
to defend the Constitution of the United States from all enemies, foreign and domestic.
Right.
But the thing is the fucking whole democracy, that argument is the fucking left is pushing that, trying to fucking get rid of the electoral college so that they can fucking dominate everything because they control the cities, so they want to dominate the entire country by having majority.
Right.
And the whole purpose of the electoral college was to prevent that from happening, because they didn't want big states like New York and Massachusetts to be able to control what happened in South Carolina.
This is also, you need to really, really closely pay attention to these lefties when they talk. They don't say democracy, they say our democracy. And with that bullshit, they mean that the fucking way they see democracy, with them in power, that's what they mean.
Well, no, because I mean the quote unquote democracy, that I was sold a bill of fucking bullshit to, the same way as True Blood or any other vet, was bullshit. Because what I mean, really, what was I protecting and defending? Nothing. Other than my own life.
Yep.
When I was in the middle of it.
Yep. Yeah, I'm glad you made it out, man.
Well, we got fed a bill of goods, and that's one of the reasons I hate it when people say thank you for your service. And
Yeah.
I'm like, what? Fucking because I participated in the military industrial complex and fleeced you out of fucking thousands and thousands of your hard-earned dollars?
I'm glad
You're thanking
both
me
of
for
you,
fucking helping to steal from you? Don't thank me for that. I'm ashamed of it.
I'm glad both of you made it out. I'm glad both of you didn't fucking die for this bullshit.
Oh, thanks, brother. Appreciate that.
Well, when I think of veteran, and I understand and I hear what you're saying, what I'm thanking that veteran for is putting his body on the line, his mental health on the line, for believing in a country that I also too believed in at one time, that he was able to survive things that I probably will never experience.
Well, I don't, tell people on the street when they thank me for my service like that. I don't tell them that. I'll tell you guys.
Yeah.
Well, no, because we have. I mean, well, not we don't. It's not that we have to. It's just it's better if we're just like, oh, yeah, okay, thank you, shake hands, okay, appreciate it, whatever, and we just go about our business. But no, they don't. If we were actually to stand there and have a conversation, I can guarantee you they would not want to hear the truth come out of our mouths.
No.
Because they would, one, it piss them off, and then two, they probably wouldn't even believe it.
Guys, it's about that time again, man. I have to be super fucking toxic. I got some new fucking weights, and I'm gonna fucking lift them, and I'm gonna lift them a lot.
You're gonna go expel some toxic masculinity.
Oh yeah, man. I'm gonna do some fucking weighted pull-ups with a couple of plates in between my legs, and then people are gonna fucking look at me funny about like, how the fuck is this guy doing pull-ups with a plate between his legs?
Because you can.
Yeah, man. That's the best way to get rid of your demons. Go ahead, Outlaw. You were gonna say something.
Well, I keep this in mind, especially with soldiers, that they were under the authority of a tyrannical government. So I lay the sins of all of those wars at the government's feet. I understand you guys were just doing a job that they told you to do. No matter
Yeah, but we volunteered.
Right. I get that.
Oh no, Outlaw. I'm not belly aching or bitching or moaning and groaning and complaining about it after the fact. No, man, I signed up. I volunteered. That's what I wanted to do,
Sure.
and I was good at it.
Sure, but you both, just like me and everybody else here, for the most part, believed in the same thing. In a country that's long since been buried by all this tyrannical political nonsense.
No, what I originally, and True Blood probably the same way. I mean, what we originally signed up for and thought we were serving and fighting for and trying to protect doesn't even fucking exist.
Yeah.
Well, I signed up because there was a fuckhead when I was a little kid that stood up at the podium at the UN and said, "We will bury you." And I'm like, well, fuck you. No, you won't.
Anyhow, guys. Peace out.
All right.
Peace out.
Take care, Tim.
Yeah. Peace out, guys. Stay based.
Through some of the people in this community, I've kind of heard the backstories of a lot of the fucked up shit that they did. But again, I lay the sins of stuff like that to the government's feet. I understand, it's your conscience and your.
Oh no, I didn't ask to be there. I didn't ask to go there. I just knew that's where I was going to be sent, and that's where I was ordered to go, and I was told to go in and do a job, and that's what I went in and did, and I tried to do it to the best of my ability and keep myself and my men alive, and come home in one piece with no extra fucking holes in us.
Right.
And I did that while still accomplishing, air quotes, the mission.
Yeah. But you're right. Yeah, at the end of the day, it is fucked up. My grandfather would never talk about what he saw in World War II. He never opened up about it. And I remember we asked him when I was a little kid a few times. He didn't want to talk about it. And I understood it. And
yeah, but the World War II, the Korean guys, the Vietnam guys. I don't know if saying they were a different breed or cut from a different cloth. I don't know if that's the right way to say it. It was just they did what was expected of them. Well, talking about the World War II guys, they did what was expected of them. And they went over there, and then they came back, and they just, picked their lives back up again, and carried out the plan of the day.
right. That's why I say the fucked up shit that went down because of all that, I lay at the sins of the government's feet.
but I mean, then you got the Vietnam guys, that come back, and you got all this, mental health issues and disabled vets, and vets homeless on the street and getting into trouble with the law and this, that, and the other. And then my generation, I mean, we have to talk about it, because if we don't, when we're put in a situation where we revert back to that way of thinking, when we default back to our training in a situation, people are like, well, what the fuck's wrong with that guy?
Yeah, it's a point of perspective, right? People here don't understand what you guys went through, so they look at you crazy. Yeah.
Right. And I'm not saying that I should be given a pass for that if I fucking freak out in a public setting, because whatever. But I mean, does that mean I need to have somebody come up and, I mean, okay, if I'm, flying off the fucking handle, and spin out into a fucking violent, rage or whatever, okay, maybe. Not saying that would ever happen, but I mean, there's been guys, I've heard stories about guys, that just, they lost it and they were too far gone, and, they got put down.
Yeah.
Because they didn't have an outlet. They didn't have any help. They didn't have anybody to talk to, or anybody that gave a shit about them. They were just, shut the fuck up. You volunteered. You went over there. You knew what you were getting yourself into.
Yeah.
So I
Well,
don't.
do you know what they did with the fucking homeless veterans after World War One?
Not right
No.
offhand.
They went down to fucking protest in Washington, and Colonel Douglas J. MacArthur, who later became General Douglas MacArthur, led a fucking company of cavalry with sabers and fucking broke up their demonstration and killed over 400 fucking people.
Oh yeah, man. I've heard about that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And he was a hero. Today he's thought of as a hero.
Yep, the hero of fucking Hooverville.
Fucked up, isn't it?
Yeah, that's what your government thinks about you as a former soldier. You are nothing but a fucking embarrassment.
Wow.
That's why they fuck us in the VA. Some people have good experiences in the VA. Some people fucking die waiting for a fucking heart medicine. I've seen both. There's some people that they know are fucking mentally fucking unstable. They know they're fucking crazy, but they don't put them in a fucking VA mental hospital anymore. Nope. They give them $4,000 a month and put them on the street.
Yeah. No, because it's easier to throw money at the problem than it is to actually try to deal with it.
Well, I mean, I'd imagine
The same thing with all these head meds they try to put us on. It's easier just to throw pills at us. Like, here, shut up, take this pill. Then okay, man, what's really going on?
Well,
that's part of the medical fucking industrial complex, which is even more powerful than the military industrial complex.
Well,
it's a way to fucking launder money. Sorry, I'll go ahead.
Oh no, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to bust in. No, I was just gonna say I'd imagine, being put over there with a gun in your hand and offing people. I mean, I'm sure that has a very huge impact on your psyche. A lot of these people that are coming back with all these mental problems, I'm sure that's where it stems from. Part of it. The people who do kill. I can't imagine taking somebody else's life, man. That's got to be where the mental health stems from for a lot of them. The shell shock. It's got to be. And that's probably why my granddad never wanted to talk about it. I wouldn't, you know. But again, like I say, that is why I lay the sins of this wars and all of these killings at the government's feet. You did it, government. You wanted these men to go into these wars and needlessly die for this country that don't like them, don't care about them, didn't give a fuck about them.
Well, Outlaw, hold on a sec. I had to take a leak. Hold on. I had to go in the bathroom for a minute. No, Outlaw, I hear what you're saying, and I'm not arguing against anything that you've
Oh, it's
said,
okay. Yeah.
but I'm only speaking for myself and my situation at the time because I got out after 8 years straight. I did 4, re-enlisted, did another 4, had a re-enlistment package in, and for whatever reason, it didn't wind up working out. So I said, screw it, I got out. I didn't know the government anything else. I was 27, newly married, and I got out.
Yeah.
And when I found out my wife at the time was pregnant and neither one of us had health insurance, I bumped into a recruiter buddy of mine, and we started talking, and he told me he could get me back in. So I wanted to go back in because that was what I was good at. And I knew that there was a possibility that I was going to be sent to Iraq or Afghanistan or both, which I did wind up serving in both theaters. So I don't blame the government fully for what's happened to me and what I've been through in terms of my military career, because I didn't have to go back in. I chose to go back in.
Sure.
So
We used to call that the baby trap.
So I put some of that accountability on myself.
Yeah.
No, she didn't get pregnant so I'd go back in the military.
No, I know that. I'm not saying your ex-wife did that. That's how the government got you. Because you, as a decent guy, wanted to fucking take care of your family. Get that insurance. Make sure your family had the best.
You never forget the shock comes when normies won't accept what had to be done and the shame they give men who had to do what they had to do. Yeah. Yeah.
Say that again, Outlaw. I didn't hear that.
Saint Troglodyte wrote, "You never forget it. The shock comes when normies won't accept what had to be done and the shame they give men who had to do what they had to do." In other words, the population over here that didn't go out and experience the war that you guys did, you know, when somebody like them opens up to us and, you know, because you don't have that same perception of what they went through, you know, it's a difference as night and day. You're sitting there with your mouth dropped open like, no way, you did all that. You know.
Hey, brothers, I'm sorry, man. I gotta jump off here.
Later.
Later.
Okay,
brother.
take care, guys.
Yeah. Well, it is a touchy subject, so you know. All right, I gotta run to the store and get some coffee for the gang up here at the shop. You guys still gonna be on when I get back?
Yeah, I'll be going another 6.5 hours.
All right, guys. I'll go do that, and I'll be back here in a few minutes.
Later.
Later.
All right. I am here where I'm going to do my job. I got to get some paperwork finished, and then I will get loaded.
Get stuffed.
Good stuff.
Mm-hmm.
4,400 pounds. I mean, 44,000 pounds of something.
Ooh, that ought to keep you planted.
Yeah. And where are we taking it? To Belton, Missouri. So Kansas City.
Just had to be.
No, I had part.
I'm not showing the camera because they've got the name of the company right there on the top of the building, and if Hamster was here, he'd cheat because he's that kind of hamster.
I'd probably cheat too.
Okay. You should have just kept quiet about that. Blamed it all on the hamster.
I've got a streak to maintain.
Okay. Well, I have all of the information. Now I will be back in a bit. I'm going to go see the good folks at the shipping and receiving office because they're good people. I know they are. Sam, when I get back, I'll take you potty. You got to go now? Do you got to go potty? Huh? You got to go potty, Sam? Okay. We'll go now. It's an emergency. I've got to clean the floor anyways because of all the ice melt they got on my shoes. Got all over the floor, Sam. Horrible shit. You need to go potty? Come on, Sammy. Let's go potty. Come on, Sam. Come on. There you go. That's a good boy. I know it's cold. I know you hate it. But it's the only way. It's the only game in town, bud. And you had to go. I'm glad you told me. I'm glad you told me. You're such a good boy. Such a good boy. Yes, you are. You're a good dog. to you too. All right. Gotta do one thing on my phone. I'll be right back. Welcome back.
Oh, hey, True Blood, man. Thanks for bringing me back in. No, sorry about that, man. I had to take a phone call.
No worries. I had to jump out of the truck and do work. There's a pupper.
Hello, Sam. Are you done? Are you done for the day?
No, we're gonna pick up something. And then we'll play What's in Brandon's Rear.
Hmm. How far you got to go for your next pickup?
The next drop is 664 billable miles, but real mileage it's about 750.
No, but I mean, are you picking up a new load from where you're at right now, or you got to drive to pick it up?
I'm picking up a new load. I'm 55 miles north of Denver right now at a little town called Windsor, Colorado. And Sam is reminding me that I've got to get my GPS set up. Of course, the messaging and the company GPS, because they're both flowers of 1990s technology, don't talk to each other. So I have to physically write the shit down.
Nah, man, I wish I hadn't got the phone call. I like the conversation you, me, and Outlaw were having. Even Tim Elgato before he had to go.
Yeah. Tim's a righteous dude. Outlaw Tim.
Nah, man, I mean, I've seen him. I've seen him in chats. I've never spoke to him before. Nah, man, he seems like a really cool guy.
I'll be right back. I'm going to see if there's another way. It wants me to take fucking Highway 25 back south.
Where'd Hemi go? I thought he was your navigator.
Well, he is, but, you know, I'm the guy behind the wheel.
He hasn't asked me for any navigation. So.
Oh, Hemi, you're still there, man. Sometimes I don't know when you're there and when you're not there because a lot of times you don't say shit.
I don't have much to say.
Hey, Hemi, I'm in Windsor, Colorado, and I'm trying to figure out how to get back to I-70 without going through Denver.
Okay. Windsor.
Hmm.
Go east on 76. Go east on 76 and then south on 71. Take you back to 70. And you'll avoid Denver.
All right. Well, I am going to take your advice on Highway 76, but we are going to take 76 all the way until it gets up to Highway 80,
Okay.
and then take Highway 80 across. It's only 3 more miles,
Okay.
and I completely will miss all the bullshit on Highway 70. 70 is really fucking busy.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna charge good catch here. I'll talk to you on first, Sam.
Taking off, Hemi?
No, I'm still here. I'm just gonna go on my laptop and charge my phone.
Oh, I don't know, man. I'm kind of hard of hearing, and you kind of talk low, so sometimes I don't catch everything you say. No.
All right. Who's not happy, K-Plan? Or should I say,
Okay, I'm back.
oh, welcome back, Hemi. Oh, that was a good fart. What do you think, Sam?
Stinky gringo. So this new headset, what sort of headset did you get there? You got let's see. Oh, okay. Ooh, I can't see it.
It's a Blue Parrot S650 XT. Did you hear that?
Yeah, it's invisible. I can't see it. It's camouflage.
Yeah. It's a Blue Parrot S650 ST or XT.
You like the over-the-ear ones, eh?
Yeah. I tried the in-the-ear ones, but my ears hurt after a while.
Right.
I like the cups over the ears, as opposed to jamming something down in my fucking ear hole. Same way on the range with Ear Pro, man. I can't just use the little foamy earplugs and jam them into my ears. I hate those fucking things. I hated them when I was in.
They're not sufficient.
Boys are a fan of the muffs.
Yeah, plus you can use your headphones as like to keep your ears warm in the winter.
Now, do they cancel out all background noise, or can you still
No,
hear?
I didn't get I didn't get them the noise canceling ones.
Yeah.
But they're better than not than nothing. But
Right.
I should have got the other ones, but I said I don't want to spend the extra $100.
Yeah. You probably still need to hear cars honking and shit at you, you know. So
my other set was a lot more comfortable than these. This is okay, but I go through a set of headphones about every 6 months. Of course, I use them every day for like 10, 12 hours. So.
you know what time it is?
Mm-hmm.
It's almost dope 30.
Oh, well, that's good. Well, you've got, 52 minutes until it's pot o'clock, 4:20.
That's
Canada
right.
time.
Yep. It's 4:20 somewhere.
Well, it's almost 4:20 for you in another 51 minutes now.
Mm-hmm.
It don't necessarily have to be 420 if you just really want to fucking smoke.
Hey, we have standards here. That's why we call them different names.
If you smoke all willy-nilly, then you have a problem.
Yeah.
Mm.
But you'll never have a problem with your willy, just your nilly. Best snack food ever.
Oh, more mango.
Yeah.
Was that dried fruit?
Freeze-dried mango.
And a mango for Sammy?
Does he like them?
Oh, hell yeah.
That's just freeze-dried mango, just dried fruit by itself, no trail mix or nothing?
From the Philippines.
Ah.
I'll be right back. I got to open my doors.
Okay.
No, Remy, what time is it up there? What's the time difference between?
I'm on Eastern time, so it's 3:30 here right now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm on Central time. Okay, I didn't know how much of a time difference there was between where you're at versus where I'm at. And then I know Brandon's on Mountain time, so that's what?
2 hours from me.
2 hours ahead.
You're 1 hour. Yeah.
That is a really good song, Mountain Time by Joe Bonamassa.
Can't say I've ever heard it.
Hemi's more of a Rocky Mountain High kind of guy.
Right.
No, Joe Bonamassa, he's a blues guitarist, white guy. If you ever feel so inclined to look it up, Remy.
Where's my good dog? Here's my good doggy.
Woof, 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 woof.
Do you need to go potty? Huh? You need to go potty? You gotta go? Need to go? No? Okay.
I haven't seen RO in the chat today. Has he been?
RO? No, I haven't seen RO either.
No.
Uh-oh.
No, I'm just scrolling through to see if I seen them, and I double tapped it there by accident.
Okay.
No,
I have
no
not.
one.
Haven't seen him.
He was sliding around on the ice yesterday, he said, so.
He was?
Yeah. Really, Texans and ice don't mix.
No, Texans and ice are not a good mix. Sammy could not get comfortable last night.
Maybe the altitude.
I don't know. Maybe. Kept me up.
How many more drive hours you have today?
I've got... Oh, it reset back to 8.
Oh,
Wow.
you've been sitting
8?
that long, eh? You've been sitting that long?
Yeah.
How far, Brandon, how far are you going on this run?
I'm going to Kansas City.
So from Colorado, you're turning around and heading back east?
Yep.
Well, I mean, Colorado to Kansas, I mean, that's not that big of a stretch, but I mean, you're not like driving from Colorado all the way to the coast and then turn around and going back. That's what I meant.
I've done it before. Last week I went out to Philly and back.
Windsor, Colorado to Kansas City is fucking 1,046 kilometers. 8 hours and 44 minutes they have it. You've already been going for 6 hours.
I've been sitting most of it though.
But
Yeah, he's been sitting a lot today. He's been idle a lot.
But if you only have 8 hours on your drive time, and that's almost 9 hours to do it,
Not his fault though. Not through any fault of his.
You won't make Kansas City, I don't think.
No, I won't make it today.
Oh, okay.
I mean, under normal conditions, I don't think he can. Well, I mean, could you make Kansas City in 8 some odd hours? I mean, with no stops, just straight?
Not in the truck.
Yeah. Google has it 8 hours and 44 minutes in a car. So be like 10 hours in a truck.
Well, I mean, how often do they make you stop to take a regulated break?
Well, once a day I have to take a 30-minute break. So technically, and I get 11 hours total drive time per day.
That's what you're paid for.
No, I get paid by the mile.
Oh,
Paid by the mile, regulated by the fucking hour. It's a fucked up system.
well, so if you got to stop for, lunch or, lunch, dinner, supper, whatever you call it. So you don't get like a lunch break at a normal job.
No,
He gets
I
that
stop
30
when I
minutes.
want.
But when you stop, if you're not picking up or dropping off, you gotta shut the meter off or whatever, right? Get off the clock.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like this load has to be in Belton by the 18th at 6:30 in the morning.
Belton, is that somewhere in Kansas City?
Yeah,
Yeah, but you're basically driving across the Midwest that's gotten hammered by a winter storm. So realistically, you're gonna be able to pull that off.
oh yeah.
As long as you're doing what you're supposed to be doing, and you're getting paid for doing what you're supposed to be doing, I guess you can't really do more than that, right?
Right. Wrong, Grinchy.
Nah, Grinch.
It's a healthy choice.
Dried fruit, no pork skins. Pork don't eat pork. They're smarter than that. At least I hope they are.
Oh, he eats
Oh,
pork.
I eat pork skins. I love them.
I know you do, man. I was just trying to give you some credit.
No, don't do that. Tomorrow, though, is my fast day.
What does that mean?
He drives fast.
Means I'm not going to eat at all.
You're shitting me for an entire day?
I wouldn't shit you. You're my favorite turd.
Man, that's a long time to be behind the wheel, brother, without eating. That's impressive. I respect that.
Not really burning a lot of calories.
No.
No, he's been on a what do you call it? Meal.
Intermittent fasting.
Yeah, meal plan sort of since for a year now, a little over a year. Right?
Well, what about drinking? Consuming liquid. What do you do with that?
I carry carbonated water with me. I like carbonated water.
There's calories in that, though,
No,
right?
there's not. No,
There's not.
It's just water with CO2 in it.
I thought there was calories in carbonated water, at least a little bit.
If it's got flavor.
Yeah.
So you're trying to get swole so you can't even fit in the cab of your own truck?
Well, I sort of went off on my diet over the holidays, and it's taken me half of January to get back into it.
No, you don't say. You're the only one that's done that. As you shove dried fruit into your face.
Well, it's
That's
got
natural. Well, for the most part, that's natural sugar stuff. So that's,
yeah, it's only got 34 grams of carbs. It's 26 grams of sugar, though.
It doesn't have like a coating of like sugar across the top of it, does it?
No, you don't need that on a mango.
Yeah. Isn't a mango kind of sort of like a peach?
Kinda.
Close. Yeah, the texture and shit would probably be similar.
But a mango's about the size of a Idaho potato.
No, I know mangoes are big. But I mean, I was talking with somebody about this the other day. We were talking about peach cobbler, and I was like, yeah, I've never been a fan of cobbler, but I like peaches.
Sorry.
I'll eat peaches like sliced peaches, fresh peaches, sliced peaches that have been put in water and soaked, and I'll eat peaches like that or peaches out of a can. But for some reason, I don't like to eat cooked peaches.
I hear you. I don't like the texture of them either. It's like eating snot. At least that's how I always see it. It's like eating, a lung cookie, a peach flavored lung cookie.
I mean, I like fruit. I like fruit. I just don't like it presented to me in certain ways.
It's got to have that crunch for me. If it's too soft, I don't want to eat it.
No, my grandparents had a green apple tree in their backyard, and my grandma used to come out there and chase me and my brother out of the tree because we'd sit up there, climb up it, and get up in there and eat green apples till we literally got sick.
Mm-hmm. I love them green apples. They're the best.
Or getting chased out of her strawberry patch. That was another fun time.
Oh, yeah. You get in trouble for that, though. The apple tree, I don't think they probably get you in trouble, but they probably didn't want to deal with a kid puking.
No, my parents didn't care if grandparents beat our ass.
No. Why would they?
That's like my grandpa used to, he had bird houses in the backyard that he would use for, to attract, what the fuck was the name of that bird? Purple marlins.
Stay out of the trash. You're not Oscar the Grouch.
Yeah, I think that's what the name of the bird was, a purple marlin that he would attract to the birdhouses. Well, sparrows used to come around, and he had traps to catch sparrows, and the trap was set up to where the sparrow would get in there, and then it would just be in there till it died. And one day he caught me because eventually at some point he would walk out there with a BB gun and he'd mark the sparrows. But he caught me one day out there letting the sparrows go. Man, my grandpa came out and started beating the ever-loving piss out of me. And he's like, boy, do you know what would happen if a sparrow got into a purple martin's nest? I was like, no, sir. And he just started hitting me again because I didn't know. I was like, why the fuck would I know?
I bet you found out that day.
Yeah, don't fuck with grandpa's shit. That's what I found out.
Yeah, sparrows are bastards. They really are.
No, he'd leave them in there for a couple of days, and then he'd go out and put them out of their misery with a BB gun. But now one day I slipped out of the house and was out there. I was like, oh, I'll let you go, little birdie. And he saw that, man, and he came out and the whooping commenced. He's like, you don't even know what a sparrow can do to a martin's nest. I was like, no, I don't. I'm sorry, I was calling them purple marlins, purple martins. Martins. But yeah, no, I learned don't touch grandpa's anything unless he gives you permission. And my dad was like, why'd you touch that? He's like, we didn't touch it when we were kids. Why'd you think you'd be any different? I was like, I don't know.
Well, come on. I know you can jump. You can jump. You can do it. You're a good jumper. Do you just want to be picked up like a baby? Huh? You be baby? Is that me, little baby?
Greenwich is in the chat.
Yeah. Well, I've got a good meal planned out for tonight. I cooked up some sausage the other day. I'm going to use the rest of that. I've got a bag of white sharp cheddar. What are those things you make poutine out of? Curds? Cheese curds? Yeah. And then I've got some organic pasta. I'm going to make myself some or a truck-made macaroni or sausage macaroni and cheese, sausage mac.
That sounds good. I've made smoked sausage and Kraft macaroni and cheese before, and my daughter actually told me, and she lives in a completely different state, she's like, that's one of her favorite meals.
Cascadia.
Ooh, I also have some minced garlic I'm going to put in there.
Well, just don't let Sam get a hold of the damn paper plates in the trash.
No, Sam doesn't get to eat any of this today. It's got too many. When I cook that sausage up, I put a bunch of red pepper seeds in there.
Because you said he was crapping fire the other day.
Yeah, he was crying.
I hear, is that Ribby laughing?
Well, it's more like hoo 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 hoo.
My arsehole.
And it's cold out too, so when he shits outside when it's cold, he picks his back legs up off the fucking ground.
He does a handstand while he shits.
Yeah, he does a handstand while he shits.
That's impressive.
Yeah.
He's sitting there doing the handstand while he's shitting, looking at me going, hew, 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 hew. Like there's anything I could do about the fucking burning ring of fire. Not going to happen.
Throw some snow on his butt.
Keep your ass out of the trash and that won't happen.
Fuck.
Hey, we got a truck here in door number 4 that is... I better slide my tandems too. They all have their tandems slid. But I'll do that when I'm turned around and pointed in the right direction. But number 4 is pulling out. I should be getting the call soon. There's 2 other trucks out here waiting, but I don't see anybody in them. Although there is somebody in. They were just fucking sleeping.
You're not at a dock yet?
No, I'm not at the dock yet.
Oh.
They've only got 6 docks, and 2 of them have fucking unhooked trailers backed up against them, which means one's where they have their fucking pallet and the other one's where they put their fucking used cardboard.
Right.
Oh no, there's 3 of them that have the trailers backed up to them with no. So they've only got 3 actively loading for regular truckers. So there's one more guy and then me. The other drivers were smart. They were taking a nap. I don't get these guys that wear the Crocs and drive. Because it's a sloppy, sloppy mess out there with slushy, half-melted snow and dirty.
Yeah. We got wet feet.
Yeah. I can't imagine what that's like to drive with barefoot. Because you know they take the Crocs off when they get inside.
Probably have a pair of truck slippers.
They probably, they might. Like tonight, I'm going to have to wash the floor because of all the ice and shit I tracked in, but I don't have wet feet. No, I don't. No, Sherry, I don't have wet feet. You do.
You got one of those boot brushes on your steps?
I do not.
Oh, dude. Go cut yourself a piece of broom, turn it upside down.
Zip tie.
Couple of zip ties holding it to the fucking diamond plate step.
Yeah.
There you go. Boot scrubber. Get those nice stiff bristle broom.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or you can buy one for probably $30, but
Yeah, fuck that. But I imagine by the time I get the saw, it'll be $30.
Well, for now you can just put the whole broom down. You have a great big one. Then you chop it in half. You can put one on each side.
I don't carry a passenger. Never will.
It's just more for aesthetic balance.
Oh, okay.
You know,
to be balanced.
Yeah, fuck cars. I don't know. It's a weird quirk of mine. Remember that fucking Cube? That Nissan Cube, I think it was. That thing fucking tripped me out with like one pillar in the back. And
yeah.
I can't handle an asymmetrical car. Just looks so weird. Ugliest cars ever made. Here. Google's listening to me again.
Yeah, the Cube was pretty awful. But I don't really, other than having 2 poles in back, the fucking soul has no soul.
Oh, yeah. What's the other one? The Juke. This goofy little fucking Japanese Korean tires. You already know what I think about Kia and Hyundai drivers.
Hey, what do you know, huh?
They're the new BMW Mercedes driver. Used to be like all German import drivers were the worst.
I'm going to text Saunders and tell him I'm going to be driving by.
Yeah, he's been MIA for the week. Maybe you can dig him out.
Yeah, man. See if you can swing by and check on him. See if you can get him to poke up out of his hole.
Well, here's a story of a guy who tracked his stolen SUV from Toronto all the way to Dubai. The fuck?
I don't know. Maybe YouTube did dick slap him for what happened on that last stream. I don't know.
What happened?
With Saunders?
Yeah. Yeah, what happened?
I don't know, man. You'd have to talk to True Blood about that offline.
Oh, it was something that bad. Oh, fuck.
I don't want to air nobody's dirty laundry.
Oh, it's one of those streams, was it? Jeez. You think you must have took another bubble bath with everybody? I'll find out.
What's that, Hemi?
I'll find out.
Oh yeah, you can find out. I just don't want to talk about it here.
That's fair.
I'll tell you offline if you want to know, but
Yeah, you have to update me.
I've been texting him a couple of times since it happened, and he's still alive, and he's not in jail. And
Oh my. Okay. Forgive me, I'm out of the loop. Grinch says you love cherries.
well,
Is that true?
oh, you know it, man. Actually, I do actually like cherries quite a bit.
Can you tie the stem in a knot in your mouth?
No, I cannot. Sorry.
Those big, juicy Rainier cherries. Oh man, those are delicious.
I had 3 cherry trees at my house in Ukraine, man.
Oh, nice.
Look and eat them some bitches fresh. I bet you only about half of them made it into the basket whenever we'd harvest.
You eat too many, they'll give you the shits, man.
The house that my grandma grew up in, they had a red cherry tree in their front yard. Ate a lot of cherries out there from the tree.
That's awesome.
Never been a fan of the white cherries. Always liked the red ones. Didn't care for the white ones.
Holy shit! There's a guy trying to drive off here with his doors open. Well, he finally realized he had his doors open. What a fucking idiot!
Fucking lorry drivers. They're a special breed.
Brothers, excuse me for a second.
My phone should be charged now. I'll be back.
I should be getting the call any minute now.
Where'd Brandon go, Remy? Heavy? Emmy, we still live?
Hey,
Yeah, I'm back now on my phone.
Outlaw, man. Welcome back, brother.
hey, appreciate it, guys.
I'm not singing again.
No, you don't. You don't get the. You don't. You only get the MGTOW Emperor anthem once.
Wow. Wow.
Okay, copy. This is the last week.
Instead of the trumpets, like like announcing the arrival of the king.
Yeah.
The MGTOW Emperor anthem is moist.
Maybe just a little hum. Maybe just a little hum. No.
A little hum before we start, like. And then a chorus comes in with moist. Yeah, no.
Oh. So
You'll have to tell Brandon to work on that.
heck yeah. So I just put a brand new battery in that Focus about 2 months ago. Mr. Hemi will love this. I had to go out there and jump it off.
It died?
Yeah, I think it was this cold weather down here.
Well, was it being driven or was it just sitting there with a new battery in it?
It sat overnight. I drove it yesterday. It sat overnight with this real cold drop in temperatures.
Yeah.
In the driveway, and it had ice all over it when I got there this morning to turn it on. So I think the battery drained down.
Well, I mean, you probably could have kept it in a heated garage with a charger thrown on it, and it probably still would have died.
Yeah, probably. It's a Ford. That's what Hemi wants to say. It's a Ford.
That's exactly what I'm going to say.
I mean, is that your personal vehicle or is it somebody else's vehicle? You're just trying to keep running.
This is mom and pop's car.
It's a family whip. That's how they all get around.
Mine's a GMC Yukon.
Is that the SUV?
Yeah, that's the biggest one, the longest one. And I don't need it because I don't have a family. But it's a good car.
Well, the biggest one's a Suburban.
Yeah, same thing.
Well, no, GMC and Chevy is pretty much the same thing, just swap logos.
Yeah, this one's the real long one, the big long one, like an excursion for Ford. With this one's got the Chevy Silverado front end on it. Chevy Silverado front end with the 4 doors.
Mm-hmm.
And then the extended back end for additional cargo. I don't need it. It's too big, really. But it's a good car.
Well, how much does it cost to keep gas in it?
A fortune.
Brother, every time I turn the key on in that car, it drinks gas. It's a Vortec 5.3.
Right.
That thing drinks it. I don't know if that thing needs to be tuned up or.
No, it's just a thirsty bitch, man. You can't do nothing to fix that.
Yeah, big thirsty V8.
Mm-hmm. It's got 1980s Chevrolet syndrome.
What year is it?
2001.
What's the mileage?
About 219,000, something like that. 220.
Are you the original owner?
No.
I mean, have you done a tune-up, spark plugs, anything like that since you've had it?
I ain't had it very long. That's probably what it needs. It needs some wire work done to it too. Radio and the speakers don't work. Other than that, though, it's a good car. It does what it's supposed to. Sergeant Grinch, K-Plan, Moki. What's up, guys?
Oh, now you guys are talking. Mochi.
If I had a wife and maybe 2 or 3 kids, I could see having to have that car. But
Hell, I was just about ready to let Rusty on. He ran away.
But you don't have those. So why? I mean, how did you end up with something like that?
we originally bought it for Pops to help get him in and out. And he, right at about the time that we bought it, he went in the hospital and had to have his leg amputated. So he can't get in it no more.
Oh.
And it was also to pull the trailer around.
Like a camper trailer?
No, like a little bitty lawnmower trailer.
Oh.
That Focus don't even have a hitch on it.
Well, hell no. Why would it?
I wouldn't be pulling nothing with that car anyway.
What's that got? Like a 4.2, 4.6 maybe?
It's a 4-cylinder, but I don't know.
No, my first ex-wife, she loved Ford Focuses. She had 2 of them, and I mean those cars would drive forever. I mean, as long as you maintained them and kept gas in them and changed the oil on a regular basis. But nah, man, I hated driving that little bitty fucking clown car.
That's what I told my mother a while ago. I'm like, this is such a fairy car, man. Like little petite fairy princess little car. I don't even like.
I don't even like being that low to the ground. It just makes me uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Let alone trying to squeeze my big ass into one of them.
Well, it's a chick's car, right? It's for women, really, for commuter cars.
Well, I mean, I'm not trying to say, a guy can't drive whatever the hell he wants to drive, because I've seen dudes driving those, little Mini Coopers, laughing at them on the side of the road as I'm driving past them.
Yeah, I've seen those.
But I mean, if you can squeeze your ass into it and make it work, then I guess more power to you. That shit, it just ain't for me. I just don't feel safe being that low to the ground.
Yeah. That GMC, man, I like that thing. I feel like I can see something in there. It's not built for big guys like me, that little Focus, man. I'm 6'1".
Yeah, I mean, I'm like 6 foot 220. So no.
I'm a long
legged. It's harder to get out of one than it is to get into one.
You ain't lying there.
And God forbid if I was in an accident and had to try to fucking wiggle my ass out of something like that.
About that, and the only car that I've ever been in that's worse than that is a Honda Accord. More Miata. Okay. I've been in a Miata before.
My younger brother, who's like a year and a day younger than me, had a Honda Accord that was a hand-me-down. And I remember one time me and him were out running around doing something, I don't know. And it was a 5-speed manual because we both learned to drive on a stick shift.
Yeah.
You know, millennial anti-theft device. And he ran a stop sign and ran around a corner. And as he's going around this corner, I hear clink, 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 clink. And I'm like, what the fuck was that? And he starts trying to step on the brake. Well, the brakes aren't working. And the reason the fucking brakes aren't working is because the brake pads fell off.
Oh my God.
That's not Honda's fault. That's whoever did the fucking last pad change.
So he's having to like downshift, you know, just to try to slow the car down. He started to pull I was like, no, don't pull the emergency brake. Because we were on a straight stretch of road when we came around that corner when he ran that stop sign. But he was speeding. And, you know, his first instinct was to pull I was like, no, man, just downshift. So he just starts downshifting until finally we slowed down and we were able to pull off to the side of the road. And we walked back and picked up the brake pads off the road.
Oh my God. Oh man, I won't never forget the first time I ever drove a column shift pickup truck. 3 on the tree.
Yeah.
Golly, I looked like a dumbass out there trying to drive that thing.
Yeah, you automatically reach for the one on the floor.
Oh man, my brother was sitting there trying to teach me how to shift that thing, and I was sitting there popping the clutch and making that truck bounce around. Jesus Christ, I'm surprised I didn't burn the clutch up in it. 1973 C10s, all it was. First year for the square body, and just a
those were nice trucks.
Just a little old green hunter green pickup truck with a white set of hubcaps and old step side bed on it. That's all it was. Steel bumpers. Good truck. Really good truck.
My grandpa Outlaw had and my mother actually tried to buy that truck from him, and my grandma wouldn't let him sell it to her. He had a full size Ford Ranger.
Yeah, the F100.
Yeah, there was a column shift.
Yep.
My mother wanted that truck bad, and I think she wanted to give it to me, but my grandma wouldn't let him. I don't remember what happened to it, but that was a really cool truck to ride in with him when he was driving it.
I got there's a guy over in Red Pill Rhinos streams that's got one of those same exact trucks you're talking about. I think it's a 68. He said it was. He's wanting to get rid of it, and I said, "How much you want for it?" So I think he's going to see if I can get it from him, but he's all the way up north, way too far for me to drive. But he said it's got the what they call it, was it a FE Ford engine in it? Heavy duty, like a 390.
In a Ranger? Holy fuck.
What he said.
Jesus. That thing a beast.
Yeah, it's just an old dense bump side, like 68, 69 Ford truck. Needs a lot of work, he said.
But no, I mean, I can't speak for anybody else right now. But I mean, my mother, not my father, my mother.
Yeah.
Made sure that I knew how to drive a standard transmission vehicle. So I could get into any vehicle be it automatic or standard, and I could operate it.
Heck yeah.
And I could even drive a column shift. Never owned one, but I could drive one. But it still was weird. Because your natural instinct was to reach down between the seats, not up on the steering column.
Look a potty.
That's right, Sam. You tell him.
Sam says, "Take me out, fucker."
No, he doesn't. There's a fucking female pit bull out there that he wants to go meet.
Hey, you better educate your dog on the philosophy of MGTOW and tell him to knock that shit off.
Mm.
He
Yeah,
doesn't
Sam.
have to worry about divorce court.
Tell
Well,
him, Sam.
what?
Yeah, tell him, Sam. Let her know you're here.
It's all right to announce your presence, but act like you don't give a shit about her.
Sam wants her to know he's there.
That's what I'm saying. Announce his presence.
Yeah.
But at the same time, be like, I don't give a shit about you.
Heck yeah. Oh man, I wish I knew what happened to that old truck though. They sold it not long after that.
My dad was just cheap. We never had an automatic transmission until God.
Well, I can remember. Hell, I can remember, and I mean, and I'm not that old. I can remember when you would go to a car dealership and you used to have to pay more. You would get charged more for
That's
an
exactly
auto.
why my dad never bought a fucking car with an automatic transmission.
You used to get charged more for an automatic transmission versus a standard.
Yeah.
Truck, car, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Because my dad had two Ford F-150 Super Cabs that were stick shift. My mom had a Subaru little Justy car that was a stick shift.
No, hell they
No, the first truck I had was a fucking 4-speed Ford F-150 step side.
Oh heck yeah. My uncle had one of them. He had a 82 bullnose Ford F100 step side with a manual. 300 inline six. You couldn't blow that truck up if you tried, man. And he tried. He
That
had
inline six was the best fucking engine Ford ever made.
that truck was it was damn near. It's like driving a Honda. Good little old truck though, man. It was that old, whatever that color Ford had in the 80s. That was that dark blue with the light blue. And a wooden step side bed in the back.
I like the look of a step side, but man, those 80s step sides were weird looking. Because they had the modern front end and then you had the fucking step side, which looks like it's a throwback to the fucking Model T.
Mm-hmm.
It was, I don't know, not my favorite style, but.
They started phasing the step sides out around the 90s, didn't they?
Yeah, I don't know, something like that.
I think Ford was the only one. I think Ford was the only one that made a step side. I don't think GMC or Chevy made a step side.
The early 90s Chevrolets had a step side, and then by the end of the 90s, they were gone.
Yeah, because they had the little red truck.
Mm-hmm.
I always wanted one of them, but I'm glad
Are you talking about the Chevy, the 454 SS pickup trucks?
Porker SS.
The early '90s, like the late '80s, early '90s, Chevrolet trucks had a step side, but
I always wanted one of those, the 454 SS black pickup trucks.
I did work. Me, Pops, we did work for a guy here a few years ago that had one of those trucks. He actually had one factory. It was 1990 model or 90, 91.
The cool part about them was they came with a fucking stack that came up right behind the driver's door.
Oh,
right, or was it on both sides?
You're talking about the Dodge. The little
Oh, that's the Dodge.
No, it wasn't a diesel, Brandon. It was gas. It wasn't diesel. It didn't need a stack.
I never said it was diesel, but they had fucking stacks coming up behind the cab.
The one Brandon's talking about is the Dodge Little Red Express from
Little Red Express. That's the one I was thinking of.
78, 79, I think 80. And then the one you're talking about is the Chevy 454 Super Sport truck, the blacked out truck that's like early 90s.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Towards the end of the 80s, early 90s. Yeah. And they didn't produce them for very long.
I think that one was 1990, 89 or 90. I can't remember what year that truck was, but he had one. And he said it was all factory original. You know, he didn't drive it much and always had people coming up to him wanting to buy it off of him. And he's like, no, I ain't selling this truck. He was a Corvette guy. He's the guy I was telling you all about that had that Schwinn Corvette bicycle in his garage. He got a shit ton of Corvette stuff. He's got an original 1957 was it 283 Corvette engine that's going in his basement. Make a coffee table out of.
To making a coffee table out of it?
Yeah, he was going to take the original engine block and put all the parts in it and then put a glass tabletop on top of it and use it as a coffee table.
Oh.
More dollars than cents.
More dollars
Seems a shame not to drop that into a car body and see what happened. But okay.
Yeah. He's also got a C5 Corvette that he's going to park in his basement for good and never drive it again, going in that same room. He's crazy.
So he's a collector.
Yes. And he's got a lot of money. That was the last big job we've done to date, and that was about 2 or 3 years ago. We've done small odds and ends stuff since then.
Where's your snake?
Sam's like, fuck you. Why aren't you
Where's your
driving
snake?
that shit?
Where's your snake, Sam?
He was involved in.
There's your snake.
He used to go around.
Get your snake.
He used to go around and buy Corvettes all over the place and then flip them and sell them. And he had a bunch of them at one time. And drove an F-350 ramp truck to pick them up on. I never understood that.
So he was a Chevy guy, but then he still drove a Ford?
Yeah. I never did understand that.
Ford's made better trucks than Chevy.
Not going to lie with you there. Or argue with you there.
I'm not getting into this debate.
Oh, man.
I grew up with Fords, but I became a Chevy guy. So that's all I'm going to say. And we can just leave it at that.
That's my dad. He's been Chevrolet his whole life. But my brother...
Corvette guys aren't necessarily Chevy guys.
Corvette is Chevrolet.
Yeah, but it's its own breed. They're even breaking away from Chevrolet because that's
I'm
the
glad
case.
because I can't stand Corvettes.
Mm-hmm.
I can't stand. I can't stand them. I don't like them. I like the C3 Shark body. That's about the only one I care about. Other than that, I hate Corvettes. I don't care nothing about them. the manipulation that people did in GM to make the Corvette be what it became, nah. There were so many things they could have done with a Camaro or Chevelle or Vega or nah, fuck all that. Overpriced junk, in my opinion.
Corvettes are like a cult.
It's like Ferrari. It's an overpriced set of junk, in my opinion. Some guys are like, "Oh, outlaw, you just don't understand. Handcrafted."
Pete, stop.
It's not like Enzo Ferrari is still hand building every Ferrari that comes out of the goddamn factory.
Right.
Hell, Ferrari probably isn't even fucking produced in Italy anymore, if we're being honest.
We have Google.
No, it's like Chevrolet and Ford. They're not being produced over here anymore. I think Chevrolet's in Mexico, ain't they?
Well, I don't even think Chevrolet is produced by Chevrolet. I think it's produced by GMC, and then they just slap a Chevrolet label or sticker on, like every other one that comes down the line.
Yeah. I was a Pontiac guy. I'm like Thumper. I like Pontiacs myself. Always have.
My aunt, outlaw, I don't know, man. You may not be old enough to remember. My aunt had Pontiac Fiero. Do you remember those?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, little bitty cars in the 80s.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Exos, it's got, them cars are weird. It's like the body of it's like an exoskeleton kind of.
No, my aunt used to drive like a fucking lunatic with me in the passenger seat in one of them little bitches.
Is that UPS guy doing donuts?
No.
I thought he was drifting.
No.
Yeah, I remember those cars.
The Fire Arrow.
Poor man's Ferrari, basically.
Very poor.
That's it. You've got to have a particular taste for them cars. That's for sure. They're built weird, but they are.
No,
cool.
my aunt always had a heavy foot,
Yeah.
So she liked it.
I think them cars had a what was in them? Oh, what the crap was in engines? It wasn't very big at all. It was like a little bitty 4-cylinder.
No, 4 or 6 cylinder. No, man, it didn't have much under the hood, but
there wasn't much car there.
Yeah, a little bitty 2-seater. I think they built that in response to, if I'm not mistaken, I think they built that car in response to like the Datsun 280Z and the who else was building 2-door cars at that time?
Oh, it ain't fucking even close to being a 280Z.
No. But I think Pontiac wanted to get in that market back in the 80s, and they were building that car in response to it, I believe. I would have to go back and look it up, but
no, but it looked cool. It looked cool on the road because it was low profile, the body shape, the paint job.
Yeah, they were cool.
The little hamster engine rev. No offense to hamster.
There were 2 generations, 2 different body styles.
Yeah, the last gen, the GT, the last gen with the 3-liter 6 or something.
Something like that. No.
Yeah, they were fucking spiky.
No, I'm pretty sure my aunt had the Ferrari, or not Ferrari, the Fiero GT.
The 87, 88 body. They didn't last long. Pontiac didn't make them very long. I think they lasted from 84, 83, 84, all the way up to 88, 89.
My little brother's best friend had one, and until it caught fire.
God.
Fucking
Well, no,
wiring,
my aunt's got
wiring
stolen out of,
harness on that thing burned up. The only
no,
thing
my
that
aunt's
caught
got my
fire
aunt's
more than that car was the fucking PT Cruiser.
Oh shit.
no, my aunt's Fiero got stolen out of her driveway and crashed into a drainage embankment, and then it caught on fire. So
Yeah, be sure to give Chrysler a slow clap for the PT Cruiser. That was a great car. Great car, Chrysler. You deserve a retard medal award for that. Nothing but junk. Every one of them I've ever seen was junk.
what are you talking about, Outlaw?
PT Cruisers,
Never drove in one, never ridden
biggest
one.
biggest pile of Chrysler junk I've ever seen in my life. Every one of them.
Yep. All
Every
Bonnie, no Clyde.
single one I've ever seen is clapped out in one way or another. Broken fenders, wrecked, smoking oil, transmission falling out from under it.
Catching fire. That's what they're famous for.
I believe it. Coming from a company that gave you literally the Dodge Charger, the Challenger, Super B, and then they go and produce junk like that years later,
They also made the K car.
which we had one.
Well, what year did they stop? I mean, the major car manufacturers. What year did they stop putting out muscle cars? What we consider muscle cars?
Well, they had the
Early 70s.
they had the embargo oil crisis happen in '73, and around that time they were switching the engines from gross to net horsepower, detuning them, putting 5 mile per hour crash bumpers on them. So about 73, 74, they started discontinuing a lot of the big names like GTO and other muscle car names like that, Challenger, Charger. About that time, about the mid 70s.
And the K car was instrumental, Brad.
The
Fantastic.
K car was a good car.
K car kept Chrysler out of bankruptcy.
That was a good car, though. I
The
thought
the K car led to the minivan.
That was Nixon and Jimmy Carter. Oh, I'm just a fucking simple peanut farmer from Georgia.
The K car was a utilitarian fucking disposable vehicle that it did do those things that kept Chrysler out of bankruptcy, but they had to borrow money to do it. Nobody'd loan them money in private, so they had to fucking borrow it from the government. Then Chrysler fucking turned around and sold their fucking soul to the Italians.
Yeah.
Well, they were
I'm sorry, Jimmy Carter, the son of a peanut farmer.
They were affordable to fix. They were like the last quote unquote people's car.
Yeah.
Well, man, you can't even work on your own car anymore.
Oh, right. Cool. I see like a 1970, maybe 71 or 72 fucking van, Chevy van.
Oh. Heck yeah.
Driving down the road up there. You see it?
Yeah.
Let's see if
I
can see it.
Way up there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Somebody loves that.
My granddad had a '78 Chevrolet van. My God, he loved that van. And he's a Ford guy. He was a Ford guy. That was about the only van he ever cared for, though. A Chevrolet van.
I had a
There was a
six.
song. There was a song written about a Chevy van. My woman took me by the hand. We made love in my Chevy van, and that's all right with me.
Yeah. I had
He
a
was a
1967 Dodge van with windows all around and a pop-up camper on the top on the roof.
oh shit.
Yeah. That was the beginning of the Navy vehicle I had. I went out on Westpac and came back and it was gone. Somebody else decided they wanted it more than me.
Oh God. My brother had a 1986, 85 Dodge van, tradesman van. It was like a camper special, like one of them custom vans that looks like a camper on the inside. It's got like a raised roof on it.
Uh-huh.
And he used it to work out of, put his tools in it and stuff when he first started.
Hey, Moki has a question for you, Outlaw.
No, I do not, Moki. But the crazy thing is, where he was living at the time, there were people that came and stole that van, hotwired it, and stole it. Stole all the tools out of it and left it parked in somebody's front yard with all the tools gone out of it. They didn't even want the van. They just wanted the tools out of it. And the only reason he found out because they called him. The neighbors called him early in the morning and said, "Hey, your van's in our front yard."
Someone spray painted free candy on the side.
It's an old blue Dodge tradesman van, 1986. I think it had a 318 in it. Good little old van. He drove that van everywhere.
I remember driving my Dodge out to Whidbey Island, which is where I was stationed first off. I drove it from Kansas out there. Going through fucking Idaho, up through the mountains, it was fucking starting to overheat. And I took the fucking doghouse off and drove it the rest of that leg of the journey with the fucking doghouse off, looking at the fucking highway whizzing by underneath.
Where the fuck are you at now, Brandon?
I'm still in Windsor, Colorado, getting loaded.
Man, them old vans like that. Them old vans used to be bad about overheating.
Yeah.
That was the bad part about the GMC van we always had. It'd run hot after a while, but it was a good old van, man. That bread truck would do it. That bread
Overheating? Are you talking about the windows fogging up? Because if this van's rocking, don't come a knocking.
No, we're talking about the fucking engine getting too hot.
Oh.
Yeah, because of the way they're designed, there's no like air that can get in where it needs to go, I guess.
Well, what it is the only way for air to get out is down, right?
Yeah.
And there wasn't the airflow underneath the van had it had as much or more pressure than the fucking air coming through the fucking radiator.
Yeah.
So it didn't have a lot of fucking airflow across the fucking radiator. So if you wanted to keep going and your van started overheating, you had to take your fucking doghouse off and open the windows of your cab.
Mm-hmm.
And that's how you kept it going.
No. Not wrong. We've had to do it. I had to do it in that bread truck several times. Big ass box, big deep
Yeah.
freezer on wheels. But yeah, man, my granddad, he loved that van to death. He drove it everywhere. Just, I don't know. He was a Ford guy. Always loved Ford. Never cared about Chevrolet, but that was one van he would not let you talk crap about. Thought you was a Ford guy, Granddaddy. Oh, as long as it gets me to point A and B.
So we got two guys in sweatpants. Where do you think they immigrated from? Oh, and they're driving a Volvo as well.
Allah
Sweatpants,
Akbar. Allah Akbar.
Oh, no.
sweatpants, and Volvos.
How do you say I'm Eastern European without saying I'm Eastern European?
Mhm. Honduras. Honduras? Sergeant Grant said Honduras.
I could never do that fucking team driving like those guys. Fuck that.
Mm-mm.
Hey, check the to see if I got a reply from your friend Mandy,
No.
and she deleted her comment, or
No.
he deleted his comment.
She, yeah. Good
No.
catch. Good catch.
Yeah,
No.
I guess he didn't want to share his mangina with Incel X.
What a loser.
Yeah. So he's pretty bad. He can't even get tran pussy. No tran pussy for him.
Oh my god, man. These people are fucking retarded. You know, you're so hot and bothered by people that you claim not to care about, yet you're keeping up with them.
I think it's funny as fuck.
It is.
Him, her, he, she, them, they, them, their, whatever the fuck alphabet soup you want to ever try to fuck all that bullshit, man.
Yeah, no joke. I done laid my opinion out there loud and clear, and I'm not backing away from it. People knows what time it is.
No, but why do we in this community have to accept that? On top of everything else that we're expected to accept, why do we have to accept that?
I'm not accepting it. I
No,
will
I'm
not.
not either.
Right. I will not accept it. They're not going to force me to accept it. They can kiss my white ass.
That's what I'm saying is why, you know, on top of everything that we're expected to just open our mouths and fucking tilt our head back, you know, and just have it crammed down our throat. Why do we have to accept that?
Mm-hmm.
Like why can't we just have just a little bit of something for ourselves?
Yeah.
Because it makes us a threat.
Yeah, because you're not the thing about MGTOW and the thing about guys believing in this philosophy. There is no hierarchy that you're under with this philosophy. You know, you're not answering to anybody with your philosophy. You're answering to yourself, right? You're not. In other words, like YouTube, they've got people over them that tells them what type of algorithms to have and what they can allow and what not to allow. MGTOW, you're not. Nobody's over you, paying you to tell you what to say and what not to say. You're your own free agent.
Yeah. No, I said this the other day. I've been no knee. I serve no master, be it, the government, the state, a woman, whatever. I'm my own man, and fuck you.
Yeah, exactly.
And if you want to try to change my mind, you're more than welcome to try, but you won't like the outcome.
Yeah.
Because I've served in the military. I've been married twice.
Yeah.
I don't play by those rules anymore. And I'm not going to get into a goddamn debate on YouTube with some fucking doe-eyed, fucking soft-hand, dough-bellied fucking cuck, that don't know his ass from a fucking hole in the ground. But you're going to try to lecture me? Fuck you, son.
Yeah.
I'll dig a hole and fucking throw your ass in it and go and fuck your mom and make fucking 5 more that look just like you. So I don't know. Maybe I'm on Incel X. Is it Incel X? Is that what he's fucking called?
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe I'm on his radar now, and God help him if I am, because I'll fucking ruin his goddamn world.
Yeah, he's just another nobody on the YouTube algorithm, man.
No, I know, man. Most of them are, man. It's just I don't even know how some of these fucking dipshits get the kind of fucking traction that they get. Well, I know how, but it still doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah.
Because I'm never going to make a dime off being on here, and I don't want to.
Yeah. Yeah, and I don't either. I'm not looking for money out of this.
Because when I discovered our philosophy, nobody was asking me for money. All they were saying was just, man, push open the door and walk through.
Yeah. It ain't what people call you, it's what you answer to. You know, people can call you what they want to all day long. If it ain't true, if you've got facts, logic, and evidence on your side, you have nothing to worry about. Pay these people no mind and keep on tooling. I don't pay attention to low IQ people like these morons. They're literally trying to get people who have a huge fan base following, like Hammerhand, Chronic, us, you know, not
Better
too
Bachelor.
Better Bachelor, Sandman. They're trying to get these big people roped into giving them attention where they can have an audience flow. That's all this is. And I'm not going to do it because I see through their bullshit. I've already said it before and I'll say it again because I know they're listening. I'm not part of your bullshit. We're going to keep doing what we've been doing here. And that's the end of it. You know, you want to bitch and whine about people, you know, calling you this, that, and the third. Oh, it's flamer content. But yet at the same time, you're doing the same shit to them. Just saying.
No, it's different. It's different when it's coming from their side.
Oh, of course. Of course. Of course.
It's different and coming from a different point of view, and we just don't understand and can't see, or you know, whatever fucking kind of word salad diarrhea you want to try to insert into the. No, man. Just tell the truth. I don't agree with you, so I'm going to do whatever the fuck I have to do and say whatever the fuck I have to say to try to fuck you up and screw you up and, you know, make you look like the bad guy.
Right.
Because I can't handle what's coming out of your mouth.
Yeah, exactly. Facts, truth, logic, and evidence. You lay it down raw. There's nothing people can do with it. You can't argue against facts. You can't argue against millions of men who have been in the divorce courts and child support courts that are willing to off themselves. You can't argue with the fact that literally, you know, as if we're talking on this internet right now, there's probably been 30 to 40 men already this morning killed themselves.
Doesn't coincide with the narrative of the agenda that they're trying to put out there. Doesn't. So that's why there's pushback.
You know, this is why I keep telling men, and I'll keep on saying it till I draw my last breath. You have to take this philosophy as serious as life and death. And look, if you're in this community and you're claiming to be a MGTOW, and you're not taking it as serious as that, you know, if you don't care that there's men out here killing themselves, then why are you here?
Wait, Outlaw.
You went outside and you did not go pee-pee. I'm very disappointed.
You know, why are you in this community wasting people's time and energy, you know, trying to say this is how it is and that's how it is? No, you're here for men's lives, to save men's lives. That's what you're here for as a MGTOW.
Outlaw.
Yes, sir.
Well, no, that's like I watched the clip that you put out. I'm assuming it was Incel X, where he was doing a real poor ass imitation of you.
Yeah.
Talking about you saying you have to sacrifice your life in order to know the truth.
Yeah, there is nowhere in any of that I said that.
At what point in time have you ever said that?
I have never told a man in this
community. You may have to make personal sacrifices in order to come to the truth, to be exposed to the truth.
You
may have to go through sacrifices for that that to happen. Not saying you sacrifice your life on the altar of truth. When did you ever fucking say that?
I never said that. And I
Exactly.
don't tell men to go kill themselves. If he would have pulled that mask off his ears and listened instead of running his pork trap, he would have heard me say that if you're going to be a MGTOW, if you're going to teach men the philosophy, you better know and expect that there's going to be some hatred come your way. Don't mean you're crying, oh, woe is me, pity potty. It just means that that's life. And that's how it is. You're going to get pushback. You're going to get hatred if you tell the truth. Because you're hitting people between the eyeballs. You're hitting some nerves.
But essentially, that's what a man's life boils down to. At the end of the day, is sacrifice for what?
Yeah.
Oh, I sacrificed my life for my family, or I sacrificed my life for my country, or sacrificed my life for my society.
Yeah.
It's all sacrifice, man, and it's all usury.
Hatred is going to come. Look, we aren't perfect. Nobody's perfect. You're going to do something. You're going to say something that other people do not like, and they're going to hate you for it. Just how it is.
Well, no, speaking the truth and trying to put it out there, that's a pretty good start on getting people not to like and hate what you're saying, because they don't want to hear it.
I don't waste my time on low level people like this. I don't entertain their bullshit. I don't buy into their bullshit bait. I don't listen to them.
Oh no, I'm not trying to get you worked up over this. I was just saying what I heard the other night, and I was just like, how do you connect those dots? Like I never at any point heard Outlaw tell any man to go off himself.
And you won't.
For this philosophy. Never heard that.
And you won't. That's the thing they can't argue with. You won't. I don't tell men to go off themselves or sacrifice themselves. That defeats the whole purpose of the philosophy. Why would I be preaching contradictory to the philosophy?
Yeah.
See, that proves to you how dumb these people are.
Bill Pressure, you piece of shit.
That proves to you how stupid these people are. They don't think. It's
because whoever they is, however you want to categorize that.
Well, he's got some fans. He's got some fans that are backing him up. It's saying, "Oh,
but I mean, they're making us out to be just a bunch of martyrs, like a bunch of goddamn suicide vest bombers that are just willing to run in to the middle of a fucking crowded, area and just pull the fucking cord. No. I don't want to die, man. I want to live. I mean, has bad shit happened to me? Have I been through bad shit? Have I experienced bad shit? Yeah. But I still want to be here.
Absolutely. Absolutely. That's the thing that some people can't wrap their brains around. This is a philosophy of individualistic men, individuals who make their own decisions. You don't have to do what I say. You don't have to do what anybody says in this community. We're not telling you what to do. We're giving you experience, giving you wisdom, giving you knowledge. You ultimately choose whether you want to follow this philosophy or not. But if you're going to preach the philosophy, if you're going to teach the philosophy, you better be prepared to take some hatred for it, because you're hitting people between the eyeballs. You're hitting some nerves with people. Hatred's going to come. That's just part of the business.
Well, I mean, and that's another no outlaw. That's another good point too. Is if this is kind of going to be hard to. If you're a hater, it's easy to try to poke holes in it and shoot it down.
Yeah.
If you're sitting on the fence, it's easy to sit there and listen to those guys versus listen to us and being like, okay, well, what do I do? Who do I listen to? Who do I believe? At the end of the day, man, you got here however you got here. If you believe it or you don't believe it, if you want to walk the path or you don't want to walk the path, that's a fucking personal choice, man, and it's entirely up to you.
Yes.
I mean, I can't, lead a man to MGTOW any more than I can get my dog to stop acting like a fucking idiot right now.
Mm-hmm.
Or the red pill. What's going on in the chat?
Yep, just is what it is, brother.
I hear you, but I hate that saying at the same time.
Yeah.
No, Ian Blades. MGTOW philosophy, it's very hard to try to abide by and live up to. If it was easy, everybody would fucking do it. That's why it's hard.
Yeah, you're going against your nature to try to hook up with the opposite sex.
Well, again, I mean, a man's going to do what he wants to do.
Sure.
Even if you lay all the cards out on the table and you show him, hey man, bro, these are the potential pitfalls. This is what can happen. This is where you might end up. I recommend don't do that. And he's like, I hear you. Thank you. I respect you. I love you, but I'm going to do it anyway. Cool.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, what else can you do?
Well, and the thing about it is, if a man wants to go out here and marry and have kids, nobody's going to stop you. I'm not going to stop you.
No, I'm not either.
If that's what you want, and I've talked to several brothers in this community that feels the same way. They're wrestling with the fact of still wanting to have kids while they're young, and I'm just like, well, I mean, that's your decision to make, brother. The only thing I can look, and this is why I keep saying this, the only thing I can do as a MGTOW at the end of the day is give you advice and lead by example.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I can do. So it's just like, I treat it just like if I was a pastor of a church. That's all I can do is live by example, show you how to do. And
it's no different. Well, no, it's no different. I get where you're going with that. It's no different than when I was in the Marine Corps. Leadership by example, man. I would never, ever ask a Marine that was underneath my command or my charge to do something that I wasn't willing to do, A, myself, or hadn't already demonstrated to them that I was willing to do and could do. Would never do
Alrighty,
that.
can you all hear me?
Yeah. Yep, I can hear you. But yeah, I mean, all you are is an example at the end of the day of the philosophy. That's all we are as MGTOW men. You are an
No,
example
Ian
of what
Blades.
philosophy is supposed to be.
Ian Blades. Wouldn't we all like to have a good woman and kids?
Sure.
Not anymore. I have gave away 2 houses. I'm done.
And see, that's the part of MGTOW that a lot of people forget about, is that this community is made up of men who have made the final decision not to go back.
Exactly.
Ever.
But I can't force my personal beliefs, even though they're inside the scope of the philosophy. I can't force that on somebody else.
Well,
Right.
nobody's asking you to.
Exactly. You don't. That's the thing. The whole thing in a nutshell. You don't force this on anybody. You shouldn't be out here forcing people to see it this way anyway.
No, I'm not saying that's what I was doing. I'm just saying that's I understand this at an early stage that's you can't do it, man. Because most guys, they're either A, they're not gonna believe you, B, they're gonna get pissed off, or C, they're gonna get violent and they wanna fucking try to kick your ass. And it's just, no, man, I'll let you figure it out for yourself, and maybe at some point you'll find your way back to me or to this community.
Yeah,
That is a Bronco over there.
It is way too dangerous
Bronco.
right now for a man to get involved with a woman of any kind at any stage, whether she be American,
What different
Indian.
kinds are they?
Well, I'm talking about the ethnicities.
Oh, okay.
It don't
I
matter
thought you were
what part
talking about like the pretend ones.
No, God, no. It don't matter if you go to America. It don't matter if you go to Canada. It don't matter if you go to Africa. It's too dangerous, man. But by all means, if men want to go out there and add to the statistics of failed marriages, and look again, I hope it works out for you. I truly do. But I'm telling you right now, the odds are highly against you.
No, Jesus Christ. It's like all wall or not wall, all women are like that versus not all women are like that. There's always fucking exceptions to the rules. I can only base whatever I say or put out there off my own fucking experience.
Here's the statistics. 54% of first marriages end in divorce. 54%. So basically, you've got a little less than half, 50% chance of finding a good woman.
Well, what man in his right mind is signing up for that shit with those odds?
But
not many.
Here. Go ahead.
All women have the ability to fucking ruin you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well,
would you play Russian roulette with a gun with fucking 2 chambers and 1 bullet?
Well, no, you're basically playing you're playing Russian roulette with a fully loaded revolver, man.
No, you're playing with three bullets in a 6-shooter.
Yeah.
50-50.
50-50.
Well, and not only that, but now you have to worry about your health, because these women out here have slept with so many people. Their health is compromised, and it will be passed down onto you if you care about your health.
Well, and it'll be passed down to any potential children too, because of all the fucking prior fucking sexual partner's DNA that is fucking ingrained in her fucking body. So if she fucking slept with a goddamn sociopath, psychopath, fucking serial killer, that's going to go into your fucking kid's genes if she decides to have children with you.
Yeah, I mean, this is where morals and ethics come in. Valuing your health for one. Making sure that you are fit and in shape for your own self. I mean, why do you want to sleep with these women who have all these diseases, compromise your immune system? Just saying.
Amen, Sam. Marriage equals full chamber roulette.
Well, in those odds, I don't play. I don't play.
Hell, I
Don't
don't
hand me
play
the gun.
fucking what? I don't play one chamber roulette. But
Don't hand me the gun. Do you fall out of a plane with a half percentage that the parachute will open? If you knew that it was a toss up, the parachute wasn't going to open falling out of the plane, I don't think anybody here would do that.
yeah, 46% chance it'll open.
No,
Yeah.
sir. I'm not playing.
Unless you're just a fucking adrenaline junkie and you don't give a shit about your life. But yeah, no.
And those are the YOLO bitches that I talk about all the time. The people who are here only for a good time, who don't care. They're adrenaline junkies. Yeah. Let me sleep with however many women I want to and test fate. Go ahead. Go ahead. And then when you get those diseases, and then when you get your shit taken away from you, what then, man? You got to care about yourself because nobody else is going to care for you.
No, but then those are the same guys, they're like, and again, it's the red pill rage, whatever. Like, well, why didn't I know about this sooner? Why didn't anybody tell me about this before I decided to commit? Nobody told us about this. That's the whole goddamn point. We had to figure it out the hard way. We had to come here the hard way.
Exactly.
Except for guys like Outlaw and shit who were smarter than either one of us and looked around, saw how fucked up it was, and said, "Yeah, I don't think so."
Look, that's the part about it I can't understand with some of these people. They're like, well, what do you keep repeating the same old shit for? Why do you keep saying the same? Because you've got people in this community that are ninja watching, that don't comment, that you have no idea who's watching your content. You have no idea who's out there really watching all of these videos. You have to keep hammering the message home till people gets it through that thick skull of theirs. We got a problem, folks. Got a big problem with many moving parts and pieces.
All my listeners have normal-sized skulls.
Absolutely.
As far as I know, I got a normal-sized skull.
That's why we talk about the Ariana Grandes and the Brett Coopers and the Pearly things all the time, because you have
Outlaw, man. I saw. Sorry, man. I didn't.
Who's this we? I never talk about them fuckers.
Well, yeah, people who do.
Outlaw. I didn't watch it because I thought just the title was fucking stupid and it pissed me off. But she posted something, and it was a short clip. Something about some kind of parenting trend on TikTok.
Yeah.
And she wanted to fucking give her opinion on it. I'm like, bitch, you don't even have kids. Like, right, wrong, or indifferent. Like, who the fuck are you to be giving your fucking opinion on how people raise their kids?
Yeah.
Like, you won't even show your fucking fiance's face, but you'll show your face with your fucking ring blinging, out for everybody to see, but you won't show your fiance's face, and that motherfucker's gonna get fucking ran through the goddamn ringer in probably less than a year.
Yeah.
If he even goes through with it.
But that's what I was.
He is, God rest his soul.
But that's what I was talking about. Was there are guys in the community that harp on them and talk about them. I try not to, but I do mention them every once in a while, because you don't know who's watching your content at the end of the day. There could be a lot of people that have never made themselves known in the comments who's watching your content. So, maybe the first time they've ever heard of it. Who knows, right? You don't know. That's the whole point.
Well, no, I mean, for all we know, Brett Cooper could be a plant, and she's fucking secretly Ben Shapiro's daughter. She just changed her name and took a stage name.
I said that a mad minute ago. I called that a mad minute ago. I said, it'd be funny if this was Ben Shapiro's illegitimate child.
Sammy, what's up, brother?
Hey, how's it going, Ramadi? How you?
What's up, bro?
What's up, Outlaw?
I'm not saying that's true. I'm just saying that's not outside the realm of possibilities, given how we operate these days.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying it's true either. I was just saying I speculated that on that myself.
The thing is, I don't keep up with them, but if there's something that's like big that the whole community hears about, maybe I'll touch on it a little bit, give my opinions, but for the most part, no, I don't keep up with these people like Pearly Things or Roma Tomato, whatever their names are. I don't care nothing about them.
Chloe Sutherland, aka Roma Army.
Pearly
the
Thing,
wannabe MRA with fucking an OnlyFans account.
I really don't even want to talk about them. This is a monk channel. Fuck them bitches. I don't care.
Yes, sir.
Do not care.
Yeah, that's how I feel about them.
They are a waste of my time.
She's a demon, though.
How did...
Well, they all are. Grifters.
How did Good Mother get in the... Oh, I don't know nothing about that, Ian. I don't keep up with none of them.
I don't either, but I stopped going over there right around the whole Bullets and Kush time thing when that came out.
I didn't even know Good Mother was in the Bad or the Good books. I don't know. I don't keep up with that.
I don't even know what Blades is talking about. What's he talking about?
Don't know, don't care. Another female.
Is it a BR
don't platform
channel?
them. I don't platform them. I don't let them in the chat. I don't let them on the panel. Don't give a fuck.
Roger that. Moving on.
Yeah, like I said, I don't keep up with all that stuff going on.
Outlaw, it was funny you were talking about somebody saying, why do we keep saying the same shit?
Yeah.
But, like I said before, man, when the laws change, that's when our message will change.
Yep. And I got to be honest with you, I don't have any hope in the laws changing.
No, they won't.
So the only thing I can do is live life to the best of my ability. Be educated, be knowledgeable, have wisdom. That's all I can do at the end of the day.
And a sperm gun.
Well.
Hey, Sam, you got an echo, bud.
I do?
It started when you came on.
Oh, I'm hearing it now. Well, it's not going to stop. I'm just going to hop off the panel then and let y'all talk.
All right.
And that's the whole... Oh, we got an echo from you too. Still hearing an echo.
Yeah, I'm hearing it too. It wasn't Sam. Ramadi. Was it you? All right. One of you got... Mute yourself.
Yeah, I think it's Ramadi.
All right, let's see if it's Ramadi. Yes, it was. I muted him. So,
Yeah.
Ramadi, you got to turn YouTube off or something to where, I don't know what, but we're getting an echo.
The whole underline to MGTOW is do for yourself. You can only, at the end of the day, control number one, yourself. And
I'm
the
pretty
best,
good at controlling number two. That's why I've never shit the truck.
you know, all you can do is control yourself. Worry about yourself, you know, because you can't control other people. You can only control yourself with this philosophy. It's the bottom line to it all. I got something playing in the background. Hold on. Oh. No, I'm still here, Godfather.
We muted you, Godfather, because we were getting an echo from you. But Outlaw was telling me backstage that he wants to make you into a cartoon lady.
Oh
So
my
I'd
God.
watch yourself, man.
No, jeez.
The godmother of Ramadi, you're going to be granting wishes and shit, man. It'll be embarrassing. Don't let him do it. Don't let him do it. Don't give him permission. If he ever says, hey, let's go back to my place and look at my charcoal drawings, don't go. Just telling you ahead of time, man. Looking out for you.
Golly. Oh my God.
Did they got a scale there? Of course they don't have a scale. They're a fucking Quick Trip. I haven't seen Hamster today either.
Huh. Wonder where he's been.
Oh, he's probably working.
Mm-hmm.
We're not going to drive through Denver this time of day. Nope, not going to do it. I'd rather risk ice on I-80 than fucking drive through Denver.
Mm.
Denver's a hellhole. Denver used to be a great fucking city.
Yep.
Say goodbye to the mountains. It's the last you're going to see them. Because we're heading east. Ramadi's back.
Yo, can you hear
Yes.
me?
And your echo, yes.
I'm sorry about the echo, man. I don't know what to do about that.
You got to turn off your YouTube. Or it's something going on with your microphone and you're using speakers, you're getting feedback through your sound loop.
Okay, if I close my YouTube tab, is that going to disconnect me from the stream?
No.
Okay, hold on then. I didn't know that.
Yep.
My bad. I don't know. Does that sound better?
Yeah, it sounds better to me. Hello, how's it? Oh, it's still got the echo. All right, go to settings.
Settings?
Yep. Choose auto. Audio, sorry, not auto. All right, tell me when you're there.
Right, I'm in Well, it's for Google. I don't know if it's for StreamYards.
Well, in StreamYards, there's a fucking thing called settings.
All right. Okay. Hold on. I'm there.
All right, go to audio. And you should have a thing called noise cancellation.
I
You
got.
see that?
I got automatically adjust mic to volume or echo cancellation.
All right, turn that off.
Which one?
The automatically adjust volume.
Okay.
And you're going to have another thing called, oh, it's like noise cancellation or something like that.
The
You
only other
see
option
that?
is echo cancellation.
That's the one. Turn that on.
It's on.
Okay. Shit. I think you're going to have to get all the way out and come back in.
Yeah, okay. It says if you're having issues, try restarting your device. All right. I'm gonna bail and I'll come back. You still guys gonna be here?
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
I don't know. Maybe.
He's going to go do a drawing, I guess.
Mm,
All right, I'm back. How's that sound?
Much better. Much
Yep.
better.
Okay, I think where I was screwing up was I wasn't closing out the YouTube tab once I got into the StreamYard.
Well, there's a known fault with fucking StreamYards too. So.
Well, no, I didn't know that, brother. So thanks for bringing that to my attention. I was afraid if I closed out the YouTube that I would just get dropped from the stream altogether. I didn't know that.
You'll learn this kind of shit the more you do this. It's nothing fucking big, no big deal. And now you know the fix to it as well for your system.
I guess so.
Must be getting that time of day.
Yeah, it's what, 3, almost 4 o'clock here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's nearly 5 o'clock where I'm at.
I want to get some miles under my belt before I shut her down, though. I've got 7 hours I can drive.
Outlaw, can you hear me? Do I sound better?
Yeah.
Okay. Man, I've just got a crappy like, $100-something phone from Dollar General. So
No worries. No need to apologize for your stuff, man.
No, I had a phone same like that. It's all right, bro.
Yeah, learning how to work
plus,
it.
I don't have Wi-Fi in my place yet. I'm just going off normal internet signal.
I run my whole show off of the normal internet. So it's not like I can run a wire to the truck as I'm driving along.
Oh, I'm sure you could get that thing wired for Wi-Fi. Well, it's not your truck, so I don't know if you could, but
well, you still have to have the regular internet signal coming in, unless you get something like a what do they call that, Starlink antenna.
Well, no, but I mean, God forbid if you'd have been driving through the actual Rockies.
Well, then I drop, and that's why we have the bot.
Yeah.
The bot holds the stream open. Because as long as somebody's on the panel,
internet would have shit the bed real.
Yeah, that's what happens. I've dropped before. I'll drop again. Hell, I might drop today, going out in the middle of fucking nowhere.
Oh no, man, we keep the chat going until you come back.
Yeah. And if nobody was here, then we've still got the bot. He's Fur Sam right now. I like to invest as Sir Roller
That's your
Dog.
bot. Okay, I didn't know who that was. I was like, well, who the hell is that? Fur Sam. I was like, that looks like True Blood's dog, but I was like, why?
Yeah, Hemi runs that off of his PC.
Who's in here? Outlaws, you still in here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh. Outlaw, do you ever do live streams like this?
I have before, but not like on the road.
Well, no, not on the road. I mean, just from the house.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I used to do cooking shows all the time, and then every once in a blue moon, I'll do a MGTOW stream.
Well, no, that's why Sam brought that up the other day. He was like, "Why don't you do the cooking streams anymore?" I didn't know what he was referring to because I came to your channel late through True Blood, so I didn't know.
Yeah.
But the thing is Outlaw doesn't wear pants in the kitchen.
Mm-mm.
He doesn't.
No.
That's
Does that
right.
attract the whammons?
No,
No, it's not for the women's. That's to keep the flies off the food.
Oh,
it's just a running cat. Golly. It's
those
just a
those vinegary salty balls keep the flies away.
oh God. Ooh. Oh.
You nasty motherfucker. Well, what were you cooking?
I wasn't cooking. I was giving them
Wiener schnitzel.
Wiener Schnitzel.
But the whole point of that cooking show is to get guys on there that cooks in real time and cuts up vegetables and all that. Shows you how to make stuff.
You stepped over that question, Outlaw. The Wiener Schnitzel.
He did a German show.
Yeah.
No, man. Hey, Outlaw. Have you ever seen? And I can't remember where this guy's from, like Mississippi or Louisiana or some shit. Stale cracker.
Stale cracker. I know a salty cracker.
Or salt cracker. No, not salty cracker. No, this guy just does legitimate cooking.
I don't, brother. Can't say.
No salty cracker. I've been following salty cracker for a while. He was one of the, and I don't even know if I'd call him a MGTOW, but he's definitely red pill.
He's red pill.
Or he's based.
He's married.
Yeah, he's married because he talks about his salt queen. Heard him talk about that, but you never see her though.
Yeah.
He lives
No,
out in the
man,
belly of the beast, out there in San Francisco area.
Oh God.
Yeah, no, man, he's deep in enemy territory.
Ooh.
He's definitely behind enemy lines. But no, Outlaw, man, you should, when you can wake up and decide to grace us with your presence, you should do a stream.
Oh yeah. I'll eventually get back to it.
I know the MGTOW Emperor needs his beauty sleep.
Oh gosh.
Hey, did you see how PJ Campbell was coming after me when I was telling you not to fucking reply to them guys?
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah. Like the line that I used to get her to shut up was, I said, "Hey, you should try Vagisil if you're this irritable all the time."
Oh God. Oh.
Because she was saying, "You and Kush need to bear the hatchet. You fucking zuma," you know.
Yeah. Honestly, dude, I don't know what got into Kush. I mean, I don't know why he decided to throw a bunch of people into that whole fiasco.
I don't know. Just like last April, he went insane.
Yeah, I don't know.
When he first came around, I thought he was a decent guy, and I didn't,
I don't know.
he's not irredeemable like fucking bullets for teeth. That guy's irredeemable. But I
don't
shouldn't
know.
say, as a Christian, I shouldn't say that.
Well, I don't get the whole making, these YouTube shorts about wanting to cram the manifesto down people's throats and that I don't get that.
No, I don't get it either.
That's because they're angry and threatened by it.
I mean, common sense. I didn't write the MGTOW manifesto.
That's
I
all
didn't
they know
create it.
because that's what they've been done to condition to do is lash out against any opposition from what they've been programmed to believe.
Yeah. I don't know, brother.
I don't know either, man. I can only control what goes on inside my four walls that I, currently reside in. That's all I can do.
Yeah. Me too. That's the whole thing too, MGTOW. You can only control yourself at the end of the day. Bottom line, plain and simple,
Just like me.
Nah, man, you've got control over a pretty good stretch of blacktop. Whether everybody else out there wants to believe it or not, it's true. Because if you wanted to, you could steamroll their asses.
That's a good way to go to jail.
Well, no, I'm not saying that's the right thing to do. I'm just saying that's what you could do.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to hurt anybody.
No, I'm not advocating for anybody to get hurt.
Yeah. If I want to take somebody out, I'll stick Sam on them. Fucking never
Right.
know what hit him. Yeah. Fucking take out the Achilles tendon, and then fucking go straight for the nuts, man. He's a killer. He's a killer, aren't you? You're a killer.
Chihuahuas are fucking possessed too, man. My grandma had one. I swear to God, that thing was a fucking Lucifer incarnate. That thing was lethal.
Yeah, I've heard that.
Took me 10 years before that dog would even let me touch it.
But so far, Sam's a real fucking sweetheart, to tell you the truth. He wouldn't bite anybody.
Oh no, man! I know, no, I know that. I mean, my grandma's fucking asshole dog was.
Oh man, somebody's big old fucking Ford truck with huge tires couldn't fucking make the drive. Found on road dead, getting loaded up on the flatbed 350 for a ride back into town. Died of shame.
Are we still having this debate?
What debate?
Ford versus Chevy?
No, that was just there was just a fucking dead truck on the side of the road, fucking getting put up on a record. I was commenting on what everybody can see if you're watching the screen.
Yeah.
I know eastern Colorado is not the most exciting thing to watch, but I think it's pretty.
Mm-hmm.
Dan Fisher says Governor Hochul from New York is announcing on TV she's pocketing $5 million from the New York Stock Exchange one-time emergency fund. Is that what NYS, New York Stock Exchange, is that what that means? She's pocketing $5 million from somewhere for a one-time emergency fund? For the state or for herself?
For what? For herself? You cut out, man. I didn't hear what you said.
No, Sam Fisher said, or posted in the chat, says Hochul, who is the governor of New York, the state of New York, is announcing on TV she's pocketing $5 million from NYS, whatever that means, one-time emergency fund. So does that mean
For
it's
what
going into
purpose?
her personal pocket or it's going into the state's pocket? Where's the $5 million coming from? That's my question.
Where's it going?
Yeah, where's it coming from and where's it going exactly?
Yeah, I don't know what NYS is.
I don't either, man. I don't fucking trust that bitch as far as I can pick her up and throw her. I'm not even
Well,
from
she's a
New York.
politician, so.
Sam was talking shit about the echo coming from me. He said the echo was such for mighty LOL. Then he said exercise like running the meadows looking for milkmaids. I don't even know what that means. But if I was echoing and sounded like a fucking asshole, my apologies. Hopefully I figured out how to keep that from happening. If it was happening prior, sorry, I didn't know.
No, it just started. Rusty Rivers used to have that problem too.
Well, no, man, I didn't know.
There's what it is. There's a fault with the Android operating system's interface with fucking StreamYard, and you know now. So there's no need to keep apologizing for it.
Well, no, I didn't know that once I got onto StreamYards, because I always left the YouTube chat open. I didn't know that I had to close that. I didn't know that once I switched over to StreamYards that I was in there. I thought if I closed one, I'd be kicked out of the other.
Well, in a perfect world, that happens, but we're talking about a free program. So it's got some bugs, but it's better than everything else that's out there for a phone.
Right.
Now there's better stuff you can run on your PC.
Well, I don't have a PC. I just
not
have
for the phone. Well, the streamer, not the participant. And I have to run it off of my phone because, well, I'm mobile.
Well, I saw in your cab, I thought you had a tablet.
I do have a tablet, but I don't use it very often.
Okay, man. I'm not blaming you. I didn't know that you were just running all this crap through your phone. That's cool though, man. No, man. I'm just trying to make it easier for you guys.
Yeah, if you think, StreamYard is a fucking energy hog when you're just running StreamYard, you got to try running a fucking tablet, running StreamYard, running off the Wi-Fi that you generate from your phone. That's a fucking energy hog.
Yeah, I'm sure.
I have to keep my phone plugged in all day long.
Oh, I'm
And
sure your phone gets hot.
I also have to keep my phone in a fucking cool airflow.
Right.
Because even today, as cold as it is here, because I was up a mile high, the sun's brighter, and it was warm enough. The sun was hot enough, just shining on it to cause my phone to shut down for a few minutes
Oh, I'm
when I
sure
was dropping out.
I have no doubt your phone overheated, brother. No doubt.
Yeah. And I'm pretty sure it shortens the fuck out of the lifetime of the phone too.
Yeah. Well, I can't speak for everybody, but I appreciate you coming on here and, doing what you got to do to let us come on and talk to you.
You guys are keeping me awake while I drive. That's all.
Whatever we got to do to keep you safe,
And I get
on the road and in between the lines, I guess.
yeah.
I don't know. Sam Fisher, can you give any more info on that, or you want to come back in? You want to talk about it? I don't know, man. I don't live in New York, so I don't know what you're talking about.
Maybe New York schools? NYS?
I don't know, man. The fucking mayor of New York City, man, he fucking kicked like 2,000 fucking students out of some public school there in New York City to house fucking border jumpers.
Yep.
He did that this week.
Yeah. So, Ramadi, do you know anything about Stoicism?
I know a little.
All right. Have you ever, who have you read?
I've read a little bit of Marcus Aurelius,
Uh-huh.
a little bit of Sun Tzu, a little bit of the Five Rings, Miyato, what was it, Miyato Miyoshi, the samurai?
Yeah. Those aren't really Stoic, but the last two. But Marcus Aurelius was. Seneca the younger and Seneca the older are two other guys you ought to read.
Were you going to say something else?
They're pretty heady reading. So, in my opinion, Stoicism fits very nicely with MGTOW.
Mm-hmm.
And so does Musashi.
Well, and again, I'm speaking to this as an almost 50-year-old man who came into this sphere, halfway through my life, if I'm being generous. I'll just say I was, not told or conditioned to be that. It was, chase women, put women on a pedestal, wear your heart on your sleeve, let them know how you feel. And where did it get us?
Well, it got us fucked over. That's where it got us. But
Yeah, twice divorced, and I barely have a relationship with my child. That's where it got me.
Well, that's the thing about being conditioned, chasing women. It's empty. You're constantly chasing a feeling. Feelings aren't enough to be sufficient for a man in this culture.
No, but outlaw. I didn't have any strong, stoic male examples to base my behavior off of.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure.
I had the same thing going on with me. I had to find out the hard way. Have you ever read Brufelt's Law?
Yeah, Burfold. Yeah, Burfolds, or yeah.
Yeah, I never can say it right.
Brefelt's Law, Brefelt. I can't.
Yeah, you ask 10 different people how to say it, and you get 10 different explanations.
Yeah, I mean,
but there's certain red pill truths that are out there. You've realized now what the nature of women is. Okay, what next?
No, but if I could.
No, that's an honest question. What next?
Right. No, but I'm just saying, if I could go back and I could sit down with my grandfather.
You can't.
No, but if I could, and ask him questions, would he tell me the truth? I don't think so, because I don't think he knew the truth, because I think he was sold. I think he was sold the same amount of bullshit, the same as my father.
Different times, different fucking females. The social construct in your grandfather's day was still in place.
Well, Godfather, a lot of my red pilling came early in my life through, believe it or not, the scriptures. Being raised in church, I knew early on that chasing women was an act of the flesh. You don't find fulfillment in chasing women. Anybody within earshot of this listening, you won't find fulfillment in chasing women. You find it in yourself. You find fulfillment and happiness in yourself.
Well, Outlaw, can I ask you something? And I've never asked you this before. And I mean, you don't have to answer it if you don't want to, but I mean, were you ever married or in a long-term relationship, have children?
Never been married, never had kids, but I have been in relationships. Yeah.
Okay, so I mean, you've been put through it.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Sure. Yeah. Yeah, I've had women that have, humiliated me in relationships, and just like any other man. And I found out how crazy they were when I dated them. And it's my experience is really no different than anybody's, except I've never been married. I didn't take it a step further.
Well, I mean, never being married. I mean, I don't think that's automatically a disqualifier from, joining the club.
No, it's not. Being, being married or never being married, it is, it's not a disqualifier. You just have some shared experiences like Ramadi and I have that Outlaw will never have because he's never been through divorce court.
Yeah.
Thank God.
Yeah. I mean,
No,
to me,
good on you, Emperor.
I mean, look, to me, that's when I first came into this community, that was the whole point of this, was to keep other men from going down that road. Well, congratulations, gentlemen. You succeeded in at least one life. I'm not going down that road. Dude, I'm 35 right now, fixing to be 36. I have no this I
Just
won't
a
lie.
baby.
I won't lie and say I don't have a desire to have offspring. But I will say the older I get, the more that's not going to happen.
You just lost your Emperor status. You're not old enough.
Oh no, he's smart. He's smarter than us.
Yeah, he is smarter than us. There you go, man. I'm sorry. I take it back. Hail to the king. No, man. I mean, it's.
And if he was a pussy fart, we'd say hail to the queef.
Uh-oh.
Well, no. I mean, looking back, thinking about growing up around girls, and with a older sister in the house. I mean, just looking back after I'd had the blinders taken off and found my way into this community. Just looking back, I was like, there were so many instances where even as a kid, I could have stopped and been like, wait a minute, time out. What the fuck? But I didn't, because I just went off based off of what I was told.
Well, hindsight's 20/20. Always has been.
Yeah, I mean,
and there were plenty of times where my dad could have stepped in, or my stepdad could have stepped in, or male teachers could have stepped in, but that didn't happen. So it took me to I was 40, 44, going on 45. Yeah, man, halfway through my fucking life to get here.
mm-hmm.
So if there's guys out there that are half my age that are coming to this conclusion, good on them. Stick with it.
You ain't wrong.
Huh?
You ain't wrong. The guys that have come to this conclusion, they ain't wrong.
Yeah. Don't falter. Don't waver. Don't apologize. Just walk your path.
Yep. Yes, sir.
Outlaw, really? 35?
Mm-hmm. Yep, I was, and I've told this story before. I mean, I've been watching Red Pill content since at least well over a decade. It started years ago with MGTOW 101, and then a guy named Red Pill Philosophy, which later filtered down into Hammerhand and TFM, and then our own hamster.
Squeak, squeak.
Chronic. I watched a lot of Chronic years ago.
Yeah.
Then, of course, intermingling in the community, I finally found guys like Dak and Chris and Brandon and all them, and here we are nearly 3 years later.
Yeah, no, Hammerhand was my doorway in.
He's helped a lot of people.
Yeah.
I've got more hair.
See, see, that's the thing, man. See, that's the thing, man. You never know who you're helping. You never know.
Well, no, and Hammerhand doesn't know who I am, and my YouTube names have changed through the years, but whatever. That's neither here nor there. All I'm saying is that was the first thing that popped out to me. That was the first thing that I latched onto, and I chose to go down that rabbit hole, not knowing what I was going to find, and I'm still learning.
Oh, you'll never stop learning.
No.
Not from doing it right.
For a lot of these guys here, I didn't get the benefit of listening to Lazarus or Barbarossa or Razorblade Candy. I didn't listen to any of those guys. Didn't know who they were.
Hammerhand was going off on those fucking guys last night. Did you catch any of that stream?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but they're not fucks.
Well, no, but apparently, according to him, they've strayed from the message.
Well, go ahead.
You ought to listen to it for yourself. You're a MGTOW now.
Oh, no, I'm not saying I 100% believe it. I'm just saying that's what he was talking about last night.
Well, Hammerhand and Lazarus are having
beef.
They're having a beef. So, and it's coming mostly from Lazarus.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going off what you said, True Blood. Don't put another brother's shit out there on the street.
Yeah, I don't know what the deal is. I mean, he come
And
over
trust
on my
me,
channel.
Hammer is more than capable of taking care of himself. And go ahead, Outlaw.
I was just gonna say, yeah, Lazarus has visited my page before.
Yeah.
And shook his head at some of the videos I've made before. I'm like, look, bud, I don't know who you are, don't care who you are. I mean, you may be one of the original people that taught the philosophy, but I mean, am I supposed to just automatically say I'm sorry for what I've said? No.
No, see, that's Outlaw. That's where Hammer kind of got a hang up with him, was he was claiming to be an OG, whatever the fuck that means.
Old guy.
I just look. I just look at people like Lazarus and Razorblade Kent, all them. I just look at them as the people who taught the philosophy on YouTube first. I don't look at them as anything special than anybody else. They're just men who made content just like we are. And I've heard a lot of guys in this community. There's some guys here in this community that look up to them way more than other people, and I'm like, it's a thin line. That's borderline hero worship. I mean, shouldn't be worshiping the man.
Well, no, but I mean, every man in here, and I'm not saying you got to side with any one content creator, but I mean, everyone's got to
and you shouldn't
draw a line in the sand for what they're willing to tolerate and listen to, and what they're not willing to tolerate and listen to.
Well, you shouldn't ever choose sides like that in those kinds of fights. Just, figure out what you believe in.
That's what I said.
Go your own way.
Right.
That's the thing. It's like, I don't agree with Hammerhand about 100% of the stuff, but I've met the man personally, and I think he's a good dude.
Oh no, I don't, 100% agree with everything he says. I mean, and I'm not saying that I'm a smarter or wiser man than him, but everyone's entitled to their own opinion and their own thoughts.
I said it before. I said it yesterday in the video I made, and I said it when you, me, and Sam were on that stream Saturday. You don't necessarily pay attention to what people say. Pay attention to what they do. What are their motives while they're here? How serious do they take men's lives? That's what you got to look at. Look, people can say all the shit they want to say on the internet all day long. It's what you do, what you put into practice that makes all the difference to people. Have these men saved men's lives? Have they kept guns out of their mouths? Are they paying for people to eat another hot meal? Are they helping them with bald tires? Are they doing anything to help keep men from offing themselves? The body of work will speak for itself. A man's words will speak for itself. You don't have to guess at these people's motives when they can show it. But just my opinion. People don't agree with everything I say. That's fine. I'm not here to win a popularity contest, folks. I'm here to keep guns out of people's mouths.
Except for your zinc gun.
No, but Outlaw, you're still trying to keep within the confines of the philosophy, right?
Yes. Yes, take the philosophy as serious as life and death, because that's literally what it is.
And there's something that Outlaw and I do that's not part of the philosophy, but it's part of us, and I can't separate it, and Outlaw, he can't separate it. And that's we mix in fundamental Christianity into it, and that rubs a lot of people the wrong way.
Sure, it does.
But there's all kinds of other content creators out there. If you don't want to listen about Jesus, you don't have to listen to my show.
Yeah.
I still love you.
No, Hammer talks about the Bible all the time. Chronic just did a stream the other night in lieu of Hammerhand because he was sick under the weather. He did a red pill sermon where he preached from the fucking pulpit, quoting scripture.
Yeah.
And Chronic's like 24, 25 years old, man.
No, he's older than that. He's got a PhD. He don't get that at 24. And he's been working. He's had that PhD ever since I started listening to him. So.
Oh, well,
I bet you he's pushing 30.
I'm not judging him based off his age. I'm just saying
I'm not either. I'm just giving you some background information.
But all I'm saying is those guys will take a Bible and flip it open, and they will quote scripture, and they will mean every fucking word that they say when they're talking to you about it.
Yes, sir.
And they will work that into our philosophy.
Well, the Bible's very red pilled.
Yeah.
No, it's the most red pill book ever written.
Mm-hmm.
And it was written by man, not by God.
The truth doesn't conform. You conform to the truth. You can't change the truth. You can't stop it. You can't make it fit your narrative. You've got to conform to it if you're going to be somebody that tells the truth. That truth is straight. That gospel's straight. It cuts people. It gets into their living quarters and exposes things that men do that they don't want the rest of the world to know about. You've got nothing. Look, you've got nothing to hide as a MGTOW man telling the truth. If you are telling the actual God's honest truth about the matter, you've got no reason to explain yourself. You've got no reason to hide behind anybody or anything. You're telling the truth.
No, but you're always going to get pushback.
Yes, sir.
Depending on where you decide to open up and voice your opinion, there's going to be pushback.
You're getting pushback because you're hitting people between the eyeballs, hitting nerves. You're getting too close to something that they're sensitive about. They don't want. I'm telling you, the truth is straight. It cuts. It hurts. I get hurt by the truth a lot of times because I'm not perfect.
Whoever came up with that quote, I don't know how many years or centuries ago, whoever came up with that quote, the truth hurts.
Yes, sir.
Quote, end quote, the truth hurts. Because it's the fucking truth. It's not your truth or my truth. It's just the fucking truth.
Yes. There's some things I thought that I knew better, and when I later got humbled and found out I was wrong about things, yeah, it hurt. It hurt because I thought I knew better. But turns out I was wrong about some things.
Nobody likes to be humbled, and you don't have to be an arrogant bastard for that,
Exactly.
To sting. Nobody likes to be humbled or put in their place.
The truth of this culture hurts. That's why it's called red pill rage. It hurts.
Yeah.
Because people's been lied to. People's been deceived about this thing. It takes some time to process.
Yeah, no, I went through it.
How dare you tell another man he can't grieve? Do you tell people you can't grieve when you lose a loved one? Do you sit there and argue with people and tell them that you're a dumbass because you're crying over someone you lost in your family or good friends or an animal?
Oh no, man! I got embarrassed and apologized last week because I rehomed my dog and I turned my dog over to the people who rehomed him, and I broke.
Yeah.
And I'm standing and I'm sitting there, my head down and my head in my hands, and I'm crying, and I look up and I look around, I was like, I'm sorry, I'm sorry for this, emotional outburst display that you're seeing from me. And they didn't know what to say.
Yeah. People get attached to animals and
yeah,
they become their family. And then when they pass on, or you have to give them away.
But I mean, why should I feel embarrassed about that? Because I was upset about giving away my dog.
You shouldn't.
Even though I knew he was going into a better situation than what I was able to provide for him. Why should I be embarrassed about that?
You shouldn't. You shouldn't feel embarrassed at all. Nothing wrong with grieving over an animal.
No, but that's how men have been. Don't cry.
Right.
Suck it up. Just deal with it.
It's the same thing, Godfather. It's the same thing with the men who, are still virgins. They get made fun of for that all the time, and I'm like, there's nothing funny about that. People don't want you to know that they're this or that. I mean, that's not something to laugh at.
No, they're better. They're closer to God. They're still pure.
Yes, it's nothing to be. Look, it's nothing to be ashamed of. There's no reason to be mocked and ridiculed for something like that. I mean,
thou shalt not commit adultery.
Absolutely.
And if you're out there fucking before marriage or fucking somebody who's not your wife, then you're committing adultery. Even if you're a
No, but
man, it's
well,
not.
hey,
It's not just for women. And a virgin is out there, and he's living. He hasn't committed. That's sin.
outlaw, True Blood. Why is it? And I'm sure you all already know the answer to this, but I'm gonna throw it out there anyway. Why is it? Why is it that a man can be ridiculed and mocked for being a virgin, but if you call a woman's virginity or lack of virginity into question, you are automatically shut down and demonized and
Well, it's the same double standard that we see in almost
right.
every
No, it's a double
facet
standard.
of existence out there. Women live to a different set of rules than men do.
Do you
because
think that man? Do you think that man wants to be a virgin? Do you think he's proud about being a virgin?
Some are.
No, that's true.
because we live in a sex a culture of sex liberation of people who thinks that it's normal to do the things that they're doing because they've been raised in a culture to do it. If you look at someone right now as one of these people out here at a guy that's never had it or a woman's, you look at them kind of weird. That's programming. That's a certain way of thinking that's been introduced into their brain pan. You know, a man trying to keep his virtue or a woman trying to keep her that's not a problem. That's not something to make fun of people about. In
Yeah.
fact, the people who are the ones that are promoting that you sleep out here with it, those are the people who are wrong. Those are the ones who have the problem.
Yeah.
And we see the problems in these people manifesting in the form of health problems, divorce, going to jail,
Mental illness.
mental illness. Yeah. Look, the people who are promoting sexual liberation are the problem. And there's clear evidence of problems following these people.
Oh no, I'll tell you all a story. The girl
About a
who
man named Brady.
huh?
Oh shit.
About a man named Brady.
Tell you a story about a man named Grady who was raising up three very lovely girls.
Well, there's a story about a lovely lady who was raising the girls.
They have caused
Oh no,
men
wait, Brady had the sons. Yeah, Grady had the girls. My bad.
this sexual liberated culture has caused a lot of good men to question their virtue and question their worth and make them doubt themselves. It's what I keep harping on with this herd mentality nonsense. People see what other people do and they don't want to look out of place, so they go along with the crowd and they sleep with these people, even though that conscience sitting there bothering them when they're laying with these people, knowing that they shouldn't be in that situation. But once the deed is done and your health is ruined, that's it. That's it.
Well, no, outlaw. I lost my virginity. Was it sophomore, junior year? I was dating a chick who was a senior. Anyway, we do the deed.
Yeah.
And then she goes away for like a 2-week or 3-week trip because she was in band. Yeah, I was messing with a band geek and I was a football player, but whatever. So we do that. Well, anyway, fast forward to what, 2 years ago. We get back in contact with each other and we start talking.
Yeah.
And she's divorced and then widowed. So she divorced from one guy, widowed, was a widow from another guy, and then remarried. Yeah. So we get back in contact and we're talking. And she tells me that I took her virginity. I was like, really? I didn't know that.
Mm.
But when I tried to, again, I'm still early in the MGTOW philosophy. When I tried to press her on that, she's like, oh well, I'm still married, blah, blah, blah. Let me get divorced from my husband because I want to get divorced from my husband because he's abusive and blah, And I was like, all right, what the fuck?
Everybody's husband's abusive.
Huh?
According to women, every ex-boyfriend and ex-husband, they're all
Oh
abusive.
yeah. They're all abusive. It was never their fault because they picked them. Yeah, they're all abusive.
Yeah. You know.
Well, so anyway, she winds up getting separated and then divorced, and she moves into her own place. And then all of a sudden, she don't want to talk to me no more because I figured out I was giving her time and attention that she wasn't getting from her quote unquote piece of shit abusive fucking husband who she left.
Mm-hmm.
And then once she got out on her own, then she could do whatever the fuck she wanted. So I was just a means to an end. So gentlemen, take note of that.
Yeah. You have a lot of people.
Again, usury. Use or re.
Yeah. You have a lot of people that have been peer pressured into thinking that giving away your virtue is the way to go, that sleeping with other people, having sex with other people is what you're supposed to do.
I couldn't tell she was a virgin when we had sex. That's what she told me. So I'm just going off of what she said. Hopefully she's telling the truth. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah. It's
because I think she was abused by her stepfather, but I can't confirm or deny that. But anyway, she was fucking crazier than a shithouse rat.
Yeah.
But that's why you don't stick your dick in crazy, gentlemen. Even though it can be fun, it can circle back around and bite you in the ass.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, what were you saying, Outlaw? I kind of went off.
No, I didn't say nothing, brother.
Ever notice at the end of the relationship the guys are abusive and the girls are crazy?
Always.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
No, but then she wanted to tell me, she's like, oh, you were the best I've ever had. Even though I've been married like 3 times, you were the best I've ever had. It's like, okay.
We call that blowing smoke up your ass.
So I imprinted on you, but yet I wasn't good enough for you to wait around and marry. Okay.
Are we just stopping for fuel, or are we stopping for
We're trying to get weighed.
Oh, okay.
But there's a guy in a flatbed who's just pulling out now who was fucking restrapping his load, locking in the Stevens transport guy here.
Those flat deck fucking animals, man.
Yeah.
No. What are you doing? What are you doing? I don't want you all up in my shit.
But yeah, I mean, a man who is red pill raging, what people have to understand, that's a grieving process.
Yeah,
You know,
there's 5 steps to grief.
Well, no,
Anger is one of them.
it's no different. I mean, it's well,
Hey,
I'm not
Brett,
comparing it
hey,
to
hey,
losing.
hey, 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 hey! Stop talking over the top of people. All right, go ahead. Fucking Hemi, your 5 steps.
Oh, I'm just
All right,
saying grief is
I'll be
one of
right back.
grief is one of the 5 steps of anger is one of the 5 steps of grief.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
Grief is a process. Sorry, go on, Outlaw.
Oh, no. Go ahead, bro.
I'm done. I'm cooking golden Thai curry soup.
Ooh.
No, it's totally a grieving process because it's a loss.
Yeah, red pill rage is totally a grieving.
Exactly.
Yeah, you've lost something, right? You've lost a sense of comfort, you know, in the way you think, the way you see life, the people you experience it with, and you know that's been taken from you as if it was a death. That's what
I mean,
red pill is. It's a death of the blue pill. It is a literal death of information.
you're not just losing a spouse. You're losing potential children, property, friends, lifestyle. I mean, everything that you've ever known and been brought up to believe in.
The
I mean,
things that Go ahead.
it's all a loss.
Yes. The things that you've been through, only you know how deep it impacted you. Plain and simple.
Especially Outlaw's colon.
Yeah,
It impacted deeply.
No, that's like my two divorce. I mean, the friends, the mutual friends I lost that I couldn't talk to anymore because you're divorcing her. We can't fucking associate with you anymore. Or our kids can't play with your kid anymore because you're getting divorced.
Wow.
Oh yeah, you lose about 90% of your friends.
Yeah.
You get divorced.
Well, so-called quote unquote friends. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you know, you're not. I'll never understand what you guys have been through. You guys will never understand what I've been through.
Oh no, Outlaw. I'm not comparing apples to oranges, man. That's not what I'm doing.
I know that. I know.
I'm comparing apples to orange shorts.
Oh God.
Man,
But yeah, I'm just saying, you know,
booty shorts, tempting poor fucking Tim Elgato.
Oh God.
And specifically tempting that poor RO. He's just an innocent puppy, and you did that to him, man.
Oh God.
Dirty dog, doggone shame.
But the thing about it is, you know, you can't tell men how to grieve. You can't put stipulations on men. You can't tell them to hurry up and get through the red pill rage where you can, you know, get over. You can't do that.
But you can tell your dog it's time to go potty. That's right. It's time to
You
go
can do
potty,
that,
Sam.
yeah.
You ready to go? Yeah, you are.
Well, Outlaw, you never, in my opinion, you never should have ever been able to tell any man, you need to go do anything.
Absolutely. You know, if a man's
And I don't care if it's the woman or the law.
right. If a man's way of grieving and making sense of all this is making ample videos of the pain that he felt, making live streams, whatever, talking about it constantly, then that's his grieving process. You know, it's like I said a while ago, it's the same with human beings or animals. You can't put a stipulation on somebody and tell them, oh, because you lost a loved one or a friend, you can't tell them how long to grieve over that person. Or same with the red pill. You can't tell people how long they can grieve or not.
Outlaw.
Why would you want people to?
I got one for you. I got a phone call one day when I was on the way home from work from my dad. My mother was in the hospital. She had a stroke. She'd been in there about 10 days, and my
You gotta
dad
go
called
poop?
me and was like, huh?
Sammy, you gotta go poop? Sammy, you need to go potty? Okay. Your feet were just cold. Okay, I got it. Sorry, I'm talking to the dog and I didn't put myself on mute. My bad.
That's all right, brother. It's your stream, man.
Well, it's a very important thing that the dog doesn't shit in the truck.
No, absolutely important.
Because he was like
Was he
having the
doing a
poop.
handstand?
Yeah, he was doing the handstand, but he was already back in the truck.
Oh, no, man. Grab him and throw his ass up. Well, not throw him, but put him out on the ground, man. Just let him go.
Well, if
Don't
you were
matter.
watching the stream, you'd already know that we just got done going potty.
Outlaw, can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead, man.
No, man. So I'm driving home from work. This is August of 2017.
Yeah.
My dad calls me.
Mm-hmm.
My mom has been in the hospital for 10 days. I know this because I've gone and visited her.
Yeah.
He said she's not doing well. So I go to said hospital where my mom's at.
Yeah.
Call my wife at the time. She comes up there. Basically, my mother has passed away, but machines are keeping her alive, and we're, as a family, deciding what to do.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember how long we'd been there before my wife at the time comes up to me and goes, "My boss just texted me. I have to go."
Mm.
And I looked at her and I was like, "Are you fucking kidding me?" So she left. So we wound up pulling the plug on my mom.
Oh wow.
Well, I mean, there was nothing else to do. I mean, it was a done deal. There was nothing else to do. But anyway, but it was just just the disrespect and disregard for the fact that my mother was dying in the next room,
Yeah.
and you couldn't be bothered to stay there with me.
Mm.
Because your boss texted you. That's what I'm talking about. These fucking bitches that want to go to work and be boss babes and all this. They don't give a shit about you. They just give a shit about your productivity. It's no different than a man.
Yeah.
The only thing is they know you can be more easily manipulated than a man, because I've told bosses to go fuck themselves when they texted me on a weekend when I'm supposed to be off, and they're like, "Hey man," I'm like, "Nah man, fuck you. I'm off today. I'll see you on Monday. Fuck off." And they tried. I was like, "Nah man, I don't give a shit what's going on. I'll see you on Monday. Fuck off."
Yep. I've seen greed at people's desks at bedsides far too many times, brother.
Well, it didn't have nothing to do with greed. It was just the fact that her boss texted her.
Yeah. Yeah. Priorities, right?
She was a master to her boss, who gave her a salary, versus her husband, who was losing his mother.
Yeah. Right.
But reverse the roles. If I would have been at the hospital with her, her mother was on the deathbed, and I was like, oh shit, honey, my boss called. I got to go. How the fuck do you think that would have went over?
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. It's a matter of priorities, brother.
Hey, I'll be right back.
It's clearly a matter of priorities out of order. You know, people who would rather listen to someone who's paying them and giving them a paycheck. Yeah, I mean, it's
Well, no, and she's like, oh, my boss needs you. And I'm like, I fucking need you right now.
right.
As much as I hate to admit it, I fucking need you right now.
Yeah, sure. I mean, there's no shame in that. Yeah, look, there is no shame in a man needing someone for comfort. I mean, this culture has conditioned men for so long to be so hard-hearted and cold to people. There's nothing wrong in a man needing other people for comfort in times of need or a shoulder to cry on. I mean, that's the whole reason this community exists. We understand each other. You've been there. I've been there. There's no shame in a man crying about the things that have happened to him.
Oh no, brother. There's shame in doing it in front of a woman.
Man. Shouldn't be.
No, shouldn't be, but there is.
Yeah.
Till death do us part, sickness and in health, richer. That shit don't mean a goddamn thing.
Yeah.
It's not worth the fucking paper it's printed on. And I'm happy for you that you never had to experience that and that you came to this conclusion on your own without any unnecessary prompting.
Well, brother, at the end of the day, all I can be is an example to other men.
Oh no, man! I'm not dumping on
yeah.
you, man. I'm commending you.
Oh yeah. I know, brother. I know. I'm just saying that I decided to listen, but that was my own convictions, and I serve as a witness here in the community to other men who've never been through it, that you don't have to go through it, that there are people here who never went through it, that took the red pills and learned from others' mistakes. That's my example. I'm not nothing special, brother. I'm just another pissed off man in this system. And I tell people that constantly.
Well, I mean, I think you're pissed off on. I mean, yeah, you might have had your experience, but I think for the most part, you're probably pissed off on our behalf.
Yeah. Look, that's the whole look. I take it personal. I take it personal that my brother's wife did him the way that she did.
Right. Oh, absolutely, man.
I take that personal. I take it very personal. And when I hear men tell similar stories, I take it just as personal as if they're my own brother because they are my brother. That's the whole.
Hey, it says so in the Bible, man. I am my brother's keeper.
Yes, sir. If these men are your brothers in this community, then take it personal.
Damn Skippy.
Personal. That's camaraderie. That's brotherhood. My physical blood brother went through it, but my brothers here through this community have also been through it. So yeah, I'm going to take it serious.
No, I've got brothers. I've got brothers in the Marine Corps that have earned the title, but I've also got actual blood brothers, you know, that came out of the same mother from the same father.
Yes, sir.
And even though we're not on the best of terms right now,
Yeah.
if they were to call me and say I need you, I wouldn't ask why. I wouldn't ask what's going. I'd be there because they're my brothers.
Absolutely. Same with these good men here. You call them your brother. Take what they've had done to them personal, just like if it happened to you.
Hey, Outlaw, have you ever seen that clip from the movie The Town?
Don't recall.
Ben Affleck, where he's supposedly playing the bank robber in like Boston or the Northeast.
I
Well,
might have
anyway,
seen that. I don't remember.
it's got the scene is Ben Affleck and Jeremy Renner, the
Yeah.
guy who played Hawkeye in the Avengers.
Yeah. Yeah.
So Ben Affleck comes in, Jeremy Renner's sitting down, Ben Affleck sitting up. He's like, "Hey, I got to ask you a favor right now. I need to borrow your car. I need you to go with me. I can't tell you what we're doing, but we're going to go somewhere and we're going to fuck some people up." And Jeremy Renner looks at him and he goes, "Who's driving?"
Yeah. I think I've seen that. Sounds familiar.
No, you can find it. But no, man, men are discouraged from, forming a brotherhood from having our own spaces. I hate to use that fucking word.
That's what community is. That's what brotherhood is. That's what this community is all about. You may not have grown up with these men. You may not have ever met them a day in your life. Empathize with them. Sympathize.
No, but you get what I'm saying is like the word spaces, man. It just safe space, my space. It just sounds like I know you get what I'm saying when I say this.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I do.
Because you shouldn't even have to say that. It's like, dude, there's men here. Get the fuck out. Back the fuck off. Like it shouldn't even factor into your fucking thinking that you're gonna walk in here and try to tell us how to be, how to act, how to think, how to talk. Fuck you. Go away.
Yeah. That's what I mean. That's the whole reason, Godfather, why I say, how serious do you take this? How serious are you about wanting to save men's lives? How serious are you? Do you want to get to know these men on a one-on-one basis and build community and build bridges, and build connections with one another, get to know what each other likes and dislikes?
Well, I'm only speaking for Brandon's chat.
Right, sure.
A lot of the guys that come in here and comment, they're just making comments, trying to be funny, trying to keep the chat flowing. There's not really a whole lot of guys that are willing to come in and really talk.
Yeah.
And I'm not dumping on the chat. I'm just saying, maybe they're not ready. Maybe they don't feel they have anything to say or contribute, but brothers, if you want to come in here Say whatever the fuck you got to say. We will shut the fuck up and let you talk.
Yeah, please. I love to sit back and listen to other men's point of view from time to time.
Outside of that, I can only speak from my own experience.
Absolutely. Same here, brother. You know, this has got to transcend just making videos, making streams, making YouTube shorts. You know, this has got to transcend. You've got to put the value into it outside of just watching somebody say some words on a video. And that's what this brotherhood and camaraderie is. That's the value in it. There is your value right there. You learn to see the value in yourself, others will see it. I'm telling you. How much does these men matter to you? How
How much
much
do
do you
you
care?
know, Outlaw? I think the better question is, how much do you matter to you?
Sure, absolutely. Because if you don't care about yourself, other people sure that God ain't going to
No,
care
man.
about.
If you don't give a shit about yourself, who the fuck else would you expect to give a shit about you?
That's a fact. That's absolutely a fact. It's exactly what it is.
It's like my other brother told me, man. And I don't even think he just, again, said it in passing. He's like, take care of number one, and everything else will take care of itself. Nobody gives a shit about you but you at the end of the day. You can have, you can have a circle, you can have people circle the wagons, but if we're being honest and we're breaking it down shotgun style,
Yeah.
when push comes to shove, nobody gives a shit about you but you.
Yeah. True. Yeah, I mean, I harp on it, and I want every man to think about it. How much does this
No,
matter to you?
no, brothers, we are here, but we can only be here so much. Sometimes you're going to be out there on a limb on your own. And I've been there. That's why I'm saying this.
Yeah. Yes, I highly encourage men here to get on here and say the good words, man. I love to hear people come from the heart.
Oh no, man. I've opened up, man, Jesus Christ. I've opened up more, let's see, in the last two, almost three. I've opened up more in the last almost 3 years on here to MGTOW live chats, whoever's channel it was on, than I've ever opened up to anybody.
Yeah.
But the thing is the people that I really wanted to open up to,
Yeah.
and complete, they don't want to hear that.
Yeah.
They're like, no. Be quiet. Get over it. There's nothing wrong with you. Heal yourself. Go back to work.
That's the mark of somebody who cares, brother. Somebody who's willing to listen to you. You don't find very many of those people out here. Somebody who's willing to listen to you. They take it as serious as life and death. I preach that message since day one on this channel, and I'll preach it to the last day that I leave this world.
No,
That is how you know a true, genuine brother from somebody who's just interested in money. You got plenty of examples in this community of people who wants money out of you.
Oh no, man. I was just talking about what I dealt with before I got here.
Sure. Absolutely.
I mean, shit. I got blown up in Afghanistan, and I was getting medevac to called my wife at the time. She's like, "Are you still getting paid, even though you're getting medevac?" It's like, what?
Mm.
Like, excuse the fuck out of me for letting you know that I'm still alive and relatively in one piece, so I can come home to you and my daughter. Fucking strag.
Yep. Yep.
Ian Blades, I know you ain't talking about me. I can talk shit about my ex-wife, but you can't. Sorry.
Huh. Well,
That is ideological, dude, with all due respect.
yeah.
Roger that. Blades, if that's how you feel.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know anything about those people. All I can
No,
do is,
man. No, man. I'm not trying to put that on you.
yeah. No, it's okay. Yeah. I know, brother.
I'm not trying to put that on you to where you have to think about it or talk. No, man, I'm not trying to do that to you.
Yeah.
Because
I
you've
know,
never
brother.
been through it. Why would you?
Right. Yeah, I didn't take it personal, brother.
Nah, Blades, we're cool, brother. Thank you. Said I feel your pain in your voice. I meant no disrespect.
Well,
It's all good, bro. Sam, you missed a lot. Thank you for coming in on the back end, and seems like you missed a lot. Sam, are you done playing with yourself?
no.
Well, that's what he said he was doing earlier after his gaming stream.
Oh shit.
He's like, oh, I'm going to play with myself now, talking to you guys. Nah, Blades, I had two that did me in. That's okay. I get where you're going. That's why there won't be a third.
Yeah.
I don't know, Sam. Is it going to get real or not? Don't be a pussy. Come in. Outlaw, can you bring guys into on StreamYards, or is that just True Blood?
I think Hemi can, but I don't know if he's still here.
Is Hemi? Nah, man. Hemi's still here. He's got to be here.
Yeah, Hemi's the only one that can let people in and out, I think. So I
Hemi
can't.
probably fell asleep.
I'm not sleeping. I'll let him in. I'm just eating my dinner. It says device is not connected. I can't add you. You'll have to connect your mic or cam before I can add you. Oh,
Who you
here we
talking about, Hemi?
There you
go. This fake weight Kratos.
Howdy.
I can't add him.
Kratos?
I guess. Yeah, I'm gonna try and come back. Whoever I just kicked away. Try it again.
I think I know who that is.
I think Sam might be trying to get in.
Greenskin.
Sam Fisher might be trying to get in.
I'm already in.
I let Sam in already.
I think I know who fake skin Kratos is.
Fake weight Kratos or whatever. Yeah.
Greenskin Kratos needs to get him a fucking.
Okay, I'm going back to my
avatar,
dinner.
man.
So.
What it up, Sammy?
Let me know if they're in the
How's it going,
backstage.
Outlaw?
All right, bro.
Sammy, you here?
Yeah, what up? How you doing,
What up,
Ramadi?
bro?
That is Ramadi, right?
Yeah.
What's up, man?
Man,
How's
I
it
ain't
going?
talking shit. Just come on in here, man.
That's okay. A little shit talking is healthy now and then. I like to talk shit to the government on YouTube.
Well, I'm not the government, brother.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I know that.
Nothing wrong with that. Venting a little frustration at them. I do all the time.
Man, listen, you don't even know. I rewatch my videos to make sure I'm not saying nothing too wild before I post them a lot. Except for my lives, but then I'm live, so I'm conscious. This is real time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But some of the videos I done filmed up there in them woods by the forge, I'm rewatch them and I'm like, oh, no way in hell I can post that. I get a little too wild sometimes, man. Like some of the shit I done said, like there's a video where I said some shit and I made it clear. I was speaking directly to the FBI,
Greenskin,
and I said something really
greenskin,
nasty.
greenskin. You can turn camera off when you go to jump on, brother. You can turn
It
the
works
camera
better
off.
without the
You don't
camera
want to show your
anyway.
face. Do what? If you want to try again, greenskin, you can turn your camera off. Yeah, you don't have to show your face, brother.
I mean, I find it works better without the video feed anyway. It's a more stable connection.
It does. Yeah, that's why I quit doing it.
So where is our kindly bearded host this evening?
I don't know.
Yeah, I had to plug my phone in because I was sitting here listening in. It was dying. I'm like, oh, came back and there's no True Blood. Oh man, so I've just been seeing. You remember that guy I roasted the other day when we had that stream before it kind of ran long. That last video I did, or he was shitting on the red or MGTOW. I see a lot of those videos popping up in my feed now. You click one of those and it floods.
Yeah.
Sammy, you talking about that soft hand, doe-eyed fucking cuck we roasted the other day?
Yeah, yeah. The one that looked like he never did a day's hard labor in his life.
He came back for more?
What?
He came back for more after that?
No, not that guy specifically. No, sir. But other videos like it. Trying to lure men back to the plantation.
Oh man, there's all sorts of fucking channels out there like that.
Oh yeah, I was just pointing out how the other day, like I clicked that video and I did that video. Now it's flooding all those types of videos are just like every other video I see, with the occasional
in your feed, yeah.
Yeah. That's why I use an account. I have a device that I don't have a YouTube account on. I don't know if it counts as views to the channels, but when I go through like Brett Cooper's channel for content, because I'll go look for content. I look for shit to roast sometimes. I use the non-associated device just to try to keep that shit out of my feed most of the time. And that's why. I don't know why I broke that rule a couple times, and now I'm regretting it. I can't find the shit I'm looking for.
Hey, brothers, can you mute my mic for a few? I gotta run my dog outside.
What's up, Jay?
True Blood, you hear me?
You have to have Hemi.
Hemi, can you mute my mic for a few? I gotta run my dog out.
Oh, hold on.
Dude, how many days ago was that stream we all hopped on there? 9 hours. My voice has been hoarse since then.
That was Saturday, I think. I think it was Saturday.
Yeah, Kratos, I can't add you. It says your devices are not connected.
All right, before you hop off, Kratos, there's a button that should say to turn cam off, to stop cam. You can click that button and your camera feed will kill.
I don't even think they're connected. They might be if he's on his phone and he first loads StreamYard, there's a pop-up that asks you permissions. StreamYard wants to use your mic and camera. If he's rejected that, and it's going to block them. It won't let me add them because it says his devices are not connected. Sorry.
Yeah, Greenskin, you gotta give the app permissions on your device to get on.
Yeah. Oh. That Jenner dude was in Hammerhand's chat last night. I think he's a worm. Yeah. I saw him. Guys, if you just meet the right woman, if you just meet the right woman and let God lead you. Yeah, I saw him in there busting his chops.
Well, guys like that, you can never really they got to learn the hard way. You know what I'm saying? So,
Yeah.
I mean, I was there once, you know, I learned the hard way. I think more than a few of us did.
Yeah. It's kind of sad. Kind of sad you still have men that are that delusional.
Well, what the saddest part about it is they've been convinced that that point of view is one based in self-respect as opposed to the reality of it, which is the other way around.
Right.
I mean, imagine doing whatever someone else has, wanted forever, even if it was to your detriment. Like, that's counterintuitive to well-being. So, I mean, at least to my mind.
Go to church and marry a single mother, ETZ. Give me a break. Yeah. Oh, I know, brother.
You're talking about that the troll that was in the Hammerhand stream the other day?
Yeah, they're talking about that in the chat.
Oh, yeah. I replied to him. I said, you know what? Why don't you go and ask your local pastor if there's only any down home single moms you can marry?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if he ever replied because the stream ended after that, but I mean, you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make him drink, you know?
Right. Yeah. It's sad that church has turned into a big grift. And these pastors are full well knowing that, by getting the men in their pulpit or their pews to marry these women off to get more resource. It's a cycle. It's a grifting cycle, right? They get the single women in
Well,
there,
because
and
there's
then
profit in it for them.
right, and then they get the men in there. So they try to get the men to feel a responsibility and a duty to marry these women up through shaming language and trying to beat them over the head with the Bible, telling them what they think it says instead of what the Bible actually says. And then these men start feeling guilty and a responsibility to these single women. And oh yeah, you know what? I should marry them up. And then what happens? The women takes them to the cleaners again. More money for the women, thanks to the greedy courts, and they keep putting the money back into the church, and the cycle keeps on continuing. It's dirty, and it does nothing
It's
but
like,
destroy people's lives.
yeah, it's a dirty, tainted process. It's like the same business model as the local police around here and probably other places, recycling the drugs and guns from the drug dealers they constantly rearrest right back onto the streets. Same concept, just framed differently.
Mm-hmm.
It's a practice of self-sustaining job security, is what I like to call it.
The Bible does not tell men to wife these women up and to take them on, offer it to end in divorce, and these women to take your resource and then put it right back into the church for the next patsy standing in line. That ain't what God commanded us to do as men. God didn't tell us to go out here and be responsible for these harlots. I'm not responsible for these women being single and having 6 kids on welfare. That ain't my responsibility. I didn't create that.
Especially not when they choose that life for themselves.
Absolutely. Yeah, all you got to do is listen to what the pastor says. You know, is he trying to side with the females? I've heard literal pastors openly, yeah, y'all women, y'all don't do no wrong. Yo, these men, you supposed to be men. Take responsibility, man. We got a duty to these women. I've heard it.
One of my personal favorites was you're men, compromise, you're stronger, you can take it. Let her have a
Exactly.
little more. Like, what the fuck?
I've heard it. I've heard him say it.
When I was about 12 years old, I even had a grown man tell me one time that men should be complicit in their wives and girlfriends causing them physical damage because we're tougher and more resilient physically. So we should just let it happen and get over it. Seriously. And he was dead serious about this. So I asked him, so if you and your lady got into an argument because you forgot an anniversary and she was drunk on the box wine you left at home, are you telling me that you're just going to let her stick that steak knife in your ribs because she thought you were out, cheating when you just had to work late? Because it was well known in the facility that guy was constantly, literally, he would go into the fucking janitor closet, which was doubled as a impromptu office, and he would be on speakerphone with this woman, and she is screeching at him, and you can hear shit shattering on the phone, and like seriously. And I remember this specific instance because it was on a Thanksgiving when somebody couldn't make it in, and he got called. His name came up on the overtime roster because what they would do is they would randomly pick names out of a hat to see which staff got overtime, right? And his name came up, so he got rolled over to cover the next shift. And so, I told him, dude, and he's like, well, that's different. Shit gets complicated when you're older. No, and I couldn't exactly articulate it as a 12-year-old, but now realizing I understand he just had no balls.
Yeah.
Well, we got a lot of people in here, so this seems like a great time to play. It's not queer. It's not gay. What the fuck am I hauling today? It's not gay. It's not queer. Who's gonna guess what's in my rear? And if any of you brothers there in the
I'm back. I guess I came back just in time.
You did. We got Outlaw Hemi. Are you there? Hemi 4-speed? You want to play?
He was here.
He was, yeah.
He's still on his avatar is still here. Well, anyways,
I'm eating dinner.
Oh, you're eating dinner? Well, we'll wait.
Yeah, Greenskin.
I got a dog here saying, hey. I got a dog here saying, Brandon. I gotta do something. We need to pull over, Brandon. Like right now.
Yeah, it's Greenskin. If you decide to come back on, if you'll give that StreamYard's permission and then push the button that says camera off, you won't be exposed on the camera, and then it should let you in if you want to try again, brother.
Hey, True Blood.
Yo.
You know, I have a friend named Brandon, and he's not quite as big as you are, either in height or body size, but he's husky like you are, and he's got the beard and all that just like you do, you know, and like he works hard and shit. I'm actually a little jealous of his job. He works at a metal factory. They make metal parts for shit. Anyways, dude, like his personality and his style and like the way he talks, dude, he reminds me of you. If it weren't for the fact that like his lifestyle is totally opposite, I'd swear to God you guys were related.
Well, somebody just dropped off.
And his name is also Brandon.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh man. For disease X. Mm-hmm.
You guys ever seen a manual jet or a manual winch?
Say that again, brother.
Anybody know what a manual winch looks like? You
With a
know them
hand
old
crank?
like not exactly. Where you would take like the wire and you'd run it through a chain, and the chain would have a hook on the end, and then take the rest of the wire and run it through this ratcheting like I don't know. They're like two levers together, and you hold one, and then you ratchet the other side, and it's used for lifting engines out of cars.
Oh yeah, engine crane, engine hoist.
Yeah, but it's literally not like a. It's just like you could take these two handles and you could fit them in a guitar case. It's like a ratchet strap, but instead of like two little things, it's that, but big and huge, and it's got handles on it. So like you throw the wire over a tree, the cable, a tree limb or something, right? And you'd run it through the ratchet mechanism, and then you would hold one end and you would ratchet it, and it would lift the engine out little bit by little bit, like a ratchet strap does when you tighten it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
I think
Maybe I'll post a video about it, because I have one of those things, and I know that's what it is, but I need to figure out who made it somehow, because I need to figure out how much weight it can handle. Yeah. I got the little chain link bit, the ratchet mechanism itself, but no cable. I got to use it to straighten up the forge, because it got real wet, and it started to tilt before I could secure everything in place nice and tight. So I need to get that tilt out of it.
Yeah.
I mean, I didn't bury the center supports too good, but I know I got the corners down there nice and deep. but I had to build it on the side of a hill. So naturally, when it gets wet, that stuff starts to slosh around there. Man, I forgot how good this game was. Freaking X-Men Legends 2: Age of Apocalypse.
Mm-hmm.
It's an awesome game.
I think I think Phil, was it Big Angry Phil or Chaos? One of them was playing Apocalypse the other day.
No, that maybe they did too, but I was playing it the other day. I
Might have been
streamed.
you.
I streamed the last half of Act 2, and then the first half, or the last half of Act 1, and then the first half of Act 2. With who was I playing with? Cyclops, Wolverine, Colossus, and I don't remember who my fourth party member was, but I was playing with some of the OGs.
What's up, brother Doug? Yeah, it might have been you I was watching. Someone was playing Apocalypse. Can't remember who it was.
Well, if they were fucking with the outfits a lot, it was me. Because I steady trying to remember the team bonuses that I can get. Like, right now I got the Age of Apocalypse team bonus, which is if you go into the comic book section, because this has missions, characters, and skins that none of the others do.
Yeah.
It also has, you can collect Iron Man's gauntlets by finding homing beacons in each act, or Iron Man's armor. Yeah, and then there's a secret portal that'll open, and you can go and fight a little mini boss. And like, I got the gauntlets and the chest piece. I mean, I already have Iron Man unlocked because I'm not trying to grind to unlock a character on a video game. Just use cheats anymore. You know, I don't have that kind of time anymore. But I got the gauntlets and the chest piece, so percentages and shit. You just get, you know, the character and skins. So there is still kind of incentive to go for the parts, but yeah, if you put them in their Age of Apocalypse skins from the comic books, you get a 100% team attack rating bonus. It's a buff for the whole team, and you almost need it to play this game the first time around, because your characters will die super easy.
Right.
Yeah, they definitely were. They were definitely concerned about power scaling in this. The good thing about it is, though, they did it kind of like D&D style. Like Jean Grey and Scarlet Witch both have an EP buff, which is your blue bar for your mutant abilities, like Nightcrawler's teleport, and Cyclops is like radioactive I-beam shit. You know, each one has 2 different attack combo buttons, and then their specials, which are combo, which are specialty skills, like their mutant powers. So those are boostable through like Scarlet Witch and Jean Grey and shit. Cyclops can boost their damage and their overall stats during combat with his leadership skills and shit. like the special forces team buff a lot though, which is Deadpool and Nightcrawler with Bishop and Gambit,
Yeah.
which is a 5% damage boost, which is different than the attack rating. But I think it's the best. I think it's the best version of this game out of all the versions that came out. This one from PSP.
Yeah. I've never played it myself.
Oh, I'm back.
Oh, dude.
Sorry about that. My signal dropped while Sam was taking a shit.
Oh, happens.
So it was literally a shitty signal. All right. There's somebody who's trying to get on right now. You need to turn your microphone on.
Yeah, if that's green skin Kratos, yeah, turn your mic on and turn your camera off. You should be good to go, brother.
But I've got the gray screen of death. Up, he went away.
Well,
But we had a dog shit emergency. And I would much rather pull over and lose my signal than have dog shit in the truck.
Brothers, I'm here.
He knows. Come back. He knows and can communicate his intentions. It's a beautiful thing. I don't know if you guys have ever traveled long distances with a pet.
no.
You have to.
I have.
You have to develop a rapport. Because they can talk, they just don't use words.
The only rapport needed at the time that I ever traveled any distance with a pet was my dog Teddy when I was a kid. I lived briefly with my grandmother, and I had a dog named Teddy. On long car rides, you knew when he had to go because he just farted, and that meant it was time to stop.
Well, yeah, there's that. But Sammy got a pork chop on a stick wrapped in bacon yesterday. And then he got a sausage patty this morning, and it was time to let it out.
Boy, that's a literal lucky dog right there.
Well, he was so skinny when I got him from the pound.
Oh, you got him from the pound, huh?
Yeah.
That's awesome. That's where all my dogs have always come from. Either that or from people who do nasty things to them.
My goal tonight is to get the fuck out of Colorado. It's over $4 a gallon. It's over $4 a gallon here for diesel.
Good God.
In Missouri, it's almost $3. Just a shade over $3. Like when I left, at least that was the price. think we're gonna have to cut back on Sammy's fruit because he was a little bit constipated.
Well, Sammy, it's okay, brother. I've been
Oh,
there.
yeah. I know what it was. It was the cheese. We had cheese for a snack.
Yep, been there too, Sam.
That's what it was. It was cheese.
Yeah, I like cheese, but too much of it, give you the gas. Or the green apple splatters. Or both.
For me, anyways, if I eat too much cheese, it gets me constipated.
Me
So
too.
I was thinking probably the same thing happens to the dog. And,
Oh yeah, that could happen.
Have you ever had that soft cheese with the port wine in it? And they
Davy
usually,
Bell?
well, no, they usually sell it as a cheese ball.
Oh yeah,
Brie.
yeah, I've had it. Yeah, mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what we
Brie
had for our
cheese?
snack.
Yeah, he's talking about that cheese ball that's got like little, what is it, almond shreds over it?
Yeah, almond slivers on it.
Yeah, I've had that.
Oh, okay. I don't
That
know what
stuff's
that is,
good.
but I know what you're talking
They're about the size of a 6-year-old's fist.
Mm-hmm.
Nice little snack.
Oh man, yeah, them things are good. Publix sells them. Well, that's where I've seen them.
Yeah, I got mine at Aldi's.
Yep, Aldi's.
Yeah, I've seen them there at Aldi's. I know what you're talking about. I've never had them though.
Yeah, Aldi's has got pretty good stuff.
They're tasty.
Yeah,
They're only,
I'll have to try them.
Yeah, heck yeah, I do, because they're pretty good.
some of them they put bacon in. I didn't have that though.
Yeah, I've had them. They're worth it.
I found these little cheese wedges. It's not like soft cheese. It's just regular, slices from a cheese wheel. But they got like buffalo wing. They got like habanero garlic, pepper jack. They have the traditional flavors. Then they got one with it's like a white cheddar with like strawberry in it. Oh my god, that shit is banging on a ham sandwich. Some Black Forest honey smoked ham and some bacon strips with some lettuce and tomato and that fucking strawberry white cheddar. And then I had sriracha on top of that, and that was that was fucking banging. Yeah, dude. I just randomly had shit from the food pantry one day and a couple things from the store, and it was didn't have no cash at the moment, so I was like, all right, I'll give this a shot, and it was top notch. I was a little skeptical about the cheese, though.
The best cheese, in my humble opinion, that I've ever found, like the store bought, one of them is the white cheddar that you can get. Sarah, was it Sargento? You ever get that deli cheese Sargento?
Yeah.
Yep, I've had that before.
That white cheddar is some of the best. Gouda. They used to make a hickory smokehouse cheddar that's, oh my god, dude. Shit
Hey,
is so
whoever's
good.
coming on right now, your camera is working, so I can see you. Are you
Okay?
Give me a thumbs up if you want me to turn it on. All right, here we go. Welcome to the stream.
It's Godfather Ramadi. Hey.
What's up, brother?
What's up, bros?
Not much.
You must be wearing a balaclava.
No, it's a bandana and a beanie.
Okay.
Hell yeah, man.
What's up, Ramadi?
Hold on. I can't see who's all in here.
You got Sam, you got MGTOW Outlaw, you got Hemi 4 Speed, and you got
Brandon.
Dr. Evil Swine. Mr. Trueblood.
Right.
The Eagles.
Yeah, that makes.
No, I had to dip out and run out to the store for a minute. So
We're waiting for Hemi to finish eating dinner so we can play the game.
I haven't missed it. Okay, good. I came back at a good time.
I've got 44,000 pounds of whatever it is in my rear.
That's a lot of LBs, man.
Yep. We ain't stopping quick tonight. So 350 foot stop at 65, which is what I'm driving now. So
You
if
believe
you're
I
ever
heard
driving
something?
along and if you cut in front of a semi and you're not 350 feet away and he's doing about 65, you're actually taking your life.
44,000 pounds of unmentionables in your ass, and we have to guess what that is?
Yep. Because the total weight of the truck is 80,000 pounds right now.
Unmentionables.
Okay, I'm ready to play.
All right. Well, we're going to go Outlaw, then Hemi, then Ramadi, and then Sam. So you're first, Outlaw.
All right. Let's see here. Is it metal?
No.
Damn. Then it ain't trusses then. I
No,
always start
it's
off
not
with that.
trusses. Might be Tupperware. You never can tell.
Amy?
Well, you just had is it metal, and then
You didn't guess. You just asked.
Yeah, I
me.
guess
Where's your
it
guess?
was Tupperware.
Oh.
So I mean not Tupperware, but
Truss.
trusses, yeah.
No, no, it's not.
Yeah.
Is it plastic?
You took my second guess.
You have to wait another round. Is it plastic?
All right. No, it is not plastic.
You're hauling zinc socks.
I am going to Nebraska, and I've been trying to get a hold of Saunders. So if I was hauling zinc socks, this would be the perfect time, but not today.
Ah, shit.
All right. You're up, Ramadi.
Is it organic or fit for human consumption?
Which question?
Okay, I'll drop one of those questions. Is it fit for human consumption?
No.
No.
All right. What's your guess?
You were hauling signs earlier.
And
Did you pick up more signs?
no.
No.
All right. Sam, you're up.
Is it a construction material?
No.
It is. You're hauling paper.
I'm not.
Mm.
Back to you, Outlaw.
Did somebody say was it plastic? I think Hemi
Yes.
did.
And the answer was no.
Okay. And then somebody asked, was it something you eat? Right?
Yeah, is it fit for human consumption? Was the exact wording of the question. And the answer to that was no.
All right. So then, would this be a liquid of some kind?
No, it would not.
Oh, crap. So it ain't gallons of like water or fuel. Or,
Soy sauce.
yeah.
Zinc sauce.
Yeah. Hemi. Wish I Hemi.
Simp sauce. Soy sauce.
Is it steel?
No. We had somebody already ask if it was metal, and I answered.
Oh, metal. Okay.
Good question, Hemi. Thanks for clearing that up.
Good answer. Good answer.
It's
Family Feud.
You're hauling plywood.
Nope. I am not. All right, Ramada, you're up.
So it's not metal. It's not a liquid. It's
Not
not
plastic.
It's not plastic. It's not fit for human consumption. Man, I could really make a shitty comment right now, but I won't because it doesn't fit into any of those categories.
Well, that's all right, because we're playing the game and making jokes is part of it.
Dildos.
Oh, if Hamster was here, I'd have to say yes, but no, it's not. It's not.
No? Close?
Not even.
Not even close. All right. Cool.
Okay, Sam, you're up. Because we don't have a meat substitute in the back.
Damn.
Let's see. Is it made of wood?
No.
Okay. It is shelving.
Packaging is
hauling.
made of paper. No,
Oh.
it's not shelving.
Packaging is made of paper.
Yep. I'll give you a hint. It comes in 20-pound bags.
Oh shit.
I know what it is.
I think yeah.
Outlaw, you are up.
Is it concrete?
No.
Damn. So it isn't like a dry mixture of some sort.
Yes, it is a dry mixture of some sort.
Oh.
Yeah, because that's a very unspecific thing to answer yes to.
No.
It may or may not be what you were thinking about, but I'm sorry. Your time is up. It's time to move on.
20
Hemi.
20-pound bags, you said?
20-pound bags, I said.
Is it grout?
No, it's not grout.
Moist concrete. Oh.
Yes. You wouldn't pack any cracks with this.
Oh shit. Oh. Oh.
All right, Ramadi, since we're not going to get a second thing out of Hemi, he just sort of
Chicken feed. 20-pound bags of chicken feed.
I'm sorry, that's completely wrong.
Damn.
Was it even close?
No.
No. God damn it. What the fuck hell else do you haul in 20-pound bags?
You'll kick yourself when the answer is revealed later in the game.
Shit.
Not concrete. Chicken
Not
feed.
grout. Not
Grout.
chicken feed. What could it be? Let's see if Sam knows what's in my rear.
Is it a pet care related product?
Yes.
Wait, what did he say?
Cat litter.
What did he say?
Is it a pet
Is it a
care
pet care
related product?
Oh,
And then he said,
pet care. Okay.
And then he said, "Is it cat litter?"
Cat
And I'm
litter.
going to have to say, "Ding, ding, 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 ding."
I knew
You are correct, Sam.
Wow.
It's not gay. It's not queer. Sam knew that the kitties would make, or the kitties' rear would be happy, or so. I fucked it all up.
Nice.
It happens, man.
Nice.
Fuck you, Sam. Cat litter? Really? That's what you pulled?
Dude, listen. I literally say on my channel all the time, invest in cat food and cat litter, gentlemen.
Damn.
It's a dry mixture in 20-pound bags.
Sam, have you ever bought a 20-pound bag of cat litter? Well, you own cats, right?
Yes. So, yes,
Okay.
like every month. Sometimes more.
God. Oh, man.
How many 20-pound bags of cat litter are you hauling?
Well, I have 44,000 pounds. You do the math.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, shit, yeah.
To where? Where are you going?
I'm going to some place in Missouri that's right near Kansas City. Starts with a B. I can't remember the name.
Are you going to try to have breakfast with Hamster?
No, Hamster's in St. Louis. I am going to try and hook up with Father Saunders.
2,200 bags of kitty litter.
Thank you.
Not including
beat
any
me to it.
pallets that they may be strapped to or whatever.
That sounds about right.
Well.
Meow, meow, meow.
Well, True Blood, just remember, while you kids are out there having fun hooking up, you be sure to use protection.
Oh, shit.
Oh, yeah.
Them kitties in that town are fixing to be fed well. Those meow meows are fixing to get some good food.
No, it's not food.
Yeah,
outlawed.
I don't even know what that means.
Cat litter is
Oh,
for
cat
shitting
litter.
on.
Yeah. Well, they'll have something good to shit on then.
Yep.
Cat litter turns them off.
This is special odor absorbing cat litter too.
Ooh, fancy.
I got a cat so fat he has.
It's not the fanciest one where it like turns different colors if your fucking cat's sick.
Yeah.
It's weird.
I had a cat that used to sleep in their litter box.
That cat's fucking retarded.
That's because your cat was fucking dumb.
No, I used to have a cat that did that years ago. She was a Himalayan, full-blooded Himalayan cat, and she
was
would get in the litter box
retarded.
and sleep.
Did she die of pink eye?
No, didn't keep her long because she was mentally retarded like that. I didn't know what the fuck was wrong with her.
You just told us what the fuck was wrong with her.
Well, I'm saying, like, if it was an actual mental issue or if she was just, you know, that was just her nature. I don't know. It's not a cat's nature, but.
No, they're generally pretty clean.
Yeah.
No, cats are cleaner, man. They'll bathe themselves every day or try to.
Yeah, they do. But I have seen cats that will like bogart litter boxes so no other cats can use them except them. So maybe that's what it was about, Outlaw.
Well, that's
I've never
one
seen
thing,
them
but
sleep in it.
laying down and sleeping in it is another.
she would she'd lay
Yeah.
down in it,
That's almost a sign of not being intelligent.
and then we would
Because
have
I wouldn't sleep where I shit if I could avoid it.
well
Imagine using your toilet seat as a pillow.
well she was very weird. Like we got her from a woman who kept her as a show cat. She couldn't keep her anymore for some reason. That's probably why. But yeah, we got her, and then the
Probably
whole time we
fucking
had
lost a. I
Go
was gonna
ahead.
say she probably lost a cat show when the judge found a Tootsie Roll in her fur.
And so when we got her, the whole time we had her, she was like very skittish. She didn't want to be around us. She'd hide from people, go sleep in her litter. I think she was depressed, but I don't know. Who knows? Weird. That cat wanted to be brushed all the time.
How did she want to be brushed if didn't want to be around anybody?
When the other owner had her,
Oh,
and we didn't do that.
so
I'm not
she
sitting there.
wanted it from the previous owner, not from you.
Yeah. Apparently. Yeah, so
Well, no, that's why cats are assholes, and some people are cat people, and some people aren't.
I didn't have her long enough to develop any kind of like behavioral problems like that. Didn't have her but a couple of months.
No, man. I grew up with cats with my mom, and all the cats we ever had were assholes.
Yeah.
Your cat's problem was obvious, Outlaw.
What you got?
It had bonded with that previous owner and did not want to be at your house.
Yeah. That's what I figured anyway. That's exactly what I thought it was.
Yeah, dude, cats like any other animal. When they're attached to a being, they're attached to that being.
Yeah.
I bet you if you were to take any of these cats and move them somewhere else, the same shit would happen. Same thing with dogs, man.
Yeah.
Word.
Especially my fat cat. He's been here so long. He's so fat, he has to back up into the litter box. I swear to God, I'm going to get him a wide load beeper.
Oh, yeah. Golly.
I'm serious. He has to back into the litter box.
But he makes it in there.
He does.
So he's not that wide.
I never said he did it easily.
He's no. I'm just giving him some benefit of the doubt. He's wide, but he's not that wide. If he can still back that ass into the litter box.
If you ever want a furry little dumbbell, come give my cat a few pumps. I'm telling you. Cat is huge.
Oh my God.
I mean, he's a healthy, happy cat, but he's huge.
Man. That's funny as shit.
I like to fuck with him. He just gives me these fucking dude. If looks could kill, man. Oh.
Yeah, it was a weird cat. I'm glad she's gone now. Only time.
Hey, Ramadi, can you kill your video?
Can I?
Can you?
Yeah.
Can you turn? Yeah, I'm going through a really low bandwidth area right now.
Yeah, I'm glad to have gotten rid of that cat. I mean, she was so weird. And then not long after her, I got a Russian blue cat.
Is my avatar up there now?
Yeah, it's much better.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you. I can't fucking breathe. No, I
can't. Sound like Chaos's cat, Garfield.
You know, the funny thing is, this cat's like orange, like Garfield too. He's like the what do you call the orange with the white underneath and the white paws.
Mm.
Yeah, I used to volunteer at a cat shelter, and I found him down there. I don't know. I liked something about him, so I got him out of there.
Heck yeah. But yeah, I got that Russian blue cat, and that was the last cat I've had to date, and that was probably about 5 or 6 years ago. And he turned out to be the most normal cat I had, other than he wanted to piss on everything. He wanted to mark his territory. He wasn't clipped because he was
I
like
had
still a young kitten when I got him.
I had to burn an Arctic weight sleeping bag because I could not get the smell of cat piss out of it.
Oh my god, man. Cat piss. Ooh, that's a smell that comes out of the pits of hell, man. I don't know what God or nature or whoever bestowed upon cats when they pee. That smell.
Well, they've got them. They have a musk gland that develops if you let them keep their balls,
Yeah.
and they will. They also have one on their right by their ears. And people can't really smell the one on the ears, but the cats can. So if your cat comes up and rubs their face on you, that's what they're doing. They're marking you as their
Oh, okay.
pack mate.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
And you
Cat
guys
piss.
haven't smelled stinky fucking piss until you smelled raccoon fucking piss.
Oh god. God
That's no
damn.
lie. I had to help clean up an old raccoon nest out of an attic one time. Oh my god.
Jesus Christo, that's a smell, man.
Yeah. But Hemi 4-speed never smells bad.
Dog piss is bad too, man. When it gets matted up in their fur and shit balls and all. God damn. Had a
I would say in high enough levels, it's arguably worse than cat piss. Because
well, when my
it's the. God.
oh no, I was just gonna say when my grandmother started losing her mind and she had her dog living with her. Oh my god. That was awful.
Yeah, you basically have to shave the dog to get that fucking out.
Yeah, they wound up having to get rid of the dog, and my grandmother she had forgotten all about having a dog, and she was losing her mind. It was degenerative brain disease.
I like shaved kitty.
That's got to be the worst kind of hell.
Brother, we watched my grandmother from 2011 till her dying day in 2016 slowly lose her memories and her mind up until she passed. She didn't remember her children. She didn't remember where she lived, where she was at, who she was. Pretty soon she forgot how to eat, how to talk. It was awful.
Yeah, man, that's rough. Especially,
Yeah.
you got a million good memories of this person. It's hit and miss whether they can recall any of them.
Yeah. She helped my grandmother birthed 12 children in her lifetime. My dad was the first one. He was the oldest of 12 kids. And man, oh man, it was just a different breed of people back in those days, man.
Yeah, it's
Uh,
nothing like today, man.
we kept my mother's, I mean, not my mother's, my first ex-wife's grandfather, when his wife was going to put him in a home, and he was losing his mind like that, but he was such a sweet, nice guy that it was
Yeah,
never a burden to take care of him. We
sure.
get up in the morning and we'd be having coffee, and he'd say, "I don't know you, but I probably should."
Oh damn.
And I said, I named my wife's, named my, I named my ex-wife's name, and he said, "Who's that?" And I'd say, "Oh, that's your daughter's daughter." And he'd go, "Oh, okay. This is good
Mm.
coffee. Do you have any eggs?" Just. And one thing he never forgot was how to fix stuff. Because he would just had nothing to do during the day. He'd just go around, you know, fix things or paint or whatever. He always kept busy the whole time until finally one day he just didn't want to get out of bed and he stopped eating.
Damn.
And 2 weeks later he was dead. But he lost the power of speech before he forgot how to fucking rewire a fucking electrical outlet.
Man.
This is the damnedest thing. He could fix anything. Didn't know who, like you said, didn't know who he was, didn't know who we were, but he was always so kind and always polite. Never got angry. A lot of these people get angry when they can't remember shit. That never happened with Everett.
You
It
know,
seems like that's because his true nature came to bear when there was nothing left except exactly who he truly was. That's what came out.
Yeah.
gents, whether you believe in the Almighty or whether you're atheist, whether you're not, that is one thing about this world I'll never understand as long as I live. Whether God created man or whether man came here by accident or whatever, I'll never understand, you know, why a human being goes through some of the things that they go through. You know, dementia is one of those things I'll never understand. I don't understand why God would allow people to go through that kind of stuff. Cancer, being burned at the stake, strokes, heart attacks, stuff like that.
I want to go for my heart attack myself. If I'm going to go, I want it quick. Boom, you're gone. No more Brandon.
Yeah. She was a church goer. My grandmother went to church all of her life. I don't understand why a loving God would allow some person to go through that. Then again, maybe it's not meant for us to understand. I don't know.
Well, Outlaw, God created everything. Right?
Yeah. Sure.
Good. Without bad, you can't have happiness without sorrow. You can't have peace without strife. You can't have good without evil.
Yeah.
And we will never know what God's plan is. It's unknowable to us as mortals. It's no comfort to you. I know that, to hear that. But that's just one of those things that's God's will. You don't know
Yeah.
why.
I mean,
It,
the way I look at it is more or less it's something that will inevitably happen no matter what I do. It is one of those things that is truly out of the control of all mortals. And I've sort of just accepted it that it's going to happen one day. And I want to try to make the best of what I got while I got it. I don't know if I'm right or if I'm wrong or if there is a God or if there's not a God. All I know is that when I'm gone, I just want to rest.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know. That's one of the things about life that I don't have an answer to.
Well, you know, a little bit of something I've kind of recently come to the conclusion of. In life, I think you just got to be okay not having answers to certain things. I think it's just something you got to learn to accept. It's one of those hard baseline facts that to accept it is to learn, or to accept it is to. Uh, now I lost my train of thought. But you know, it's just something you got to learn to live with. You got to be okay not knowing things.
Yeah.
And no one can really know everything, right?
Right. No, JR, I don't either, and that's why I don't own animals anymore.
hey, JR. What, because of that court order?
No, no, it's like human beings. You know, we get attached to them, and
Oh, I thought they, because of the petting zoo situation, they wouldn't let you have anything in a home either. Okay. God, I miss
yes.
Frank.
Yeah, dude. I miss Frank too, brother. God rest his soul. That was another one.
Frank never lost his faith.
No.
God knows he suffered.
Yeah. Yeah.
Not even going to give me the blink blink for fucking telling you it's okay to come over. Oh, you guys can't see that because I don't have my camera on. I tell you one thing that you guys can't see, and that's that I am crossing over into Nebraska in 3, 2, 1, 0. Welcome to Nebraska, motherfuckers, home of Arbor Day.
Home of Arbor Day.
What the hell is Arbor Day about?
Plants.
Okay.
plant tree
I
days.
honestly. Oh, that's right. Okay, I can never remember half this shit, man.
I think it's actually trees. I think it's specifically about trees.
Yeah, it's specifically trees. That's right. Man, I don't know what I did today, but I was trying to pull my flagpole up out of the frozen ground, and it came out real suddenly, and my hand jerked up, and I
Is
hit the
that a
pointed end of a
euphemism?
stick, and it fucked up my knuckle something terrible.
Is that a euphemism? Pulling your flagpole?
Yep.
No, it's not a.
Pulling the flagpole and it jerked. Yep. Did you salute?
Wonderful. I did not because it
Full
was
mast.
rolled up on the pole. It was half mast.
Half mast.
Limp noodle.
Semi
It takes a little
mast.
more effort than I'm willing to put in these days. No, I think what I did is I bruised the cartilage on my knuckle or something. Because it's right there on the joint. And it's like swelled up right there and shit. I think I might have did some damage to the joint. So, according to X-Men Age of Apocalypse, New York is our mightiest city.
Emmy, what are you beating up?
Tis not I, Brandon.
Oh,
you might not want the answer to that question.
That's Godfather making Frito chili pie.
Ooh, that sounds good.
That sounds slamming right now, actually.
Yeah, it does.
Outlaw. No. Too much.
So excuse me for eating.
No,
Too
it's
much
fine.
what?
Too many carbs, Outlaw.
Oh, yeah, I got you. Yeah. Supposed to be losing weight. Kind of a 2024 goal of mine, so
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Have you lost any weight yet?
I haven't weighed myself yet, brother.
Oh. I've lost weight since the new year began.
That's one thing I got to do is find me a weight scale.
Don't worry about weight. Go for inches.
Do what now?
Don't worry about weight. Go for inches.
It ain't what you weigh now, it's what you weigh later.
Yeah. Oh, Frito pie does sound good, man. Shit.
Well, sorry. Didn't mean to get your hopes up.
Oh no, you all right, man?
Yeah,
They even got Outlaw over there drooling all over the place.
It was $4.15 in Colorado for diesel. Here it's $3.09.
Oh shit.
Fucking Colorado is a fucking dollar of state taxes at more than they fucking have in Nebraska. And Nebraska has better roads. So what the fuck are they spending the money on?
That's
Like,
question.
20%, or if not even less, of the population of fucking Colorado lives in Nebraska. There's not a lot of people here.
Yeah.
Yet they have really fucking nice roads.
Well, I mean, they're taking 500 mil out of a emergency fund for like natural disasters or whatever up here, and Hochul's spending it on hiring more woke teachers and her domestic violence, her domestic violence fund, and that's 500 mil, and she only rattled off about 200 mil worth of expenses. Who wants to guess where the rest of that 500 mil is probably going to go, if not most of it,
Their
in the
pocket.
first place?
Hey,
Ding,
Cyber
ding,
Toxin.
ding, ding.
Good evening,
Cyber-
gentlemen,
Good evening, sir.
brethren.
Long time.
Greetings. I just wanted to stop in and share a few Bible verses.
Yes, sir.
James
Excellent.
chapter 1. My brethren, count it all joy when ye fall into diverse temptations, knowing this, that the trying of your faith worketh patience. But let patience have her perfect work, that ye may be perfect and entire, wanting nothing. If any of you lack wisdom, let him ask of God.
Yeah.
Amen.
Absolutely.
James is a really good book to maintain your faith.
Toxin always comes in with the most succinct fucking Bible verses at the right time. Kudos to you, sir.
Yeah, dude, that was really good.
Oddly enough, I only tuned in about 7 minutes ago.
Yeah.
I tuned in right at the right time.
Dude, is that the little mouse from Alice in Wonderland?
Yeah, it's the Dormouse. That's right.
Dude, that's fucking awesome. I love that little goddamn mouse, man.
You see he's got the eye of the Bandersnatch on his hip?
Yeah,
Oh,
I
yeah.
see that. Hell yeah, dude.
As an analogy, I consider the Bandersnatch to be kind of like the mass media, the Queen of Hearts attack dog.
Yeah. Dude, that little
Yeah.
mouse is like the spunkiest character in the whole movie.
Yeah, he's crazy. When he's not in the teacup.
Yeah, dude.
When he's not
Hell
stuck
yeah.
in the pot, right?
Right.
When he's not in his cups, which back at the time that Lewis Carroll wrote that meant that he was drunk.
Yep.
Yeah, it was an analogy for alcoholism.
He had a bit of a sad story. He was part of a big army and lost all his friends. So he He just jumped in the cup, didn't want to come out. But boy, when he does,
Little man is a true G.
I went up on a panel one time. These guys were arguing. And I said, come on, we are mice, not men. Oh, wait a minute. Did I just say that backwards? And they're all like, yep. Like, okay. You know what's up.
That's clever. I see what you did there.
Like, snap out of it, ladies. Have any of you guys ever read Manning Johnson's book called Color, Communism, and Common Sense?
Uh,
I have not.
I have not.
no, I don't think I have.
Well, one thing that would probably pique your interest in it would be to listen to his farewell address or his final speech. He was a black man deep into the Communist Party, and he did a turnaround, repented of it, and started telling people what they were planning, spilling the beans. I've been going over a lot of his stuff.
What was the name of that book again?
Color, Communism, and Common Sense. The first time I heard about it was on an old documentary or old production by G. Edward Griffin. G. Edward Griffin is actually still around. He founded something called the Red Pill University. I'm not sure where that's gone over the years.
So the book was by Manning Johnson.
Yes.
I found it. Okay. Thank you.
The warning that he gave came before it was 1950 something. He died in 1959. And 10 years later, the late 60s, we saw a whole bunch of what he was warning about unfolding, and we see it magnified 10 times nowadays. Herbert Marcuse wrote about it in his essay on liberation, Eros, and civilization. But what Manning Johnson was worried about is how his people were being used to launch what Herbert Marcuse later described as a new proletariat with this class identity, racial identity, all this identity politics stuff, which you think about it, identity politics is oxymoronic because identity comes from idios, which means of one's own. Politics comes from poly, which means of many. We see people nowadays getting sorted and arranged and labeled, put into these categories of identity politics, and then all of a sudden there's some representative that is going to speak for them and tell them what they want, tell them what they're supposed to, try and make them members of a certain cult, whether that be a gender cult or a racial cult or wealth cult.
Hey, Cyber Tucson. Listen, man. Are you aware of the channel called Forgotten History? It's a YouTube channel. Hello?
Sir, I'm still here.
No,
Oh.
cybertoxin dropped.
Oh, damn. I was going to suggest he look up the channel Forgotten History. He sounds like he might get an interest out of it. I don't know if all the information is exactly accurate. I'm sure there's biases there, but there he is. He's back with us.
Yeah, I like that. Would you repeat that? Last I heard was
Yeah.
listen.
I was suggesting to you that the channel Forgotten History over on YouTube. It's you should check them out. They talk about all kinds of different stuff from like I'll tell you so far it seems to me that they kind of have a pro-Trump bias, but you seem like you might get an interest out of the channel all the same.
Okay. Forgotten History channel.
Yeah.
So,
A lot of their videos have an all caps in front of it, most corrupt. They have one about Lyndon B. Johnson, Obama, all that.
okay.
But like I said, from what I can see, there's an obvious right-wing bias, politically speaking, of course. And I mean, I don't buy into either side, but just a heads up.
Well, as long as it's not an obvious left-wing bias.
Yeah, right. Totally agree.
Well, there is a big effort by academia to rewrite history. That's been going on and gaining steam
Correct.
since the 1950s. So it's not surprising that a lot of the stuff they're pulling out of history that's being suppressed is right wing, because it's actually happening.
I mean, isn't like the policy shift this nation has undergone crazy though? I mean, the pendulum has swung so far to the other side in such a short amount of time. It's rather jarring when you really take a moment to take a step back and consider it in its entirety.
Well, for me, anyways, what I see is that the baby boomers who were raised by television, which means they had themselves programmed by Satanists, lost connection with God. And once that happened, the seeds were in place to transform the society into a godless society.
Well, Karl Marx and Vladimir Lenin both said that communism begins where atheism begins.
I don't know about that. I mean, I'm not a believer. I haven't been for a while, and I still would never accept any of those doctrines. In fact, you could almost say that a lot of my values are still, in principle, the same. I didn't lose the values, I just lost the faith. Started looking more inward for direction, not direct. I don't know exactly what to call it, but
Introspection.
Yeah, there you go. Started more on introspection, trying to focus on making sure that I'm not fucking myself over, sort of.
Inward and outward both have an inclination toward the material world. So maybe looking upward, because we know downward isn't where we want to be.
Well, I think at the time that I chose to stop looking upward, if I had not, then I might have died on a prison floor with a knife in my neck.
You can't do can't really do much after that, can you?
No, that's true. Can't. I mean, we all have to draw our own moral conclusions in life, but the way I see it, we're all in this shithole together. It stinks for us all. I don't see why so many people, it's so easy to get them to be divided over something as trivial as personal beliefs, or something even more trivial, the way you look. Because you can't really control either, honestly. I mean, you can control your beliefs to a degree. You're largely going to believe what you're raised to believe for most people. That's not always true, but for a lot of people, they can't really think independently. So for them, the affliction is kind of worse.
You know the guy Rorschach from The Watchmen?
Sounds
Hell
familiar.
yes.
His most famous thing is, I'm not locked in here with you. You're locked in here with me.
Yeah, dude,
It's
I just ran
something
that clip.
else. Something else that he says in that movie is, God didn't do this to us. We did it to ourselves.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah.
I actually just played that clip as sort of a colloquialism, if you will, for the mentality that I had to develop growing up. I love that scene in that movie. It's awesome. Rorschach is my favorite Watchman.
Well, there's another channel of a lot of lost history, specifically focused on politics, called Federal Expression. They've got a lot of Dan Smoot on there. You know who Dan Smoot is?
I do not.
He did a lot of black and white videos and had a monthly paper that he would issue regarding politics, regarding the outreach and overreach of federal government and things like that. But check out Federal Expression or just search for Dan Smoot. That's really the best guy on that channel, that, in my opinion. He's got a lot of stuff. I've actually got a playlist. I can drop the link to it in the back here.
Dan Smoot. DANSE.
SMOOT.
Dan Smoot.
Yeah.
Y'all all sound fuzzy to me, so it's hard for me to hear sometimes. My headphones suck.
But there's a playlist. I made a playlist of all the Dan Smoot reports on that Federal Expression channel.
I found the channel. I'll give it a look-see.
I haven't looked over all of that stuff, so I don't know if it's strictly right wing, but most of it seems to be. They had Rand Paul when he was speaking for the Tea Party. Had some videos of that.
You almost got to wonder how many of these people legitimately believed that they would get away with this forever. I mean, you got to know the lid's going to come off at some point, right?
Yeah, self-deceit is an incredible thing.
It's a
But
hell of a drug.
oddly enough, most people believe it. Most people believe the lies they tell themselves. More so than the ones others tell them.
It's frightening how true that is. I've seen people get lied to, right? And then believe it wholeheartedly. And I've seen people deceive themselves while having the truth presented right to their faces and deny what's in front of their eyes and choosing to opt for their fantasy. It's a bizarre thing to watch, really, when you're from the outside looking in. Once you learn what to look for, it's super unrealistic. So strange to see it happen. We lost True Blood. Maliumkin. That's his name. The mouse.
Well, the way I see it, and Sam, we've already talked about it on your channel. This whole situation in our culture, we're not dealing with left versus right politics in the first place. This is a whole different entity that's against we the people out there right now.
No, the left-right paradigm is a control mechanism.
Yeah. We're dealing with an entity that's out of control and tyrannical that's spread to other governments around the world. You see Canada doing it. You're seeing the EU doing it. Australia's doing it. All these governments are doing it to their own respective countries. It's no accident.
Of course not. And it's a domino effect. You can generally tell what's coming here by where it shows up, when, and in what force in other parts of the world. I mean, think about it. What's the United States been doing for generations? They've been mucking about in other countries and causing uprisings, coups, and usurpations to go down. So, what do you think they were doing that for? Those were all practice runs. They were perfecting the tactics they were eventually going to use right here at home.
Yeah.
And I point out all the time, man. Growing up in the hands of the state, all the indoctrination tactics they tried on us back then, I'm seeing them effectively being applied today. And it's really crazy. And I know that a lot of things, they're just what they seem like, but others, like when you see a headline and the two most controversial words in the headline are the only ones highlighted in bold. That people are going to subconsciously have that stick in their mind. And then they're only going to take half the story and they're going to believe whatever twisted up narrative because they only took in the emboldened text in the article or in the post. They didn't read the whole thing. They just saw the highlighted bits.
Yeah. Yeah.
And, that's a disinformation indoctrination tactic.
Yeah.
Repeating the lies enough, people believe them.
Yeah. Anytime you withhold the full information, the full truth of a situation, especially when it's intentional, that's where deceit comes in, deception. We know beyond a shadow of a doubt that the government lies to people. People who care about you don't lie to you intentionally, folks. That's just my opinion.
No, they don't. Because to intentionally lie to you is to set you up for failure later down the road. I mean, you had so many people who were petrified shitless by this whole boogaloo flu, and it really only affected people with pre-existing conditions. And I mean, you had people wearing masks driving alone in their cars for a virus that had a 99.8% survival rate. It goes to show you how easy it is to get people to believe a lie with fear.
Yeah.
All right. We're going through an area of pretty crappy signal, but I have stopped for the night.
All right.
You tell him, Sam. Sam's telling me that we need to go outside. So I will be right back. And when I get back, we'll have some final thoughts and call it an evening.
Heck
First,
yeah,
the dog needs to go.
at the end of the day, all you can do is control yourself. That is the bottom
That's
line
right.
to the MGTOW philosophy. That's the bottom line to anything, that's truth in this life. You can only control yourself. And it's a shame that people don't want to listen. People aren't going to listen. They're going to do what they want to do and suffer the consequences. But this philosophy is freedom. It has proven itself to save men's lives.
And that's back. You can back that up with receipts too. I mean, fuck, man. Just point him at Hammerhead and Terrence Pop. Point him to Chronic or any of these guys, dude.
Yep.
I'll tell you
Like I
right now,
said,
this is the lowest point in my life when I found Chronic and Hammer. They pulled my ass out of the shit, that's for sure. Just by hearing their message.
yeah, like I said, look at what people do. Don't worry about what people say. People can talk shit on the internet all day long and tell you a bunch of lies. It don't. That ain't what you're supposed to be paying attention to. Look at what they do. They have donated to gentlemen. They have helped keep guns out of people's mouths. I see people all the time talking about how Terrence Pop and Hammerhand helped keep guns out of these men's lives all over the culture. Undead Chronic saved a lot of men's lives. Better Bachelor, Sandman, don't matter who it is.
Because
I hear it
these
all the
men don't
time.
really want to hurt themselves. They feel hopeless. And what happens is when they hear this message, that little bit of lost hope comes back and they start to listen a little more. Slowly but surely, they come right back out of that fucking hole they were sunk into. And for no other reason than someone had the wherewithal to speak up on behalf of these problems, even when it gets them ridiculed and hated on, and possibly even puts their life at risk. I mean, they fucking sent the feds to Hammer and Chronic. They try to threaten us all the time, Joe.
Yeah.
Shouldn't change what we do.
Tell you all the time, guys. You're not going to be popular telling the truth. This truth is going to get you looked at by a lot of people with power and resources. Want to try to silence you. Just saying.
Well, one of the biggest indicators you're dealing with a grift is rampant double standards and the fact that they're telling you to buy their $5,000 course. And you too can be a Chad just like them.
Oh
Oh, and
man,
don't
where do I
forget.
sign up?
Right. You know what? There might be a sign-up sheet right in the foyer of the mansion they're renting, or maybe they left it in the front of the Lambo they're test driving. Who knows?
My God, fucking jokes.
No kidding.
What's up, Radical Raptor? How you doing, brother? Sonic Viper, Salt Nora. What's up, brothers? I follow the
Hey,
natural order and the golden rule. No God, no monster. Oh, no God, no master.
I don't know. My biggest problem with the whole idea of God, though, personally, I think my number one biggest problem above everything else, to be honest, is it makes no sense for him to have hidden himself from us.
True. I struggle with it.
The way I see it, we hide from him.
Food for thought.
It is a fair viewpoint. I can definitely see how that would be the case. I mean, to see that, all you got to do is look around.
I mean, what's written in the Bible is that as soon as Adam and Eve had both eaten of the fruit, they covered their nakedness with fig leaves and they hid themselves. God knew where they were, but he was calling to them, saying, "Where are you?"
True.
And
I have a question, though.
in that story, they weren't kicked out of the garden until they refused to repent, until they had refused to repent. Adam
I
blamed
don't remember
Eve.
that.
Eve blamed the serpent. Yeah, God confronted them and said, "Why are you wearing the fig leaves?" He said, "Oh, because I saw that I was naked." He's like, "How did you know that you were naked? Did you eat the fruit?" And he said, "Well, the woman that you gave me the fruit." And he turned to the woman, and the woman said, "Well, the snake beguiled me." And after that, they were kicked out.
I actually had an ex tell me a dude that she cheated on me with bedazzled her.
Bedazzled her, huh?
Yeah.
Wow.
I said, what'd he do? Poke some rhinestones on his cock and you fell on it?
All right, brothers.
All
I
right.
keep dropping. So I'll make this quick before I go. No marriage, no cohabitation, no kids, and that'll keep you out of usury and indentured servitude.
Yes, sir.
We all have a little indentured servitude. They call it taxes. Even though it's supposed to, in the United States, supposed to be only legal to put somebody in indentured servitude if they have committed a crime.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Oh, he dropped out again.
Oh, damn it. He dropped out. Well, gentlemen, I'm going to make this my final thought. Remember, stay away from the strag. And you know something? Self control is all important. No matter what you believe, no matter how strongly you believe it, it doesn't matter if you're not free to enjoy it. And with that, gentlemen, I bid you good night. Have a good one, guys.
Good night, man.
Good night, brothers. Yep, gentlemen. At the end of the day, you can only control yourself. You can only make peace with number one. And that's about it, gentlemen. I've said everything I'm going to say here. So, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and get out of here too, guys. Have a good
Well,
evening. Good night.
Outlaw,
Yes, sir.
try and read as much of the book of James as you can
Okay.
as soon as you have time.
I sure will.
Have a good night, brother.
Have a good night, guys. Yeah, peace out. Appreciate it, Brandon.
All right. Good night, brothers.
Good night.
Bye. Thanks for coming.